Canada's biggest culinary competition is back. And once again, thousands of home cooks applied. They came out to auditions held across the country to present a dish showcasing their skill and hopefully win the opportunity to cook for the MasterChef Canada judges. Michael Bonaccini, Claudio Aprile, and Alvin Lung. And this season, the finalists will meet their culinary idols sooner than they ever dreamed. The judges are traveling from coast to coast to surprise the top 21, and they're bringing a key part of the first challenge with them.
I have a surprise for them, and it's in this cooler.
The selected home cooks have no idea they've been chosen to move forward, or that chefs Michael, Claudio, and Alvin are personally delivering the news. The judges are about to knock on doors all over the country, and behind one of them is Canada's next MasterChef.
Hello! Hey! Oh my
Jonathan!
God, holy smoke!
What's for supper?
Oh my goodness.
Kira!
Oh my goodness!
Becky? Chef Michael Bonaccini.
Hi.
Which one of you guys is Mike?
Done.
Nadia! Guess who?
Hi.
Well, hello there.
Oh my God.
Chef Michael Bonaccini.
Nice to meet you.
You have made it to the final. You're going into the MasterChef
God.
Canada kitchen.
You are now a finalist in MasterChef Canada.
Yes, boys, yes, yes.
I just scared my cat.
Oh, amazing. You are a finalist for season 5 of MasterChef Canada.
Inside there, you will find some instructions that I need you to follow very carefully.
The beginning of your journey starts right now. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll see you at the kitchen.
Okay. This is a dream come true. I'm so proud of you.
What's in there? What's in there?
Oh, it's an envelope. Dear MasterChef Canada finalists.
Please use this cooler to bring
One very special ingredient to the MasterChef Canada
kitchen. Oh, I'm gonna lose it, guys.
This ingredient should tell us something about you,
Your background.
Your cooking style.
your hometown,
Or your province.
choose carefully.
Choose carefully.
Choose carefully. This ingredient
Will be a key part of your audition dish.
and help the judges decide whether or not you
Deserve a white apron.
Do I deserve a white apron?
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh my gosh.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Beetroot.
Beetroot's going to be the ingredient, you think?
Yeah. Nova Scotia, blueberry capital of Canada.
I'm gonna be using the ghost peppers. I'm bringing ghost peppers. Atlantic cod, and my inspiration is my dad.
I found the portobellos.
Perfect. Found it.
All right, I'm in the market for some scallops. I think scallops are totally Nova Scotian. There you go. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it.
Full pork shoulder butt. It's going to give me the best sausage ever.
Seaweed.
fresh Nova Scotia lobster.
Thank you.
This lamb's the one.
Eggplant, it's my grandma's favorite dish. Hopefully it's gonna win me the white apron.
It's audition day, and the top 21 home cooks have each brought their signature ingredient to the MasterChef Canada kitchen in Toronto.
I open the glass doors and I see the MasterChef kitchen. My whole entire world has now lit up.
We're in the MasterChef Canada kitchen! Woo!
The big M. Oh my God, like, I can't believe I'm in here right now.
We're here! Yeah! I can't believe that a truck driver from Kitchener, Ontario is in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Oh my God.
Last week I was studying my mathematics, and right now I am here and I'm ready to cook.
Wow. Amazing.
The MasterChef judges are food gurus to me, and I'm gonna do everything I can to impress them.
Welcome to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. We loved seeing you in your homes and your workplaces. But now, you're in our world.
Yeah! Oh, baby.
Each one of you is here to beat every other home cook in this kitchen. Win $100,000 and become Canada's next Master Chef.
It's a title with the power to change your life. But if you want to stick around, the next thing you have to do is earn one of these. The coveted white apron. And there are only 12 of them up for grabs.
Seeing the white aprons, that's what I want, that's what I'm here for.
Thinking about actually getting one of those white aprons is suddenly becoming a reality.
Think one of them has your name on it? Well, you have to prove it in the upcoming cook. You have 60 minutes to blow us away with a signature dish using the special ingredient that you brought from home.
You'll have access to premium German-made Miele appliances, the equipment room, and the specialty pantry. After the cook, only those with the strongest dishes will move forward.
But if we don't think you cut it, we're gonna cut you.
Oh. That's right. If one of us gives you a tap on the shoulder during the cook, we're very sorry. But that means your MasterChef Canada journey is over.
This is a shocker.
To get tapped and leave before the plate is done would be devastating.
I'm not scared, and the more taps, the better.
Are you ready to break free from the pack and set the standard with your signature dish?
Yes, Chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now!
My ingredient is portobello mushrooms. They're round, they're brown, they remind me of myself, so I love to use them.
My star ingredient today is filet mignon because it's the king of meats, and I'm gonna make it taste as delicious as possible. I am getting that white apron. You better believe it.
We have everything happening in this kitchen right now. It is a mosaic of ingredients.
I'm from Nova Scotia. Blueberries are huge there. I'd like to make them the star.
My signature ingredient is Atlantic cod, and I'm using it today to make beer battered fish and chips. I'm getting the apron today, absolutely.
The diversity of the ingredients they've chosen is equal to the diversity of the individuals we have in the kitchen right now.
I want to see concept. I want to see elevation.
I want to know who they are, and it's going to speak to us through their food.
My key ingredient is red wine. My husband's a sommelier, so I wanted to get more wine in my life, so I started incorporating it into my cooking. I cook with red wine every single day. I drink red wine every single day. Melissa and wine are like two peas in a pod, and I can't deny it.
My main ingredient is duck breast. I grew up in Vancouver, and I just got back from spending a year in Montreal, and I ate a ton of duck breast while I was there, and I'd like to draw from my travels when I cook. I don't want the tap, I want the apron. Today, my star ingredient is the capicola part of the pork shoulder butt, and I am going to use it to make a homemade Italian-style sausage. There's a lot of mathematics behind making a dish like this, proper ratios with fat to meat. Everything to do with this dish, as well as the risotto that I'm adding to it, is technical. It shows complex skills that I'm going to perform simply.
Everything to do with cooking is a science. The ability to get into the scientific realm of food, that excites me. That gives me goosebumps. I'm giving this competition 100% of my energy, more than 100%, and there is nothing more than 100%.
Look at these puppies.
But you can see the focus on Becky's face. She's only 19, and that makes her the youngest home cook we've ever had in this kitchen.
My key ingredient's beetroot. My family really loves it. It's a fall type of thing. My sister eats it like candy.
I'm not your typical 19-year-old cook. People totally underestimate me. I'm not stuck in my ways at all. Like, I don't really have ways yet because I'm only 19.
My main ingredient are eggs. I'm making my spin on a Eggs Benedict. I'm getting the apron. It's not an option. I'm not getting tapped out today.
I see a couple there having a little bit of difficulty. Medic, these are things I don't want to see.
Yeah, the nerves are bursting. I can feel them moving through my pores.
Even a good cook can be intimidated by having to cook in this very kitchen.
It's going to be hard for us to tap a couple of them out.
I'm not too worried about tap out yet. Feeling good, but you never know. I got to stay focused. Chef Michael.
What you doing? What are you working on?
We're doing some scallops here.
Keep an eye on that cook.
Yes, we'll do.
I'm doing stuffed eggplants, baba ganoush, and charcoal beef shawarma.
I feel very honored to be here representing Muslim women. I think people assume a lot of stuff about me by the way I look. In MasterChef Canada, what matters most is how you cook your food, the way it tastes. My hijab doesn't matter in the kitchen.
I'm not getting tapped out. My dish is special, and I'm sure the judges are gonna see that.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
Beautiful. Chef Claudio.
Michael, I smell lamb, is that correct?
Yes, I'm going with a Moroccan flair to it.
Moroccan flair?
I'm making a homemade dukkha. This is going to be like a North African risotto.
Is this what you cook in the fire hall?
I try to.
That smells
I appreciate
incredible
that.
already.
Thank you very much, Chef. Jonathan!
What did you bring?
Ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper.
Today I'm making a West Indian ghost pepper stew chicken, but I'm gonna make it very balanced so it's not gonna be overwhelming.
It better be good.
For sure. Thank you. Yes, Chef.
Eugene.
My special ingredient is seaweed. I'm making seaweed in 3 states, gas, liquid, and solid. There's a lot of fine attention to measurements.
Sounds very sophisticated.
Thank you. Time.
Dawn, we have to make some tough decisions, and I'm afraid that blueberry grunt is a little bit too of a simple concept. It's time for you to leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Thank you. I look to my left and I see that Dawn gets tapped out by Chef Michael. This is real. They weren't fooling around.
Sorry, Oyak. You're taking a simple ingredient, rice, and you're having trouble. You had a bad day. I'm really sorry.
I see Oyak walking away. This tap out rule is real. You know, this is happening. If I'm not pushing myself, that's gonna be me next.
Sienna.
Hi.
What's in here?
I'm making my lobster stock for my lobster bisque.
Pressure cooker.
Yep,
You're cooking blind, you know.
I know.
Well, you know that's gonna work.
I'm just hoping and praying.
Hoping and praying. All right, well. Good luck.
If one of those 3 gentlemen up there came and tapped me on the shoulder, it would be an extremely big disappointment.
Peter, what are you working on?
I'm working on beef Wellington.
How do you plan to elevate a good old classic dish like beef Wellington?
Instead of the mushroom, I used chestnuts.
And the cook on the Wellington is going to be what?
Medium rare.
You'd better nail it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good luck.
I quit drinking and smoking a couple years ago, and I have all this time in my hands, and cooking just seems to make it all that much easier.
5 minutes! You have 5 more minutes left!
Keep them moving.
You can feel the tension. You can feel the pressure mounting on.
Oh, here come the shakies.
Everybody's cooking for their life.
Work with speed, handle the pressure.
Down to the wire.
You have 1 more minute left! Come on, 1 minute!
No.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Woo!
I feel like I've achieved a small step in the right direction to then get me to that point where I'm up there with the white apron.
I think it's beautiful, I think it's earthy, and I think they'll be able to taste all of the portobello through my entire dish.
It's unique and it's got some heat and lots of flavors. Feeling like this is a $100,000 dish.
Nice job, everyone. And under a lot of pressure.
Now we need to taste your dishes and make some life-changing decisions.
It's a pretty amazing feeling to see these cooking icons coming up to my station to try my food.
Michael, can you tell us what your signature ingredient was?
My signature ingredient was rack of lamb. My mother's family is from Egypt, so a lot of those Middle Eastern, Moroccan spiced flavors remind me of my Nana's kitchen growing up.
It's a pretty sophisticated lamb dish for a fire station. I love the flavors that you've incorporated into this dish. The mix of spices work incredibly well with the lamb. The presentation just feels a little old hat, a little dated.
So Jen, tell me about the signature ingredient that you chose to use today.
Eggs.
I've actually never seen an Eggs Benedict quite like this. It looks beautiful.
Thank you very much.
So I'm gonna see that liquid center when I cut into this egg.
Yes, chef.
Oh yeah. You nailed it.
Thank you,
That's
chef.
incredible. Hope it tastes as good as it looks.
I feel confident. My egg was perfect.
Nadia,
Hi, chef.
what ingredient did you bring?
I brought the portobello mushroom.
Okay, so let's give it a taste. You know, I love the texture combination. It's well balanced. The only problem is I'm not getting a lot of portobello.
That's a shame.
Claudia,
My signature dish is Peruvian ceviche.
and ceviche is probably my favorite food. How many times have you eaten ceviche?
Million times, chef.
Is it ever raw like that in the middle?
No, chef.
Bream.
I used eggplants, and then I did the charcoal beef.
Please be good, please.
There's a lot going on this plate, a lot of technique, but I find the baba ganoush too garlicky, too pungent.
The charcoal, it's a beautiful, innovative touch, and I like innovation.
It's really hard to impress your Alvin, and he was impressed, so like there's hope.
All right, Kagan, what was your signature ingredients?
Duck breast.
It's a nice presentation. Very, very colorful. What's that? Cheese, right?
Cheese? No, those are little strands of lemon zest.
No, there's cheese in that. Is there cream in there?
Oh, sorry, there's mascarpone cheese. Mascarpone cheese.
Are you trying to test the demon chef?
No, you know your stuff, definitely. Oh my God.
I think it's cooked nicely. The seasoning is right on, but I think there's a little bit too much cheese.
Okay.
Remind me of your signature ingredient, Becky.
Beetroot.
It has a monochromatic look that feels modern. And how did you wish to cook the tenderloin?
Medium rare, hopefully.
Very nice. The beets, you have respected and elevated their flavors. Becky, we have a problem here. The problem is that there's one less apron to fight for. This is your express pass to the top 12.
I'm so excited to get a white apron.
Good job, Becky.
Way to go, Becky!
I'm the youngest person ever to get a white apron. It's crazy. My parents are gonna be so proud.
Now the judges continue to taste the home cook's dishes to see who else might join Becky in the top 12.
Michael, and you made a sausage in 1 hour.
I decided to take the capicola cut because it has the best marbling of meat to fat.
The sausage is sensational.
Wow, thank you.
I mean, it tastes like it came from a butcher shop.
Leila,
My signature ingredient is apples.
the plating has a fairly intriguing look.
I kind of wanted to capture the flavor of Nova Scotia apples.
Well, I'm not getting much.
Melissa,
My signature ingredient was red wine.
the steak with the purees works really well. I see some potential there.
Nikita,
My ingredient was tofu.
I taste vanilla, but the rest of the spices, it's not quite there.
Mike. My signature ingredient is wild boar. This dish brings me back to Tuscany. I was there on my honeymoon.
You got the wild boar on this side, Tuscan salad on the other side. They're not coming together.
Marissa, can you tell me about your special ingredient?
Special ingredient today was filet mignon, pan-seared and then oven roasted.
Cooked to a medium rare, nicely seared, but more of a sauce could just enhance this dish, just finish it off.
Always work to improve on.
I like that attitude.
Thank you, chef.
I see the judges walking towards me, and all I am thinking is, don't cry, don't pass out.
Sienna?
Hi.
You're looking very nervous. Tell me about your dish.
I made a lobster bisque. I made my own stock and made a roux, and we made it with love, and sorry, I'm trying not to be the first person to pee on national TV. I'm so nervous.
I'm glad you told me that.
Sorry.
Sienna, it has a richness to it that I almost expect with a lobster feast. But for me, I would look for something that has a little bit of a garnish, that maybe has a little crunch to it, a little adding some texture to it.
I'm very proud of what I'm going to be presenting to the judges. It comes from my home country, from Trinidad, so I'm very excited for them to try it.
Jonathan, what was the signature ingredient?
Ghost peppers.
Ghost pepper?
Yeah. I don't see any sweat coming from the forehead.
Jonathan?
Yeah.
Wow. Taste is amazing. I get that very sharp heat from the ghost pepper.
Right.
But it's being neutralized by the sweetness of the sauce.
Right.
Very balanced dish. A flavor like this deserves.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Jonathan, head on up to the gallery.
Okay, thank you very much. Excellent. Thank you. I got a white apron. That's incredible. I'm already advanced to the top 12 right away. That's huge. Good job. Thanks, guys.
Peter?
My signature ingredient was beef tenderloin, and I made Biker's Basil Beef Wellington out of it.
Biker's Basil Beef Wellington. And the sauce is?
Brown mushroom gravy.
Very nice cook on the Wellington.
Peter, I love the idea of a beef Wellington that is reinvented. I find the sauce to be lacking as the support player in this particular dish.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Andy.
Chefs, my signature dish is seared scallops. It's all about being in Nova Scotia in the summertime, being able to be on the Bay of Fundy where that tide is way out. You can come across little pools where it could be filled with seaweed, it could have crabs, and sometimes if you're lucky, there'll be scallops in there.
The scallops are incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
And you wanted to tell a story with your dish, right?
That's right.
And here's the next chapter.
Chef. Thank you. I can't believe it. Final 12. I've been cooking for a long time, and to have Chef Claudio tell me that this is a delicious dish, it's just ultimate validation.
Felix, tell us about your signature ingredient.
My signature ingredient today is Atlantic cod, and it brings me right back to a memory of discovering the deliciousness of fish and chips with my dad.
Sounds nice.
Looks nice, too.
I think we'll be the judge of that.
Sorry, sir. Chef.
I'm concerned that this is a little too simple.
Hearing too simple, I think, is banana cakes.
Thanks, Felix.
You're welcome.
Eugene.
My special ingredient is seaweed, served in 3 states, solid, liquid, and gas.
It's got some very ambitious techniques to it, but not without its issues. And the seaweed has a little salty edge to it. To me, it's almost pushing it a little too much, maybe. I think you are trying too hard to achieve something that I'm not sure you're quite ready for just yet.
I was quite excited about my dish, but as they walked away, I'm quite disappointed in myself.
As you know, 3 of you knocked it out of the park. But for the rest of you, the results were a little more mixed.
If we call your name, please step forward.
Oh my God, it's about to happen. I'm either going home or I'm going on the balcony.
Marissa.
I'm still feeling really good about my dish. I knew that I had things to work on, but I'm confident that they'll give me the opportunity to show them a bit more.
Jen.
Kagan.
Rim.
Michael Griffiths.
Michael Varga.
Best case scenario, I'm going upstairs.
Nadia.
I'm nervous. I just want to know, like, what is going on.
And Melissa.
God, this is so nerve-wracking.
Those of you in the front row, we've seen all that we need to see. And it's enough to convince us that you all deserve a white apron.
I got a white apron. I made it to the top 12.
Woo! White apron on me!
Please come get your aprons and head on up to the gallery.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
I'm in the top 12. I'm in the top 12. I'm in the top 12.
We're going up the stairs!
I feel like I'm dreaming. Is this real? Pinch me.
As for the rest of you, your signature dishes were not the best. But a few of them were good enough to earn you a second chance.
I know my dish tastes great. I hope that's enough to get me through to the next round.
There's only one white apron left, and 3 of you will fight for it.
If you hear your name, please return to one of the cook stations directly behind you.
I want a white apron so badly.
Eugene.
Attaboy, Eugene.
I will cook 1,000 times, 10,000 times, 1,000,000 times. This apron's gonna change my life.
Peter.
Wow, way to go, Peter!
Yeah.
And Felix.
Yes! Yes!
That means Claudia, Nikita, Mike, Layla, and Sienna. It's time to say goodbye and leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
This has been a whirlwind experience. This isn't the end of my cooking.
I'm walking the MasterChef kitchen, standing high, standing proud. Did this for the East Coast.
Eugene, Peter, and Felix. Your first dish fell short of the standard set by the home cooks in the gallery.
You can't be Canada's next MasterChef if you're a one-trick pony.
Now you have a second chance to create a completely new dish using your signature ingredient.
I'm ready to compete again. I'm gonna be stronger than ever.
I'm standing behind my stovetop and I'm like, okay, I have plan A, plan B. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you ready to claim the final white apron?
Yes, Chef!
Your 45 minutes starts now!
So this really is a test of their creativity, thinking on their feet, and they get buy-in for one apron.
My star ingredient is Atlantic cod. So I'm doing a poached cod that I'm gonna wrap in potatoes and then bake. It's a reinvention because I am using the potatoes in an interesting way. This is a white apron worthy dish because it's elevated. It shows I've learned from my mistakes.
I did not realize I would have to cook with this much seaweed.
The chefs think I need to do something more homey, so I want to do a pasta. I'm also doing a nori-crusted steak, and then I'm gonna have seaweed caviar on top.
I deserve this last apron.
My signature ingredient is beef tenderloin. I'm going to make a surf and turf this time, so I'm going to make some scallops today.
So Peter did an old school classic, a beef Wellington, which he tried to elevate and make interesting by using a chestnut puree, and I think he pulled it off reasonably well. It was the sauce that he'd served with it that really dragged it down.
My sauce was a little off-putting to them, so with this dish, I'm going to go in a totally different direction and make a cream mushroom sauce. Yeah, this is how bikers peel garlic. I drive a truck in Southern Ontario. You know, I'm ready to change things up a little bit. Some people want to, retire and go golfing every day. I want to retire and get a food truck. I love driving, so I can't wait to drive my food truck from place to place and feed people. It's going to be the best of both worlds.
So Felix's original dish was fish and chips. The fish was cooked nicely, but I really want to see a reinvented use of that beautiful East Coast cod.
The judge's critique was my dish was too simple. Now it'll be elevated.
Felix just loved dipping his fish in oil. First one, he's doing a deep fry, and the second one, he's poaching it all. He just cannot get away from the oil.
Get it, Felix.
Touch butter.
Eugene's plate was very stylish, and I would say it was elevated, but we didn't find substance.
I think Eugene was really suffering from overcomplication. So let's see if he can learn from his last little mistake and give us a dish that's gonna blow our minds.
I put a lot of pressure on myself. I love the competitive atmosphere. I grew up rowing since I was 12. In rowing, you have to empty the tank to get to the finish line, and in MasterChef Canada, you have to do the exact same thing. Peter and Felix are not the reason why I'm gonna lose this. If I lose the apron, it's only because of myself.
He's scary. You gotta watch out for him.
He is scary, yeah.
You're doing good, Peter.
Felix?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
So you have one apron up for grabs. What are you cooking?
I'm going to try to poach my Atlantic cod.
And you said, I'd like to try and poach.
Yes.
That doesn't give me a lot of confidence. Try?
Yes, because I try very hard at everything I do. And when I try, I have a tendency to succeed.
Work on that poaching. And by the way, it's chef, not buddy.
Sorry, chef. Now I'm really sweating.
Just stay focused. You got this.
I'm cooking for anyone who has had a struggle. When I was 7, I knew that I was a male. I'm a trans guy. That means that I have transitioned from female to male. If I can take all of my struggles with being trans and push it forward, everyone should be able to do that. If you really want something, you have to believe in yourself that you can do it. Boop.
I think Eugene's gnocchi has failed.
The gnocchi is just falling apart as I drop it into the water. Okay, calm down. My brain's just running all these ideas through my head, and the only thing I can think of is to incorporate more flour.
I think he's redoing it again. He's adding more flour to it,
You're absolutely
which is
right.
actually not always a good thing. If you add too much flour, it's going to taste like
dodgy
really
flour.
raw cake, which is not a good thing.
I have to get this apron right now.
I wonder if that oil's too hot.
Yeah, it's way too hot.
It's not poaching, it's frying. I trash it, it's gone.
Is he gonna do it again?
Yeah, he's gonna
start over.
I'm watching him this time.
Oh, yeah, that looks way better, bud.
Yeah!
I'm very confident in my beef. This is my wheelhouse.
Lots of smoke coming from my station.
5 minutes! Come on, guys, come on!
Crispy. My carrot puree, it's not happening. But as long as it tastes good, it'll be okay.
I don't see any sauce in Peter's pot.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left, come on! 1 minute!
Guys, let's go!
Get it bladed, get it bladed! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Nicely done, guys.
Well done, guys, well done.
Peter, you're up first.
As I'm walking up with my dish, it's like going to the principal's office when I was younger. Very nerve-wracking. We have a Chateaubriand steak, scallops, and a beet terrine.
You know, the presentation here for me is definitely moving in the right direction. You love your beef, seafood, cheese. I love the way that you have seared the sea scallop. The steak is a little over. I think you really wanted it medium rare.
Yes.
Let's give this a taste. The steak was seasoned really well. A good caramelization to the outside of that steak. I think the sauce that I'm looking for, I don't quite see it. It's not that difficult to make a very quick, easy sauce, and I think you had it in your head to do it. Lots of good stuff, lots of potential.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see where we go.
I still have faith in my dish. I have a really good chance of getting this, of getting that last white apron.
Eugene, please bring your dish to the front.
This dish showcases seaweed in a different way. I'm so proud of this dish right now. I have a nori-crusted sirloin with kelp caviar on top. And then I also accompanied it with a ricotta gnocchi with a seaweed as well.
Nice cook on that beef. It's actually not nice, it's amazing. The seaweed crusted steak adds a really unique flavor.
Thank you, chef.
The gnocchi to me tastes heavy. It has raw flour flavor profile to it.
Walking away from the podium, I have mixed feelings. Anything can happen.
Felix, would you please bring your dish to the front?
I'm seeing an apron when I look at my plate, and I'm saying to myself, I deserve this, I deserve this, I deserve this. So today I have Atlantic cod over lemon sauce with hash of carrots and crisp potato.
This presentation is quite nice.
Thank you, chef.
It's much more elevated. This is still fish and chips.
That's what it ended up being, yes.
As long as it's delicious and cooked perfectly, that's what I'm looking for. But it's a good fish.
Thank you.
Beautifully cooked. Puree. Oh, this is a hash. So was it supposed to be puree, but you didn't blanch it enough and now it becomes a hash?
110%.
Unfortunately, this one hasn't quite gone in your favor. It tastes a little bit raw. I'm not getting the carrots. Not the best.
Peter, Eugene, Felix, all three of you pushed yourselves to reinvent your dish with your signature ingredient. Unfortunately, only one of you will have the chance to keep pursuing your MasterChef Canada dreams. Please excuse us. The stakes couldn't be any higher because there's one apron left and 3 home cooks.
I got a 1 in 3 chance of getting that apron. Really hope it's going to be me.
He may not have the refinement, but the flavors, they're definitely there.
I've never been so mentally exhausted in my life before. My body's shaking inside right now. I need that apron.
We asked him for improvements, and by leaps and bounds, he improved it with that dish.
I've done everything I can do. I've left nothing behind. I've done my very best. And I'm saying to myself, I deserve this.
Let's do it.
Let's go tell them the news. The final white apron will go to the home cook who demonstrated the most talent, versatility, and potential.
And that home cook is... Eugene.
Right on, buddy.
Good job.
Thank you. You're welcome. I'm in the top 12. This feels amazing. A billion things are going through my head right now. I did it. I made it to the finish line. I earned this apron twice as hard as anyone else.
Peter and Felix, I know this is not the result that you'd wanted. But please take pride in what it is that you've achieved. You have made your families and your hometowns very proud. Thank you, guys.
Right on.
Good job, man.
Good job, Felix. Good job, Peter.
It's hard not to feel disappointed, but I'm really proud of what I did here.
This has been an incredible journey. I'm going home but it really isn't a failure. It's just that, you know, I got this far. Wow. The whole experience is just out of this world. Love you guys.
The rest of you, get down here.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Top 12.
The journey begins.
It's time to ride or die and go for it.
There is no limit I will push myself to. I'm not losing this white apron.
Congratulations, everyone. You are the country's top 12.
One of you is Canada's next MasterChef.
I'm one step closer to my food dream, and there's only 11 home cooks in my way. I'm getting there.
Walking into that kitchen as a top 12 finalist, this is where it begins.
The MasterChef Canada kitchen feels like home because I got a white apron, and that tells me that I belong here. I've given up a lot to be here. I was walking into a PhD program, and not a lot of people get that opportunity. But I don't want to have regrets. I can become the next MasterChef Canada champion.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You beat out thousands of home cooks to be here, to be the top 12. And if you want to stay, all you have to do is this: cook better than you've ever cooked before.
Andy, why do you think you have what it takes?
I've been fortunate enough to be able to travel quite a bit, so I've experienced a lot of different flavors, and I'm excited to bring that to the kitchen.
Becky, do you want to change your life?
Yeah,
How?
by not being in construction anymore.
You think you have what it takes to do that?
Yeah.
Reem, who are you going to be thinking about today when you're cooking?
My baby, my husband, my family.
Is it hard for you to be away from your baby?
It's very hard, but I have them in my heart, so that's what's pushing me to do this.
Are you ready to find out what's under your first mystery box?
Yes, chef!
On a count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Oh my God. Oh my God. I've never cooked with coffee before.
All right. With a small infant daughter, I have a very intimate relationship with coffee. My mind is racing to figure out, what am I gonna do?
For this first mystery box, you're going to have to think outside the mug. I want you to look under that hill of beans to find out how you have to prepare your dish.
Oh my God.
This says savory, and my heart sinks and drops. The recipes that were going through my mind were only dessert recipes.
I'm so happy I don't see the word savory. Personally, I wouldn't want coffee in savory food.
As you can see, half of you will be going sweet, while the rest of you will be going savory. Melissa, will you be preparing a sweet or a savory coffee dish?
I will be preparing a sweet dish.
How do you feel about that?
I'm more of a savory girl, so this is going to be a challenge for me.
Kagan, did you get what you wanted today?
I did indeed. I got savory and I got coffee. Could use a little more coffee.
So you're feeling confident?
I'm feeling very confident, chef.
I have a feeling confidence isn't an issue with you.
I have a feeling that you're right, chef.
The home cook with the best dish will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Cooks, you have 60 minutes to pour yourself into this mystery box challenge. Now, everything you need to succeed is in this kitchen. The rest is up to you.
Are you ready to impress us?
Yes, chef!
The time starts now.
Cornstarch. Anyone see cornstarch? Jonathan?
Yeah?
Are these ghost peppers?
No, habaneros.
Okay. It's a mystery box. Nobody's going home, but I want the advantage because I want the other home cooks to know what they're dealing with. There's nothing like winning the first challenge, and I'm gonna pull it off.
It would be pretty cool to get the advantage. Just win the first mystery box.
Coffee is one of the most exciting and diverse ingredients to work with. You can actually use it as a flavoring agent, almost like a spice.
I'm doing spiced chicken with bourbon coffee sauce, and then I'm gonna do some coffee glazed carrots.
Two pitfalls of coffee. One is it can be overpowering. Two, if you use it as a rub or you leave it in the sauce, it can be very sandy and gritty, and I don't want that.
I tell you, I'm a very simple man. For me, it's coffee, rum, and a big fat cigar.
This is gonna be interesting.
Nothing like starting your first ever mystery box with baking when you're not a baker. I am making a espresso shortbread cookie with a coffee curd. Trying to harness my Newfie family here, big bakers on that side of the family. Being the last East Coaster carries a lot of pressure. We have great cuisine, and I want to kind of take this as far as I can for our part of the country. Trying to harness the Newfs right now.
I'm making a flan, but with a coffee syrup on top.
Trinidad, we don't really use coffee in our food.
And I usually don't make desserts, so this will also be very interesting.
My food dream is to own a food truck, to be able to serve West Indian food across Canada.
All right.
Oh, this is all my family right here. I'm making a coffee chili ice cream with salted coffee caramel. My wife and I enjoy our coffees together in bed in the morning, and my kids love ice cream, so it was a perfect marriage to me. It's all for them.
Reem, is coffee an ingredient that is typically used in Egyptian cooking?
Yes, it is, but not in cooking and savory.
What are you making?
I'm making stuffed potatoes with coffee-infused bechamel, and I'm making a kofta with coffee marination.
Good luck. Keep focused.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you. I want to have my own restaurant. It's going to be a combination between the Egyptian and the Canadian cuisine. I hope that they see creativity and heart.
The judges told me that I'm confident. I want to show them that there's some truth to that. I'm making a coffee-crusted steak with smoked artichokes and a creamy coffee celeriac puree. This is my first chance to make a huge impression with the judges, and the only way I can do that is if they're tasting my food.
Hi there, Jen.
Hi, Chef Michael. How are you?
So what are you working on?
I'm doing a candy coffeed bacon that's going to be wrapped around a nice seared beef tenderloin.
Was getting savory for you a blessing, or
Yes.
was it a curse?
It was very much a blessing. I'm not a huge baker, but I'm here to learn.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Remain focused, and look
Will
forward to
do.
tasting.
Cooking is right up there with my husband and daughter. It's everything to me. It's a freedom.
Herbs.
I am making a cardamom and coffee infused creme brulee and a coffee bacon chip. I don't drink coffee at all, but you know what? I came here to challenge myself, and this is it.
Michael G., so you got savory.
I did.
So what are you working on? Tell me.
I'm making a smoked coffee vinaigrette, and I have a coffee-encrusted steak pairing up with a smoked cream.
Any concerns that you might have too much coffee overpowering your dish?
I'm just trying to show coffee in a variety of ways and elevate this.
Taste as you go. Hope it all comes together, and good luck.
Cheers, thank you. The judges are for sure going to notice me today. They're going to be watching me work in this kitchen like I'm a chef.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left. 30 minutes for your coffee dish.
The kitchen is teeming with energy, very intense.
Let's get all of this stuff in there.
Michael V is making ice cream. There's less than 30 minutes.
Risky move, but we'll see. Miracles do happen in this kitchen.
Shoot. Michael G. has a few problems. Not looking good.
I need to get this thicker. My puree is thin, and I'm running out of time. It's not thickening up. The flavors aren't there. I have to do something to fix this puree. I decide I need a thickener. I add a little parm, a little bit of goat cheese. Then I realize coffee is what this challenge is about. So I just made a little cheesecloth pot with some fresh coffee beans, and I'm just gonna let it kind of sit inside my puree just to infuse some of its flavors.
Hi there, Becky. So you got sweet. So what are you cooking?
I'm gonna do a dark chocolate and coffee eclair.
And you're gonna be making a choux pastry?
Yeah,
That's a tricky one to make.
Yeah, I didn't use a recipe, so it might not work.
You didn't use a recipe?
I know what it looks like, so hopefully it will work.
Fingers crossed it all goes smoothly. Keep an eye on the clock.
I make choux pastry quite a lot at home. I mean, I find it pretty easy, but some people have a really hard time. I know what I'm doing, I'm not stressed, so.
Very precise measurements going in.
I've made 2 desserts my entire life. I've never baked a tart before, but I'm gonna do not 1 tart, but I'm gonna do 2 tarts. 1 dark chocolate and coffee ganache, and white chocolate and vanilla ganache.
Melissa, just a moment here. Okay, you were not thrilled to get sweet, okay?
I never make desserts at home. And if I do like a no-bake something.
Do you have a shot at that advantage?
I think I do. I think if I start getting my life together right now, I could probably do it.
I like the attitude.
Thank you, Chef.
Good luck.
Bye.
It's not a big deal. It'll be fine. It's not a big deal.
Where's my sugar? Sugar, sugar, sugar. Oh, there it is. Right behind you.
I'm hoping the judges are hungry for breakfast. My parents' diner used to be a breakfast joint.
My parents' restaurant was called The Den. When I was 6 years old, I was peeling potatoes and pouring coffee for people. So I'm making coffee-infused pork breakfast sausage patties with soft poached eggs and a coffee mole sauce. I'm calling it The Den 2.0.
10 minutes, Chef. 10 more minutes left. 10 more minutes. Great coffee dish.
Oh, God, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Now it's just a matter of putting it all together.
Becky, it looks like she's done finished. She is unflappable.
It seems like nothing rattles Becky. She's always in the zone.
Becky might have enough time to actually make herself a cup of coffee.
Not quite.
That ice cream is still not set.
This ice cream needs to speed up.
Oh man, this is cutting it close.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left! 1 minute!
Oh, this is gonna be close. There we go.
Oh, yeah, baby, that's good.
Oh my God, my plating looks awful.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Amazing job. Incredible.
We did it.
The judges have been observing and tasting throughout the challenge. Now, they take one last look before choosing the 3 most promising dishes. The winner of this mystery box will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Top 12? They say you will always remember your first mystery box. And by they, I mean we. All we need to know about how you work under pressure is right there on your plate.
The first dish we'd like to call up was made by a home cook who found an ingenious way to infuse coffee into every single element on their plate. That plate belongs to Kagan. Bring your dish up to the front, Kagan.
I mean, the first challenge, and I'm going up, and the judges are going to taste my food. Like, what? I've got a coffee-crusted steak, pureed celeriac coffee, and a little condensed milk.
Kagan, how do you think you made out?
I think it's one of the nicer plates I've ever plated.
Well, so do we. That's why you're here. What cook were you going for here?
I was going for a medium rare. This is a little closer to medium, I think, but I believe it's going to be a nice cook.
Let's see if you hit the target. That's beautiful. This makes me really happy.
This makes me really happy.
More importantly, though, how does it taste? Those flavors work so well together. The smoked Jerusalem artichoke, the seasoning on the beef. Competition has begun.
Keegan, the dry rub. Tell me what's in there.
You've got coffee, we've got star anise, and we've got fennel.
Let me try that. What I'm seeing here is genius. I mean, you have quite a invasive spice on the steak, but you know something? That puree with the condensed milk neutralize it. I would be very proud of that being your first mystery box.
I feel like the happiest person alive. Chef Alvin called me a genius. Only my mom does that.
The next home cook that we'd like to call up took an ambitious suite that required a lot of skill, and we can't wait to see if it paid off. Becky.
Don't really get excited about things, but I'm shaking on the inside. It's coffee and dark chocolate eclairs.
The recipe you used was right off the top of your head.
Yeah.
For a classic choux pastry, something that pastry chefs work relentlessly at to perfect for years.
Yeah, I just did it by eye.
That's pretty impressive, I would say. Let's take one of these, open it up, and see how it looks from the inside. Look at that. Pretty full in there. The pastry cream is incredibly soft. And you have a good balance of coffee in there, and that dark, bitter chocolate works really, really well with it. I think you could have cooked the choux pastry buns a little longer, but it is very good. Which is why I had to have a second bite.
Let's taste. Watch out behind you. Incredible. The coffee flavor just pops. The pastry cream is beautiful, smooth, and velvety. It really is incredible.
Thank you.
The third and final dish that we like to taste was made by a home cook who impressed us with a perfectly composed plate. That dish was made by Michael G.
I can't believe that I'm walking up. I'm goosebumps, my heart is racing. I'm actually on the verge of crying. Today I've made for you a coffee-encrusted spiced sirloin steak with a yam puree.
We're fellow mathematicians. I must say, this equates to a very, very nice looking plate.
Thank you very much.
The steak is perfectly done.
Thank you.
The puree, very, very rich, but you cut into that richness with the pomegranate. It all adds up.
Thank you, Chef.
Great cook on the steak, seasoned well. It's so easy to overcook it, and you were able to cook it, get a good caramelization to it, introduce that coffee flavor, but still have it moist and tender. Not easy. Simple bean salad, lovely little vinaigrette, maybe just a little sweet. Having said that, a lot of great elements came together on this plate.
Thank you, Chef.
I hope it's not beginner's luck.
Thank you. This is amazing. To hear these judges and what they've said to me, that's a huge, huge honor.
We've tasted all three of your dishes, and now we need a few moments to discuss.
I thought there were three terrific dishes showing great depth, skill, maybe a little bit of luck.
My confidence level is high. I know that I can win.
They did an incredible job with their first mystery box challenge.
And that ingredient, coffee, is very, very strong. And they were given instruction to make that the star of the plate. And you want to know something? All three of the plates, they were the star.
My main focus is just the win. I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty good, but that can all change.
It's a very tough one, so close. One cook had a slight edge.
If I win, that will set the stage for this entire competition.
All three of you impressed us with your unique take on coffee.
But only one home cook left us wanting a refill.
That home cook is... Kagan.
They loved my food. I feel like the happiest person alive.
You are now the home cook to beat in this competition.
Amazing.
And you earn a major advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Kagan, come on up here. Everyone else, please join us up at the front. Those of you who just cooked savory on our left, and sweet cooks on our right.
Kagan, your first advantage is you're safe from elimination.
Yes. I'm riding high right now. I got that confidence. I've earned the respect of the judges. I'm feeling good.
What should the other home cooks be thinking about you right now?
I think they should be thinking of me as someone to beat.
Are you here to win it, or are you here to make some friends?
I'm here to win it. I got friends at home.
Kagan, it can be very lonely at the top, but not for this challenge. And that's because you'll have company up there in the gallery. You get to save all your fellow savory cooks or all the sweet cooks.
Oh my God. Kagan controls my destiny right now, and I'm feeling a little bit frightened.
Kagan, who's it gonna be?
I'm going to save my fellow savory cooks. I see a stronger group over here. You know, this is a competition, and I want to send one of you home.
Which one?
I would like to send Becky home. Becky is an incredible cook, and I think she's my biggest competition right now.
Becky, how does it feel to be targeted?
Just pick on the teenager then.
Did he just start the fire in you?
Kagan let this power go to his head.
Is he strong?
I would never be intimidated like that by someone.
In a few moments, the 6 of you will race into the MasterChef Canada pantry. And as always, it's stocked to the hilt with the most gorgeous of ingredients.
However, you're gonna see that every single item has a price tag attached to it.
In this challenge, you shop the pantry until you drop the amount of money in your wallet.
Some of you will get a luxury wallet, and the rest of you will get a budget wallet.
If you get a luxury wallet, you must spend at least $50 on your dish and show us what you can do when the sky's the limit. However, you still need to impress us if you get a budget wallet, spending no more than $10.
Kagan, for your next advantage, you get to hand out the wallets.
Melissa, I've seen you cook some very elegant, high-end food. Let's see what you can do with less money. Michael V, you cook in a firehouse. I imagine you don't have a big budget there?
Not at all.
Let's see what you can do with some more money. Becky, so I'm pretty confident that you can make good dishes with less money. Let's see what happens if you got a little more. Becky's young, and I don't think she's gone out for a lot of fancy meals and eaten a lot of this sort of high-end food. I'm hoping to get in her head a little bit. Marissa, see what we can do with less money. Which one do you guys want?
Less money.
Andy, you want the budget wallet? I'm not giving you that.
Dirty.
At least one of you will be ending your MasterChef Canada journey tonight. You'll only have 60 minutes to create a MasterChef quality dish. Make sure your money and your time are well spent. Are you ready?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now.
Come on, guys. We got this.
I feel like I've just walked into heaven. It's unbelievable. Pretty swanky.
What's on sale? What's on sale? It's gonna be difficult to do all my shopping in under $10. Oh my goodness, this is awesome, except I can't afford it.
I'd never feel right spending this kind of money on a dish, but I'm not complaining because I think I'd rather have this basket than what the others have.
Nope, no meat. This is all very expensive.
$10 is nothing.
Miso! Oh, they're so expensive. Oh, man.
Like, it's less than I spend on my lunch every day.
This might screw me over. I'm gonna put it in my bag anyways.
5, 7. Kagan gives me the budget wallet. This is way out of my budget. I'm seeing all of these incredible ingredients that I'm like kind of salivating at, but I then also see a 50-cent potato, and I'm like, I got you. Get the biggest potato in here.
All right, I need some scallops.
Just seeing if I have everything. I don't buy groceries, so my parents do.
I think it is the art and the responsibility of a chef to take really great quality, fresh ingredients, regardless of their cost, and elevate them, make them the best they can possibly be.
I want to show the judges that you can get a delicious meal out of something really, really simple.
You definitely have a lot more choices if you don't have a budget. You can afford to buy anything you want. But I think for me, given that budget is not just to go overboard. Keep it balanced.
I'm used to a small budget, so I'm excited to see what I can do with this.
I think this challenge is very revealing. It's going to show us who they are as cooks, how they can handle the pressure, whether they're resourceful or not.
Where are you, pasta maker?
I'm okay with the budget wallet. The budget wallet doesn't scare me. I've grown up with a single mom, so shopping on a budget is normal to me.
My mom brought me to Canada when I was about 3 years old. And when we were growing up, we were pretty economic when it came to shopping. A lot of vegetables, that's for sure.
I'm going to be making some seared cod, because I couldn't afford halibut. I'm going to use all parts of the fish, try to get a stock, and I'm going to be making a corn succotash with it as well. I want to have a nice sauce, because usually that's what you do when you're balling on a budget.
I am making an Indian chicken curry today with some potatoes and some basmati rice. Kagan made the mistake because he's underestimating me. He thinks that I might get trumped up with that little budget, but little does he know I'm used to this stuff. I was an Army reservist. My trade was infantry, so I know how to be disciplined. I know how to be in tough situations and work hard under pressure. I want to show him that this girl can cook, so he better watch out.
I want to get it around a little bit. For me to win this competition, the strong cooks have to go home. The game is on.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna make some lobster. This is a ode to the East Coast. We got a parsnip puree going here, get some black garlic as well as some black truffle oil. Add a little bit of luxuriousness there.
The reason why I didn't want the luxury wallet is I think there's gonna be a lot more pressure from the judges to really impress because you're using the best ingredients in the world.
Oh, that tastes nice.
Michael, so you too got the high-end budget to work with.
I did get the high-end budget to work with. So I'm doing a paella with prawns and scallops and a little bit of crab meat. And I made chard pepper chimichurri underneath and kind of cut through the richness of it to give it a bit of acid.
What would the rest of the guys back at the fire hall think of a dish like this?
I think they're going to request it as soon as I get back.
And hope it's good enough to keep you in the competition.
Me too. Thank you, Chef.
Good luck, Michael.
There's a saying in the fire department, when we go out to buy stuff for lunch, people say, oh, let's just see what's on sale. So to shop with no budget, beautiful. Yeah?
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left!
Becky, the high roller wallet. So let me ask you, what exactly are you making? I see a lot of onion.
Yeah, I'm making steak and onions. I'm gonna do sweet onion puree, caramelized onion puree, and caramelized onions.
I'm surprised that you would do something so simple.
Well, I can elevate it.
You can?
Yeah.
Kagan obviously wants you out, right? Why do you think he wants you out?
I've got picked for the mystery box, and the first person to get an apron. He didn't do that.
Oh! I want you to give this everything you've got. You don't want to go back into construction, do you?
No. I work for my dad. He's in construction, but cooking is the first thing I've really cared about, and now I actually get to do it in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. This is one of the coolest things I've ever done.
Looking good back there, Becky.
Today I am making a warm Asian salad with some noodles. I know it's a little bit simple, but I tend to overthink things, so I want to kind of pare down.
Melissa,
Chef Alvin,
how are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm always good. So Kagan gave you the budget wallet. So where did you spend that $10?
My most expensive item was my miso, so I'm trying to get that into everything.
How much was the miso?
Miso is $5.
$5? You spent half the budget on miso.
Yeah.
Are you making a sauce or are you making a soup?
I'm actually making a dressing, and I'm making a glaze for the bok choy.
This better be the best miso dressing I've ever tasted.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
Chef. I'm really looking forward to showcasing exactly what I can do with a few humble vegetables.
What worries me the most is overdoing this lobster. It can get really chewy if you overdo it, so you got to make sure that you have it bang on.
Jonathan, he is milking every single penny from that $10.
Tastes pretty good.
Melissa also got the budget wallet, and she spent half her money on miso. I don't think she is used to cooking with low budget.
Becky was given the luxury wallet, and she is making steak and onions.
That sounds a little straightforward, in my opinion. This is an elimination challenge, remember?
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
Come on, guys!
Becky is just doing her steak. With 15 minutes left, she has to sear it, she has to cook it, and she has to rest it. It's gotten close. I feel like Becky is a little more rattled than she is letting on.
Getting to the end and I still don't have a sauce. I have a little bit of cream left over that has black garlic and truffle oil in it. So I'm like, this could actually be a really delicious sauce.
I'm looking forward to showing the judges what I can do with a little bit of money.
The biggest thing that I've overcome to be here is the loss of my brother. He passed away a few years ago. It just reminds me how short life is and how you just have to take every single opportunity that you can.
As soon as I take this steak out of the pan, I know that it's overcooked. This is the worst thing that could happen to me right now.
2 minutes! You have 2 more minutes left! I'm just getting these scallops on. 40 seconds aside. I can't screw up these scallops. Super important that I sear it hard, flip it over, another quick sear, and then get it off the heat right away. Beautiful.
I'm focused on that plating, making a pretty home-style dish, so gotta find a way to make it look pretty.
Just want to make sure I get the plating done in time.
It's not gonna look like a $10 dish. I don't think there's any dish that I make that looks like a $10 dish.
He's nothing on it.
It doesn't look like $50.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Wow.
I'm feeling pretty good. I tried to use a miso in everything, so I'm hoping that this dish is enough to stop me from going home.
This is elevated plating. I know the flavors are there. I just hope to impress the judges.
I'm not going home from this competition right now. Yeah, I think they have to drag me out of here. I'm not.
It's now time to see which dish gives us most bang for the buck. Michael V., would you please bring your dish to the front?
You got this, buddy.
I'm really hoping that they like it because this plate is what I'm about. Made an elevated version of a paella.
I think the plating looks really quite inviting.
Thank you.
And the cook on the scallop, I'm hoping to find it barely cooked in the center.
That's the plan, chef. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth is right. If I was you, I'd be happy with that.
Thank you.
Look at that glistening sheen to it. Tells me that it's still nice and moist. Absolutely delicious.
Thank you very much.
It's got real depth of flavor. It is what I want a paella to be. I think the chimichurri here, the acidity level is quite high on it. I think it could have been toned down just a touch. But all in all, the dish is terrific.
Thank you very much, chef.
Michael V., let's eat. It's pretty amazing. Did you put some of the shrimp shells in the stock?
Absolutely.
You can taste that it comes through. You know what you're doing. You can see there's experience behind this. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you very much.
Great job, Mike.
Relief. Instant relief. Ah, it's awesome. It's awesome to hear that.
Marissa, please bring your dish to the front.
So I prepared for you today a chicken curry with some basmati rice and some crispy chicken.
The chicken, it's perfectly cooked, still tender. The only thing I can say is the sauce. The sauce is missing that kick. Other than that, very nice.
Thank you, chef.
Good job, Marissa.
I'm telling myself I'm staying here. I'm not going home.
Andy, please bring up your dish.
I think I may have actually pulled this off, but we're at a point now that if I make one mistake, I'm going home. It's lobster made in a vanilla bouillon on top of a black garlic parsnip puree, topped with a frisee salad.
You wanted the budget wallet, and you got the luxury wallet.
I did indeed.
The lobster is perfection.
Thank you.
However, taste that. I'm shocked. I'll be honest with you. I feel like I'm drinking seawater. That sauce is a bit of a disaster. Just taste as you go.
Yep, the pressure got to me on this one.
It's only gonna get more intense though.
Thank you, chef. There's a really strong possibility that I'm going home today.
Melissa, please bring up your dish.
I made a noodle salad with lime, coriander, and chilies, and it all has a little bit of miso in it too as well.
How much money did you have to spend on this dish?
$10 whole.
Well, I gotta tell you one thing. It looks more like a $5 dish to me. But you know what I always say?
Taste is king.
I like the combinations of textures. However, I'm afraid that $5 worth of miso is not there. And I told you, this better be the best miso vinaigrette I've ever tasted, and it's not.
So, Melissa, how are you feeling right now?
Like, I could have done a little bit better. I think that I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone. That feels a little raw right now.
I see panic. And panic just washed over you with the salad here. However, not all is lost. I see a tremendous amount of ambition with the noodles, that you made noodles in 60 minutes. That's pretty incredible. This is a very rare opportunity that you have. You know that.
Yes, chef.
Don't waste it.
Becky, please bring up your dish.
I made steak and onions. I have caramelized onions, sweet onion puree, and then fried shallots.
Can you remind me, did you get the budget wallet or the high-end wallet?
The high-end wallet.
Because, to be honest, it doesn't look that way to me. The onion purees are quite good. I like the sweetness of them. I think the steak, that's on the medium well side. You were hoping for?
Medium rare.
You know the mistake you made, and you're going to learn from that. Do you think Kagan achieved what he wanted to do in terms of throwing you off?
He probably thinks he does.
I think he did throw you off.
I like the concept, utilizing something like an onion and expanding on it, being innovative. But that's the only thing I like. Don't smile. Don't smile. That's not smiling time. Be serious. Because this steak is overcooked.
As I walk away, I can feel how important this is, and I just don't want to go.
All right, Jonathan, please bring up your dish.
There's some major critiques coming up for the other dishes, so I'm a little nervous going up there.
Hi. So I've got a piece of cod that I seared sitting on top of a corn succotash, and I've got on top some zucchini. I was given a budget of $10, so I wanted to use that $10 to show what upscale could look like.
Wow, that's very intense. In a good way.
Oh, thanks.
God, you scare me.
The succotash, the fish, everything works really well together, and that sauce ties everything together. $10. It's astonishing that you pulled this off.
Thank you.
It's cooked beautifully. You used every byproduct of the ingredient possible to compact and intensify the flavors of this dish.
This was a really tough tasting. We saw a budget dish that looked like a luxury dish. And we also saw a luxury dish that looked like a budget dish.
I think there are home cooks who know that they did not put their best food forward today. If you make the same mistake twice, then you are done. It's time to hang up the apron.
I think there's a few cooks that really thrive under pressure, and there's a few home cooks that really can't handle it.
So we've reached a consensus. Let's get out there and tell them.
This was an intriguing challenge that went to the heart of what it means to be a chef. We tasked you with making a MasterChef quality dish, and the results proved that when it comes to taste, money isn't everything.
Case in point, the top 2 dishes of the night were made by home cooks working at either end of the spectrum.
The second place dish was a humble classic, elevated with high-end ingredients. Michael V, congratulations.
Safe for another day. I'm gonna be back for another challenge, another battle, whatever they throw at us, I'm ready.
The best dish of the night was a $10 dish that tasted like $1 million. Jonathan, well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
I cooked the top dish today. That's the greatest feeling in the world.
Jonathan, you and Michael V will both be team captains in the first team challenge.
Yeah.
buddy.
Good job, buddy.
I'm very glad that I'm team captain going into the first team challenge. It puts me in a bit of control, and I like control.
Unfortunately, there were 2 home cooks that failed to achieve the standards that we're looking for. Melissa and Becky, please come up to the front.
I could be going home right now. It's definitely humbling.
I'm not ready to go because I know that I'm better than this. I'm capable of so much more.
Melissa, you came here brimming with talent and enthusiasm. And Becky, you wowed everyone right out of the gate. But sadly, in this kitchen, you're only as good as your last dish. The home cook whose last dish showed just enough technique to keep them in this competition is Becky.
Good job.
Becky, please head back to your station.
It's been a roller coaster of emotions. I can't believe that I'm still here.
Melissa, you're a person who seizes the moment. And while you weren't in our kitchen for a long time, you made your presence felt, and you'll surely be missed. Now come on up and say goodbye.
I'm really proud of myself for getting this far. Top 12 in Canada is amazing.
Great job, Melissa. We love you.
Good job, Melissa.
I came here as someone who didn't really have a lot of self-confidence, and I'm leaving as someone who feels like anything's possible.
Good luck, everyone.
It's a busy morning on the Habitat for Humanity construction site, and these big-hearted volunteers are hard at work. The top 11 arrive for their first team challenge.
This is so cool. The competition is real right now. First team challenge is a big deal, and I'm excited to be a part of this.
I work for my dad. He's in construction. He's a tile setter, and I'm like his laborer. Trying to get away from that, and then you bring us to a construction site.
I can't wait to see what we're cooking and who we're cooking for.
Good morning. Welcome to your first team challenge.
The houses going up here are being built by Habitat for Humanity. The sole purpose of this amazing organization is to build safe, decent, and affordable housing for families in need.
It's an honor to support them today, and you'll do so by providing a hearty meal.
As a firefighter, we do a ton of volunteer work, so this hits home for me. It's just such a great cause. I'm really honored to be cooking for them today.
Each team will create a beautifully composed chicken entree with a starch and vegetable side for this site's 101 volunteers.
Never cooked personally for 101 people, but I mean, my family's a small army, so I'm feeling mostly excited.
Jonathan and Michael V, you created the best dishes in the Elimination Challenge, so you are the team captains today.
Good job, guys.
Here we go, guys.
It's an absolute honor to be team captain for this challenge, to prepare a meal for volunteers of Habitat for Humanity.
I feel like I'm a good leader because I can delegate firefighting, cooking. It doesn't matter. You have to have trust, and you have to be able to count on everybody in the team.
Jonathan, since you won that challenge, you have a choice to make. You can have first pick of the people or first pick of the protein, meaning the white or dark meat of the chicken. What's it going to be? People or protein?
Chef Michael, I choose people.
I don't want an ordinary team, I want an extraordinary team.
Michael V, you get to pick the protein.
I'm gonna choose dark meat. I prefer dark meat. It stays juicier, it's more flavorful.
Now, Jonathan, who do you choose first?
Well, given that we're going to be cooking for 101 people, I'm going to need someone with great knife skills. So, Eugene.
I feel super happy that I'm being chosen first. Ego boost and builds my confidence up.
Michael V, who do you choose?
So I'm choosing this person for their well-rounded skill in the kitchen, knowledge, and attitude. I'm picking Michael G.
I'm pretty honored, pretty excited to see that Michael V picked me as his #1.
Jonathan.
We're gonna be using some light meat, so we're gonna need some big, bold flavors. So Marissa.
My second choice, this person is dynamite with spices. I pick Nadia.
Hey, this next person pushes themselves to the limits in the kitchen and is never afraid to try anything new. Andy, please join us.
Reem, come on over.
Jen?
My next pick has dynamite knife skills and has put up some dynamite dishes. Come on over, Kagan.
Thanks, bud.
Becky, I'm quite surprised that you're the last pick. How do you feel?
I don't really care. I had a bad cook last time, so it just makes sense.
So, Becky, being the last home cook standing comes with a huge advantage. You get to choose which team you want to be on.
I'll go with red.
Why?
There's some strong people on there that I like.
Kagan's not on the red team. Does that have anything to do with it?
Yeah, he's really messy. I don't want to deal with that.
Fair, fair.
Today, each team will only have 2 hours to create a delicious family-style meal.
After sampling the food from both teams, the volunteers will vote for the meal they like the best. The team that gets the most votes will be safe from elimination. The losing team will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Are you ready to create an unforgettable feast?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
With 2 hours to go until the volunteers get a well-earned lunch, Michael V's blue team plans a menu for their dark meat.
What kind of flavors you want to go? Do you want to go Indian, Italian, Greek?
I like the Moroccan style.
I was thinking we could do like a Moroccan spiced chicken.
What kind of rice are you doing?
Rice. I'm gonna make an onion base with garlic, green pepper. We can do tahini.
We need a veggie.
We have cauliflower.
And what are you going to put on the cauliflower? Are you going to sauce
I'm
or
gonna do
anything?
some lemon, cumin, paprika. We'll roast it, and then we're gonna add some fresh parsley to like finish it off.
This dish has a lot of accents from like the Middle East and the Mediterranean.
I'm going to do chicken with you, and you're going to work cauliflower. I'll be Rover.
There's definitely a huge task ahead of us. It's nuts. All right, let's go.
Thinking if we go like a southern style flavor throughout the whole thing.
We have a smoke gun.
In the other kitchen, Jonathan's red team needs to make white meat the star.
So we're gonna make it juicy. What we're thinking is a stuffed chicken breast.
Stuffed?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that chicken breast can get dry, so we need to add moisture. And the best way to do that is by stuffing it.
What are we stuffing our chicken with?
Okay, so let's put like a cottage cheese, because that again adds moisture, keeps
Won't
it.
that be too wet though?
We'll mix it with something. Like I'm thinking maybe mushroom and.
We could do a duxelle in the middle.
What's a duxelle?
Becky speaks up and she says, "Why don't we make a duxelle?" And I said, "That sounds amazing. What is that?"
It's chopped up mushrooms really fine, garlic, thyme, salt, pepper.
I love that.
You guys want to do a sweet potato and a white potato?
Yeah, so we do a 50-50.
Sweet and
What
white.
about like a collard green or like a
The Swiss
Swiss chard?
Swiss chard could be kind of interesting with like garlic and stuff like that. Yeah. We want to give the volunteers something homey, stick to their ribs. So we're going a little bit more southern style. Swiss chard with a really nice gravy.
Let's do this, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, Team Blue, how we doing?
Great.
Working on onions. We got the stock heating up.
All right, Nadia's on the cauliflower.
There is a definite contrast in the leadership between the blue team and the red team.
Good.
Mike V is very vocal the way he's leading his team. He's encouraging them.
You're rinsing it? You're rinsing it, okay. You're getting the stock going? Good, good, good.
Jonathan, on the other hand, I don't think that he is actually really showing them who's in charge.
Becky, what's the ratio? What are you thinking for ratio?
For the duxelle?
Yeah.
You need to put the garlic in with the mushrooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in.
We're gonna put this in there too?
No.
No?
That's
Just-
too much moisture. Let's be too oniony.
Okay. Oh yeah, but how many do you need? Do we need any onions?
No onion.
No onions in this one?
To be quite honest, her contribution on the whole dish, she's almost a team captain.
This needs a lot more cornstarch.
Cornstarch?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get another slurry going.
getting the spice rub going for the chicken. It's really important that we get this spice rub developed, get the chicken marinating so we can get it on the grill. Got some smoked paprika, some sugar, some salt, mustard, cinnamon, turmeric.
The risk of this menu is that maybe not everybody is into the spice profile that we have,
Ooh, that smells good.
but we know it's going to be great.
Michael G., how are you making out here with your chicken?
I'm aiming to do about 120, just in case we have a couple issues on the grill. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a cushion.
So you know the results of this is going to be a pressure test.
Definitely.
How does that make you feel?
Not worried at all. I feel confident in what we have and what we're doing.
Behind with the big pot.
I got the muscle to pound out 120 chickens.
So do I.
You guys need some help pounding? Process with this chicken is 1, flattening it out, getting it nice and thin. We need to stuff it with the Dixel, roll it up, bread it, and fry it, then get it in the oven. It's time consuming. I'm stressing about us not finishing in time.
I've made like a whole head of roasted cauliflower, but never made this much before. I want to make new things that push my limits and show me what I'm really capable of.
Good job, guys, good job.
Oh yeah, that's working great.
Yeah. I'm in charge of the red rice and the tahini. So if there are any mistakes, I'm taking the blame for it.
While the blue team makes progress on their rice and cauliflower, the red team has spent so much time on their chicken that they're falling behind on their sides.
You know what? I'm gonna get the Swiss chard at least chopped up. Our Swiss chard is something that I thought would be a really interesting addition to the dish. The worry about the chard is just, how do you know that there's enough for 101 people?
1 hour left, you have 1 hour left, 60 minutes. All right, guys, let's keep chatting.
I'm very concerned about the red team. They need to start cooking this chicken in the next 20 minutes. Otherwise, they're never going to have it ready.
I'm gonna start rolling.
Becky's gonna start rolling.
Okay.
Jonathan,
Hey,
chicken cooking?
it's gonna be in there in just a minute.
Just a minute. You only have 1 hour left, okay?
Okay.
1 hour left. The chicken is not cooking.
Chef Alvin is shocked and quite concerned that there is no chicken cooking at this point. I'm feeling a little anxious.
Do not feed these people raw chicken.
It's taking too long.
Come on, you gotta go faster. Come on, faster, faster.
We have a lot to do.
You gotta start breading and frying.
Are we baking these first?
No, we're pan frying them first. In a competition like this, we need our leader to push us forward.
Has anyone seen parchment paper?
I think what's rattling Jonathan the most is the sheer number of components that we have to work with.
We need
60.
60.
It's kind of hard to keep track of, but he's the one with team captain written on his apron.
Whoa, whoa!
Get them in, get drumsticks on one side. What are our temperatures like, Hagen?
Huh? In the, oh, dude, like 155, 160.
I'm extremely sure of all the chicken that I'm cooking, but someone's gonna leave a burner and then run away to go check something out.
I'm on it, peppers.
And then some of it burns. They flip it over, they think it's done, so there's not enough quality control.
Hagen, how are your drums there, buddy?
They're fine.
Keep an eye on the skin crisp quick, eh, dude?
I know, but
Reem's okay. She'll call for help if she needs.
I'm the floater, man. I got to float.
The workload is unbalanced. There are 3 people working on the chicken. I am working on the rice, on the tahini. The pressure is too much for me.
Potatoes are in, guys.
We need to start breading and frying.
Yes.
The pounding took forever, but we can create an assembly line and bread it to get it in the pan, and then we have to get it in the oven. If we can pull this off, it's gonna be a huge success, and it's gonna be tasty.
Okay, come behind you, more chicken. Let's get it on.
Okay.
30 minutes, you have 30 minutes left. Let's get it done. You guys are doing awesome. Let's keep it up, okay?
The servers are coming in 30 minutes. We need to have it ready.
You know, Kagan continues to leave a mess, just an absolute disaster zone wherever he goes. That's now leaving the blue team with way less space to do their plating.
Guys, as soon as we're all done, let's tidy up so we can just pump the plates out.
Clean that front station if we can.
I turn around, and it looks like a Tasmanian devil has run around our kitchen. It looks disastrous.
The lunch bell rings for the volunteers and their families.
I want to feed them the best meal they've had because they absolutely deserve it.
As the red team finally pulls out their first batch of chicken breasts.
You and Eugene and Jen up front plating. Okay, keep it going.
Meanwhile, the blue team is already starting to plate their dark meat.
Like this.
Okay.
Smear.
I don't like the smear.
Let's just follow. Let's follow what Kagan's doing. Okay, Kagan's our plating guy, and we're gonna do what he does.
Sure.
Okay.
I like this power.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left. Come on, let's go.
Get plating.
Look how they're mashing the potatoes here. Jen is using the bottom of a bowl. Desperation is the mother of invention.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay, guys, we gotta get it together.
These volunteers are giving people a great opportunity to start a new life. They deserve a hot meal.
Guys, this needs to be more organized.
Are you doing the smear? What are you
I'm doing the smear, but I'm fast, so I'm going back and forth.
Blue team, red team, the servers are coming. Your plate has to be ready.
Come on, guys, it's looking great. Keep it going, keep it going.
Do we have any more?
From this end, please. From this end, please.
It's getting real now. The servers are here. It's pretty crazy.
Come on,
Let's
guys.
push. Kagan, we gotta push, man.
Okay, we need more of these greens. Where are the... I know, I'm trying. I'm looking at the Swiss chard, and I'm starting to think we might not actually have enough.
They're slipping behind.
If we don't make more sides, one of us are going home tomorrow.
We're gonna have to improvise here.
I'm gonna have to go kale. Try not to be too messy, guys. Service is up, thank you.
Just take a deep breath. We're doing all right.
There's no rice on
No
that
rice on
plate.
that.
Finish hard here, guys. I know it's not perfect, but let's finish hard.
Thank you. We're done.
Done? Was that ever fun?
All 101 red and blue plates have been served.
We did it. We finished in time.
Good job, guys.
Welcome, volunteers. Today, you'll be sampling the red team's stuffed chicken breast with white and sweet potato mash and garlic Swiss chard. And the blue team's Moroccan spiced chicken with Egyptian red rice and spiced roasted cauliflower. Bon appetit.
Hi there, guys. So I see you've all had a chance to try some of the chicken from both the blue team and also the red team. Any preferences?
The blue plate, I like the spiciness of the cauliflower.
The cauliflower had the spice. I was expecting that in the chicken, but it wasn't there. Flavor-wise, I like the red plate. It's got a little bit more depth in the flavor in the chicken with the mushroom stuffing in there.
I like the blue plate a bit more. Has a lot more flavor. Cauliflower was good. Blue wins. Red has my vote.
Blue team. Blue team.
How come?
The red team was a little bland.
What do you think of the two plates? Which one do you like more?
I prefer the red one because it's more cooked.
Yeah, it's more cooked.
And this one is a little bit undercooked.
Yeah, that is undercooked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show it to the blue team captain.
Do you want to show this one?
Oh, I'm totally sorry. This is completely unacceptable. I'm gonna fix this. Hey, Michael, come here. Look at this. I warn you, 2 unfinished dishes.
They're raw chicken. It's clear as day. There's blood in the bone. It's not cooked well.
They were enjoying it, but they can't finish it.
My stomach is in knots. You can't serve undercooked chicken.
This is unacceptable.
Can we bring these people more chicken?
What do you think?
Yes.
What do you think?
Would love to bring
clean
more
the
chicken.
plates.
I don't want us to be in the pressure test. It was 2 plates, and it's horrible and it's unacceptable, but I feel confident that the rest of it is going to be cooked perfectly.
All right.
All right. We in the Blue Kitchen apologize immensely and hope that this one is more to your liking.
Much better, right?
Yeah.
Much better.
Good job, good job, good job.
We're good, guys. That's beautiful. Nice job.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. It means a lot to be part of your ongoing work here. Before you head back to work, please vote by hammering a nail into one end of the boards here.
I think we have a really good concept. I think we've pushed ourselves to the limit, so it really is going to come down to taste.
I don't want us to be in the pressure test. We all know pressure test means somebody goes home. And I think we deserve to be standing on that balcony.
The pressure was on, but both teams nailed some fantastic flavors. As you know, 101 volunteers cast their votes for the team whose meal they liked the best.
Right now, I don't know how those 2 plates coming back will affect the vote.
I'm feeling very nervous. I was the team captain, so there's a lot riding on my shoulders right now.
Are you ready to find out who won?
Yes, Chef! The winning team, by a whopping 31 votes, is
the red team!
The red team wins. I can't believe it.
Amazing.
I am very excited.
Good job, guys.
Awesome job, guys.
Proud of the team. Proud of myself, too.
Blue team, that means that tomorrow you will all face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
We'll see all of you in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Oh, man. We did it, guys. Oh, we did it. Winner, winner. Walking up to that gallery, I feel like we really earned it, and we deserve to be up there. Going upstairs.
I am very, very nervous. I usually love wearing black, but wearing it in MasterChef Canada kitchen doesn't feel that great, so...
Welcome back. You competed in your very first team challenge.
It was a hard-fought competition, but in the end, the red team triumphed with nearly twice as many votes. Jonathan, what do you think gave your team the edge yesterday?
I think what gave us the edge is that we pushed ourselves to the limit. Making a stuffed chicken breast and breading it. To do that for 101 people in 2 hours proved to be very difficult.
The volunteers were especially impressed with the Duxelles. Becky, that was your idea.
Yeah.
I think that actually gave your team the edge. Michael V, what do you think went wrong with your team yesterday?
I think we took some risks with the spices and flavor profile we went with. I'm really happy with how the cook went. And at the end of the day, we just got beat.
At the end of the day, we brought back some raw chicken.
Absolutely, Chef Alvin. It's unacceptable. I feel horrible that that happened.
Whose fault was that then?
You know what? We win as a team and we lose as a team.
There was one jewel in the crown, and that was the cauliflower. People loved it. So Nadia, if you could pick one weak link on your team, who would it be?
Kagan.
Kagan? Why?
He's a disaster in the kitchen, is the only way to describe it. We were trying to get like an assembly line going. First he was doing smearing, then he was going down the line, like just not staying in his place.
Kagan, you think that's a fair assessment?
Oh, I'm a bit of a disaster, I know that. But I also know those plates wouldn't have gotten plated if it weren't for me.
Well, let me ask one question, Michael V. What's your comment on your selection of the self-proclaimed disaster?
You know what? I wanted Kagan on my team because he is good at plating. The plates I thought came out really nicely. Yeah, Kagan, you know, leaves a bit of a wake behind him, but he gets the job done.
Thank you.
As you know, losing a team challenge has serious consequences. You're about to face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
But not all of you will be cooking tonight. Michael V, we're giving you the chance to save the most deserving person on your team. And that includes you.
Save yourself.
My cauliflower was great. If I was in Michael V's shoes, I would save me.
Michael V?
Chef Michael, this is a hard decision. In the fire department, we're a team. The blue team, we were a team. And we're standing up here as a team.
I understand, but you're gonna have to tell us whom you're going to save.
Everything my body is saying, you gotta go down with a ship.
Michael V, you're gonna have to tell us whom you're going to save.
I know every day I put on that uniform, I know what I've signed up to do. And I know what I put my wife and my kids through, going to work and them not knowing when they see the news that there's been a massive fire and I haven't called home. but they're the reason I'm here. And as much as I love everybody here, we all know that this is a competition. And I'm here for my wife and kids, and myself, and to learn and to get better. So I'm choosing to save myself.
Michael V., you are now safe from elimination. Please head up to the gallery.
Thank you. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
I'm officially in the top 10, and it's sweet to get to the top, but just yesterday we were together as a team. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough watching them cook.
Well, it's time now for the first pressure test of this season.
Home cooks, 3 words. Black Forest cake.
So Chef Michael pulls out this luxurious, like glorious Black Forest cake. Like the thing just looked immaculate.
This is a replication challenge, and you're going to have to recreate this highly elevated version of a classic dessert.
I have never made a cake like this before in my life.
That means 4 layers of perfectly executed chocolate sponge, infused with kirsch syrup, a layer of chocolate ganache in the middle, delicate yet decadent mousseline cream, fresh Murillo cherries soaked in kirsch and topped with chocolate curls.
I have never baked a Black Forest cake before, so okay.
Please head to your stations.
Baking a cake like this requires technique and finesse, and you have to accomplish it all in just 80 minutes.
Whoa. You have everything you need at your stations, including premium German-made Miele appliances.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
The time starts now!
Making pastry, as we know, is never easy, and a sponge cake is full of so many pitfalls.
I'm not a baker, but I know that I can make a good cake if I had my recipe in front of me. I need to finish in time.
You have to make the perfect sponge batter. It has to cook evenly. You need to get it cooled down before you can start building the cake. A lot is involved in this.
If you screw up one element in this cake, you are done.
One of them, at least one, is going home today.
I'm not going home.
I'm most worried about the sponge cake, because that needs to be done right, and it needs to go in the oven basically immediately.
Kagan already has his cake batter in the oven. I am so shocked.
Doing this for my boyfriend. He puts up with my messiness, and he loves me for it.
I'm drawing a blank.
Reem right now is absolutely losing her composure. You can see it.
Reem, take a deep breath, okay? You got this.
Reem, she is not as confident. She has never baked under pressure.
I'm definitely a step behind.
Hi there, Nadia.
Hi, Chef Michael.
Today, you had a burst of confidence, you spoke your mind, you had an opinion. Are you going to take that same approach with this baking pressure test?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think this is probably going to be the time where you guys see why I'm really here.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Watch the clock. Thank you.
I noticed I'm the last one to get my cake in the oven.
Good job, Reem. Good job.
She's got to hustle.
Oh, that smells good.
Mousseline is basically a pastry cream base that's had lots of extra butter whipped into it, so it is light, creamy, but very rich. You could make the ganache before the pastry cream because it too needs to cool down, and that has to go in the center of the cake.
You only have 80 minutes. That's not a lot of time. So you gotta multitask. Get the pastry cream going.
Mike's flying.
Get the ganache going. Go, 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 go.
Look at those moves.
Double-handed.
Come on, baby.
Mike OG. Mathematically, the odds of you going home is 25%.
I think I have the edge here because I can see numbers and make them work in my head quick, especially like the ganache, trying to figure out a 2.5 ratio of milk chocolate to cream. I can work these things out fast. Numbers never lie.
The most important equation right now is for you not to go home.
Yes, chef. I gotta win this.
These cakes are done. I'm the first to take them out of the oven, and I'm the first to put them into the blast chiller.
This time I'll walk so I don't drop these puppies.
You gotta move a little faster, Reem. You gotta move a little faster.
Now, Reem is working incredibly slow. I don't think she really grasps what's at stake here.
Yeah, it's painful to watch when things are slow. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard.
What is happening in your oven? It doesn't look like it's rising.
It's not rising because I
What
opened
happened?
the oven to check on it.
Open
and
the
it
oven.
went down.
Oh, no.
I think I opened it too early.
Stay confident. You've got what it takes.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
I'm very worried because my cake could be undercooked, but at the same time, I get a wake-up call. Out of nowhere, I get this superpower and I start doing things really fast.
We have never seen Reem hustle quite like this before.
I don't want to disappoint my family, and I'm here to win.
You're halfway through this challenge.
I feel really good about baking right now. I'm calm, I'm in my zone. I feel like I have a good handle on things right now. I realize that I'm in a good spot and I should start getting my cake ready to assemble. My cake tastes like stale bread. I forgot the sugar in the cake.
He didn't put sugar in his cake.
Oh.
An unsweetened cake is not good.
Keep going, Kagan. Take a breath.
I'm gonna soak it in cream and sugar and throw it in the oven to try to toughen it up. Not a bad idea, right? I can make a simple syrup and try to infuse some of that into the cake itself.
Like he's soaking his cakes?
He's soaking his cakes.
He's just throwing it.
Oh, he just dropped.
Right now, I'm not handling the pressure well, and I am no longer going to be able to make a 4-layer cake. But I'm not ready to go home. I never thought I would be here. It's a dream come true. I have 3 layers left. Buttercream is sweet, the ganache is sweet. Let's make something tasty for the judges.
I'm glad to see that you're pushing on. Tell me what happened.
I didn't put any sugar in my cake.
How have you tried to remedy
I
this
tried
issue?
to add a little sugar to the cake.
As a sugar syrup? It's not a bad idea. Well, as long as it's not too wet, it could hold together. Is the cake itself nice and cold? Because your pastry cream is starting to soften already.
This cake was too hot, so I put them in the chiller.
They have less than 8 minutes left. At this stage, all of the cooks should be placing their cakes on the pedestal and starting to assemble their Black Forest cake.
But if you assemble on the turntable and then try and lift onto the pedestal, you could be in trouble.
I look behind me and everyone is a step behind.
So Reem is ahead now in the assembly process. What a comeback.
Not getting eliminated.
My cake just crumbled into a bunch of chunks.
Those 2 sponge cakes are so wet with syrup, it started to fall apart.
I kind of feel like throwing in the towel.
Just don't give up. Please, don't give up.
She's right. I didn't come here to give up. I have 1 layer of cake left, but I feel pretty confident I'm gonna be able to get the flavors right on this cake. You know, flavor is king. It could save me.
5 minutes, you have 5 more minutes left. 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes.
I get up to my 4th layer, and I'm thinking, I still have this on my decorating table here. I need to get this on my plating dish. It's too heavy. Like, this thing is just gonna crumble.
This is so uncomfortable to watch. Oh my Lord.
Good job, Mikey.
Incredible. Oh my God, it worked.
1 minute, you have 1 more minute left, come on.
Look at this. The last one to get the cake in is the first one to bring the cake to the front.
Coming up.
Wow.
What a turn of events. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and up. Oh my God. Good job, guys.
Good work.
I can't believe I finished.
This was not an easy challenge. And now it's time to see how you did.
Reem, I should mention that your cake is a little bit different from the others. You use maraschino cherries, and we allowed you to use this ingredient because you don't consume alcohol. Is it perfect? Not quite.
No.
But overall, it's incredibly inviting. Wow. Let's try this and see how it tastes. You know, Reem, if you take a closer look here, look at the cake here. I hate to tell this to you, but it's raw. It's half-baked. You see that?
I can be going home because my cake is undercooked.
Michael G.
Chef Michael.
I can't help but notice on your T-shirt it says, stay positive. Are you feeling positive about this cake?
Yeah, I am very positive about my cake.
Good. Is there anything that you don't like about it?
It's definitely off balance.
You've masked the sides reasonably well, although there are lots of voids. I gotta cut a little slice and have a taste. Look at that. So you've been able to create defined, clear layers in your Black Forest cake. But the final taste test is yet to be done. Rich, succulent, pretty much textbook.
Thank you, Chef.
Stay positive.
Whoa. Nadia, I must say, this cake looks almost perfect. The moment of truth. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. That is perfection.
Thank you, Chef.
That's very nice because the cake is perfectly moist. The muslin cream, it's light, it's tasty, it's rich.
Thank you.
The ganache, good consistency. Are you here to stay?
Yeah, I'm here to take this all the way to the end. That's why I'm here.
Well, I believe you. Watch out, watch out.
Kagan.
Chef Claudio.
I gotta tell you, I'm impressed that you got to this point because I thought for a moment there you were gonna throw the towel in and just give up. What do we call this? We call this humble pie?
I called it budget cake.
Budget cake.
Yeah, can't all afford layers.
I've got to tell you, in terms of flavor, This is actually the tastiest cake I've had here. I mean it.
What?
It's balanced. I like the fact that there's not a lot of sugar in the cake because there's already a lot of sweetness happening on top of it. It's actually very balanced. You might be onto something.
Thank you. I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home. I want nothing more than to be up there in that balcony.
This was a very difficult test. It pushed each of you to the limits with very different results. And we believe that you all have a true sense of what you achieved.
If you believe that your cake was one of the best of the bunch, we'd like you to take a step forward right now.
Wow, no hesitation.
Michael G, Nadia. You're right, you both excelled. And Nadia, you knocked it out of the park. You made the best Black Forest cake of the day.
Rock on.
Please take off your aprons and head up to the gallery.
Thank you.
I think today was my coming out in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, and I most likely just put a target on my back as well.
My homeboy. I'm going to top 10 MasterChef Canada. I'm on top of the world right now.
Reem, your sponge cake was raw, but we were really impressed by your determination.
Thank you, Chef.
You pressed forward and you played it a decent effort. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
God, you're so great.
Kagan, you know that your cake didn't work out, but everyone in this kitchen admired your fortitude. You didn't give up, and you should feel proud. Now come on up here and say goodbye.
The last time I was in this kitchen, Chef Alvin said my dish was genius.
Hey.
That was incredible.
Excellent job.
I can serve amazing food. And maybe I didn't quite get there today. But there's always tomorrow.
Ooh, nice boxes.
I'm in the top freaking 10. Food is my passion. I graduated 2 years ago in biomedical engineering, so I've only been cooking for 2 years. I'm feeling so proud.
Chef Claudio said, we want to see beyond mathematics. We want to see some creativity. So I am here to play. This is crazy, incredible, exciting.
Welcome back, everyone.
You are the top 10 home cooks in MasterChef Canada.
My mom said that until it's top 10, it's not a big deal.
You are an inspiration to home cooks across the country. MasterChef Canada fans aspire to cook the way you do. And this next Mystery Box Challenge could get you closer to your fans more than ever.
Are you ready to find out what Claudio is talking about?
Yes, Chef!
On the count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Ooh. It's another box.
Oh, don't just stare at it. Open it up!
Oh my God.
These boxes are from Chef's Plate, the leading meal kit service that delivers to the homes of Canadians so that they can make delicious meals in 30 minutes or less.
There's so much stuff.
So much stuff.
Chef's Plate works directly with farmers and suppliers to deliver the freshest local ingredients.
Quebec maple syrup.
In front of you there, you have turkey, pork, ground beef, bassa, a beautiful array of produce, including apples, pineapples, avocado, and cheeses.
It's like that never-ending hanky that comes out of a magician's pocket. It's crazy. There's so much food in there.
The typical Chef's Plate box contains a chef-inspired recipe, but you're not going to find that in your box today. That's because we want you to design your own MasterChef quality dish with these beautiful ingredients. This is a huge opportunity. Not only will the winner of this mystery box earn a major advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge, their winning recipe will be featured on the Chef's Plate menu.
Wow. The opportunity to have my original recipe featured across the country, that's nuts.
Think carefully, home cooks, but more importantly, think fast. Many Canadians don't have all night to make dinner.
Your recipe must follow the Chef's Plate promise to prepare delicious meals quickly. That means you're going to have to make a magnificent MasterChef quality dish in half the usual time, 30 minutes. Wow. At the end of the cook, we'll call up the 3 most promising dishes for tasting.
Are you ready to make the best half-hour meal of your lives?
Yes, Chef!
You better hope so, because your time starts now!
Go, Ty, come on, come on.
I'm making a nicely spiced pork chop with some roasted fingerling potatoes and apple slaw. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl. I'm gonna win this today.
Cinnamon, coriander.
Beautiful. They're going to want to think of things that you can do quickly and easily at home. They've got turkey tenderloin that could be roasted off beautifully in the oven. Wonderful vegetables there that could be char grilled, sauteed, roasted. There's such a great variety of options that you can pull together. It's about making it convenient, but still having great flavor food.
Gotta have some heat, but not too hot, not today.
I'm gonna go veggie. Some people are vegetarian, so it's good for everyone. Don't have any protein, so I don't have to worry about the cook time on that.
It's very stressful to cook in 30 minutes. I usually have a lot more time at home. I'm gonna make a stuffed pork with quinoa and Brussels sprouts to keep it healthy.
I'm gonna go for some blackened basa, some quinoa rice salad with a really nice blackened piece of pineapple. This is kind of the stuff that I would eat at home, pretty healthy, but tons of flavors.
Michael G.
Chef Michael.
Tell me what's on the menu.
A stuffed pork chop with some apples, some dried figs, and I have some spices in there as well, too. A little Parmesan cheese to round it out.
How would you feel if people across Canada had the opportunity to try the dish that you invented right here?
I would be ecstatic. I think it would be the greatest honor to have people want to try my food and cook my food. This really hits home for me. You know, I'm a student. I don't have a lot of time. Doing mathematics is busy.
And you hope you can get all this done in 30 minutes or less?
Definitely. You know, I'm a wizard with time, and I'm going to teach people to be a wizard with time at home as well.
Well, I love the passion, I love the motivation. Hopefully I love the dish.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Delicious.
I'm making an Asian-inspired pork taco at the fire hall. I'm lucky to get 30 minutes in a row of cooking time without hearing the bell go off. 30 minutes, I'm all over it. It's gonna taste unreal.
15 minutes! 15 minutes! You're halfway there! 15 minutes!
Hi there, Nadia.
Hi, Chef Michael.
What are you creating?
I am doing an elevated kofta and saag. In my kofta, I have garam masala, chili, garlic, parsley, onion. I have chopped walnuts. I'm also going to be doing a very rustic green raita.
So you are actually tapping into your Pakistani roots here.
Every single person I've ever met who has tried Pakistani food is always converted the second they try it.
It smells absolutely delicious. Best of luck. Keep on cooking.
Thank you.
Reem,
Yes, chef.
so tell me, what are you making?
Basa fish and a quinoa. Today, I decided not to go very creative.
You decided not to go creative.
Yeah, I just want you guys to love the flavors.
Do you think you deserve to be in the top 10 right now?
Of course I do. Everyone here is incredible. They have more experience than I do. Doesn't mean that I'm not as good as they are. It just means that I need to work twice as hard and never give up.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, chef.
Jen,
Hi, Chef Albert.
so what are you doing?
I'm gonna do an Asian-style meatball with a rice noodle done in some stock.
I see some bok choy, onions. You're gonna cook that with the rice noodles, right?
You betcha.
So you're doing this Asian-inspired just for me, right?
I think a lot of people are intimidated by Asian foods and Asian flavors. It's one of my favorite foods.
I never get intimidated by Asian food, Asian flavor. I tell you, That is great. Good luck,
Thank
good
you,
luck.
Chef Alvin. I appreciate it.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left.
That smells pretty wicked. No pain, no gain. I really got to get a move on here.
That would be so cool to get other people to eat your food.
Jan, she's doing Asian-style meatball with grilled pineapple and rice noodle. And you know that stock she made for the rice noodle is incredible. I have to ask her for the recipe.
Nadia's making a dish from her Pakistani background, some kofta kebabs. She's having a little bit of yogurt dressing. She's trying to take her traditional roots of Pakistani food and elevate it.
My Kofi has got a lot going on. He's doing a beautiful pork taco. So he is making homemade tortilla.
The risk with rice noodles is that they cook very quickly and you need to get them out so they stop cooking.
No! Oh, shit.
Jan just poured her broth down the drain by accident.
I dumped out all my broth.
This isn't the dish that I wanted to put down, but hopefully my meatballs are good enough to get me through to the top.
2 minutes! You have 2 more minutes left!
This is crazy.
Jonathan, he's starting a sweet potato mash. It's gonna be a sweet potato mess.
I think it's a great idea for the dish. I just don't think he has time.
1 minute, got a plate.
How's this gonna go on?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
The judges take one final look before selecting the most promising 30-minute meals for Chef's Plate. The winner of this mystery box will also win a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
The first home cook we'd like to call up tempted us with her sophisticated use of spices. And that home cook is Nadia.
I'm feeling really great. I was hoping that they would see the complexity in my food. I made for you today kofta, an elevated saag, a chili potato with a raita, which is a common yogurt sauce eaten with Pakistani cuisine.
It looks incredible. What inspired this dish?
When I opened the box, instantly I just was taken back to things I grew up with.
It's beautiful. It looks amazing.
Thank you.
It's incredible. The flavors are all very distinct. That cumin, that coriander, and that lemon, they're just singing together. It's a standout dish. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
The spice seasoning in the kofta is?
Garam masala, chili powder, coriander, garlic, shallot, parsley.
A lot of times when one speaks of spice, some people cringe because they think heat, fiery, hot, uncomfortable to eat. This is aromatic, warm, subtle, long, rich, just beautiful spices. It has heart. I think you could have been more generous and put 3 koftas on there because I think a good plate of food is like opening your heart to the world. Nicely done, Nadia.
Thank you, Chef. I feel great to actually be recognized amongst all my peers in this competition that I've done something different.
The second home cook we want to call up put an interesting twist on a familiar favorite. And that home cook is Michael B.
Oh, I can't believe it. It's like I'm walking on a cloud right now. When I saw Chef's Plate, it reminded me of home and my family. So I made an Asian-inspired pork taco. I made the tortillas from scratch, which I do at home.
Tell me exactly how you marinated the pork.
Sambal, maple syrup, soy, some shallots, some garlic, lime juice, a little bit of cinnamon, cumin, and coriander.
Your taco game is strong, my friend. That is good.
Thank you.
Really good. The pineapple, the sambal, that hint of maple syrup, give it that sweet heat that I love. You have a lot of potential. That's really great.
Thank you very much.
I love the combinations of the pork and the pineapple and the salsa. All that is being binded by this homemade tortilla. And the tortilla is nice and thin. You're someone with a great sense of flavors. However, you just gotta push it a little harder.
Yes, chef. It's just such an awesome feeling to know that the judges are impressed with what I'm making.
The final home cook we want to call up also used the pork to great advantage. And that home cook is Michael G.
Walking up to the podium just feels so awesome. Like, there is no greater feeling. I'm holding my dish. Like, what an honor. This is such a great feeling. This is a stuffed pork with dried figs, apples, crisp potato, Brussels sprouts, and mixed green salad.
I think the plating looks terrific. You've made it look appetizing and appealing. You've added great color. And the pork is cooked beautifully. Just a little rosé color to it, just the way I love it. It's full of flavor. I think the fact that you've stuffed the pork loin just makes it that much more interesting. You've added a sauce that gives us that restaurant quality taste to it. I'd be licking my lips all night long. I think you could have taken that pork loin and pan fry it just on a slightly lower heat. To me, it's got a little bit of drying out on the edges, but small details like that will come with experience. Well done, Michael.
Thank you very much.
You stuffed it with figs. Is that apple?
Yep.
It's like a little mosaic. It's marbled. It shows a lot of skill.
Thank you very much.
There's a lot going on this plate. You've got the tomatoes here, Brussels sprouts.
Some walnuts in there, too.
This is amazing. You should be very proud of yourself. 30 minutes, and you pulled this off. Incredible.
Thank you very much, Chef. They wanted something that tasted amazing and able to be made by any home cook across Canada. I'm feeling very good about this right now.
We need a few moments to figure this out.
Pick me. I want the advantage. I want to win this.
All three dishes were outstanding for different reasons.
I don't actually think that anyone cooks like me. I deserve recognition.
This is going to be tough.
I'd be happy to have any one of those recipes come in a box to my house.
I've been standing in this spot before, but now I want to win.
Only one dish can win this challenge, and we want you to know that this was a very close call. In the end, one home cook tipped the scales their way with their beautiful presentation and flavor. And that home cook is Michael G.
Michael G., you have earned some huge advantages in the next elimination challenge. And your winning recipe will be featured on the Chef's Plate menu, so millions of Canadians, coast to coast, can have the ingredients delivered and recreate it at home. Congratulations.
Canada's gonna get to try my food? This is so freaking cool.
Michael G., come on up here and join us.
Mike is looking pretty comfortable up there, almost too comfortable.
As the winner of the mystery box, you will not be cooking tonight.
As for your next advantage, I believe I have it right here. Isn't it cute?
It is. It's cool.
What could possibly be in there that would be useful to us?
Don't let the size fool you. Inside this tiny crate is the remarkably flavorful and versatile ingredient that everyone else will be working with.
I bet you're wondering what it is.
Definitely.
Then take a look inside.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
As you can see, this ingredient can be used in a variety of ways, and we're supplying 3 versions of it: fresh, dried, and canned. Your second advantage is that you get to decide who will cook with each type.
I can see it. With his math brain, he's calculating stuff right now, I can tell.
This is a game of chess. In front of me are 9 moving pawns. I can play to some of their strengths and weaknesses and maybe throw a few curveballs along the way.
Michael G., please hand them out and then head up to the gallery.
Thanks, Chef.
Professor Mike is completely drunk with power.
I'm not playing favorites, I'm not playing friends. I want to know what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are. I'm just gaining more knowledge on the home cooks I'm competing with. Which one do you want?
Let's try the fresh.
I think I'm gonna give you the dried.
Nobody would want a canned item. I know that I'm gonna get the can.
Thank you.
I think the canned is gonna throw you a bit of a curveball.
Cool.
Enjoy. Do you get fresh?
Thanks, buddy.
All right, enjoy your cook, everyone. I can't wait to see how this pans out.
Remember, this is an elimination challenge. After we taste all your dishes, at least one of you will be leaving the competition.
You will have full access to the pantry and only 1 hour to create a MasterChef quality dish with the ingredient that you've been assigned.
And keep in mind, your mystery ingredient, fresh, dried, or canned, must be the star of the dish.
Are you ready to find out what the ingredient is?
Yes, Dad!
Head to the pantry, because your time starts now!
It looks like we just stepped into a forest.
Yes, yes, yes.
Mushroom.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I see all types of fresh mushrooms. There's king oysters, cremini, there's some beautiful shiitakes. There's everything.
I've never even seen these before.
Canned mushroom. Okay. Nothing creative is coming to my mind.
There's some pros working with dried mushrooms because you can add a lot of flavor to things, but it takes a bit of time to hydrate.
I'm grabbing every mushroom in here.
That pantry was an absolute treasure trove of mushrooms.
So many varieties.
Even with the canned mushrooms, they had a good selection to choose from.
A lot of people think the canned one would be the biggest disadvantage, but to me, it's not. It retains its texture.
You know what? I grew up in a Newfie household, and we had a lot of canned vegetables. There's ways to elevate the flavor. You gotta be creative, but that's how I like to be in the kitchen.
All three versions have their own advantages and disadvantages. Fresh, sometimes it's difficult to get the flavors out. And also, the fresh is danger of overcooking or undercooking it.
I think dried mushrooms here would give you a bit of an advantage because they pack an incredible earthy flavor.
The sauce, it's all gonna be in the sauce.
I just want the mushrooms to shine.
Eugene's got all sorts of equipment happening. I'm sure he's doing this convoluted dish.
I'm making a vegetarian mushroom bone marrow. Canned mushrooms are a little bit slimy and a little bit wet, similar to bone marrow where it's fatty and gelatinous. I'm shaping comfy potatoes, similar to bones. My idea is pretty creative. I know that I've got this in the bag.
Michael G gave me the dried mushrooms, and once you rehydrate them, you can really put them into just about everything. I am making a pistachio and mushroom crusted pork tenderloin with mushroom parsnip puree and a mushroom frisee salad. Mushroom is going to every single component of my dish. I haven't had a defining moment yet. I think that this is it. I'm going to make a winning dish.
I'm really missing home today, so first thing that comes to my mind is a homey dish.
I'm making a macaroni with bechamel and mushroom falafel.
Mac and bechamel. My baby loves it so much.
I want to make mushroom the star of my dish, so I'm doing it 2 ways.
I'm making my spin, an elevated version of my favorite dish that I've ever made, my Salisbury steak. My mom taught me to cook it when I was really young. It's delicious. And with this wicked variety of fresh mushrooms, I'm gonna make it the best Salisbury steak anybody's ever had. Oh, that sucked.
I'm not going home today. I'm not going home any day.
Jonathan, what did you get?
Dried mushrooms.
Dried mushroom, what are you gonna do?
Salisbury steak.
Jan's is Salisbury steak too, and she's got the fresh mushroom. Do you think that's going to be an advantage?
I find that there's a lot of mushroom flavor in dried mushroom, so I think I'm going to have a little bit more mushroom flavor on mine.
It's a battle of the Salisbury steak.
May the best cook win.
I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
So much work to do.
I'm doing a cream sauce with beautiful canned mushrooms in them on a bed of charred up cauliflower and then a poached egg as well with that.
Andy is using a variety of techniques. He is grilling, he is smoking, he is making purees. Interesting for me to know that he does have this in his repertoire.
Hey there, Andy. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good about it. I've never done any of these techniques really before, but that's what the MasterChef Kitchen's about, is getting a little bit outside of your comfort zone.
Do people from out east like to cook with a smoking gun?
No, not necessarily. But I feel like I've only cooked about one meal in this kitchen that I've been proud of, and I think this one's gonna be one that I'm absolutely proud of.
Because I don't think we've seen your full potential yet.
I don't think you have either, Chef.
Carry on.
Thank you, Chef. I'm making a mixed mushroom risotto. It's fresh, it's delicious, and the judges are gonna love it.
I'm using warmer spices to complement the earthiness of the mushroom.
Nadia,
Oh, hello, Chef Claudia.
I have made thousands and thousands of risottos in my life. There's a different flavor in there.
I added some clove.
Why would you put clove in a risotto?
I'm doing it my way.
I'm not sure about that. Clove in a risotto.
I really wanted to make sure that whatever I do today, it has a nice, robust flavor.
One of you is going home today.
I'm aware.
Is it gonna be you?
Nope.
15 minutes left to present us with your mushroom dish.
Look at Eugene. He seems to be taking a long time with those potatoes.
I need to get the potato shaped like bones as soon as possible.
We've seen him do complicated before, and it just doesn't work out for him.
It's taking too long. I won't have time to redo these potatoes. If I don't get the proper structure, I'm screwed.
This might end up being his ultimate destruction. I'm soaking everything up that I can. Having this opportunity to just observe my fellow competitors is a big advantage for me.
I love working with mushrooms. They really are a versatile ingredient. A lot of great dishes are based on mushroom flavors. Whether it's canned, dried, or fresh, it is the absolute star of the show.
I'm not sure if the flavors I'm adding are gonna make it the star or hide the flavor and the texture of the mushroom in the dish. It's really tricky.
Reem's pan is almost on fire. It is smoking. Sounds like she's struggling. She is struggling.
Eugene.
Hi, Chef Alvin.
You got the canned mushroom. Is that a bummer?
No, I'm very used to canned mushrooms. You know, Chinese cuisine, we
I
always
know
get
Chinese
canned
cuisine
mushrooms.
well, okay? And I've used a lot of canned mushroom in my life. What are you doing with it?
So canned mushrooms are a bit wet, they're slimy. So I'm doing the replica bone marrow. It's a very similar texture.
You are doing bone marrow with mushrooms.
Yes, Chef.
You can't. Can you?
Hopefully when you taste it, it'll blow your mind.
I don't know which way it's gonna blow. That's a problem.
I understand that, Chef.
Don't disappoint me.
Yes, Chef.
That's the flavor that I want.
Marissa.
Chef Claudio.
So tell me, what are you doing right now?
Right now, I'm searing off my pork loin, which is crusted with pistachios and dried mushrooms. I'm also working on a parsnip and mushroom puree that I have boiling right here. Getting that ready.
That is a really nice broth.
Thank you, Chef.
And here you have some more mushroom soaking.
More mushroom soaking so I can infuse them into every aspect of my dish. I want you to get mushroom in every single bite that you take.
I'm gonna let you focus.
Thank you, Chef.
Good luck.
Oh, no. Got to put that in.
Nadia's put ground clove into her risotto. It's one of those flavors that needs to work in concert with other spices. And right now, all I'm tasting is a lot of heavy, almost medicinal clove.
I'm a bit worried for her. We have the battle of the Salisbury steak. We have Jan with the fresh mushroom, and we have Jonathan with the dry mushroom. With the dry, I'm going to hope to see more flavors, and the fresh, a bit more texture.
Who do you think's winning this?
Right now, I think it's Jan. She is cool as a cucumber, and he is sweating bullets.
1 minute left, and at least one of you is going home.
Is Andy gonna run out of time? He hasn't even started plating yet.
Okay, it's coming together. Time is not my friend today. My Salisbury steak just doesn't want to come out. Come on out.
Good job, baby. Looks beautiful.
Home cooks, it looks like you've taken the mighty mushroom in some incredibly diverse directions. Andy, please bring up your dish.
I was given a tricky ingredient to cook with, and I stood up and delivered. I'm super proud of this dish.
What kind of mushrooms were you assigned?
I was assigned, graciously, the canned mushrooms. I decided not to go with any protein and just focus on the mushrooms. So on bottom, I've got a roasted purple cauliflower. On top of that, I smoked an oyster mushroom, and then on top, a roasted creamy sauce using some of the mushrooms, and then poached and smoked an egg.
The cauliflower is acting like a protein would act on a plate like this.
Exactly.
I like that. Wow. Looks nice. Incredible flavor, bold, great texture. Honestly, I couldn't tell that it was a canned mushroom by the way you treated it. It's an original dish. You are one to watch. Keep it up.
Thank you, Chef, will do. I feel like I'm starting to get my swagger in this kitchen. I told the chefs I'm here to compete.
Nadia, please bring up your dish.
I'm feeling confident because it looks good, and I know it tastes like mushrooms. Mushrooms really were the star.
What did you get?
I got fresh mushrooms, so I've made a mixed mushroom risotto with a portobello steak mushroom on top.
That's a very impressive plate. I love the colors. It's missing balance. You got all that spices there, but you got to balance the spice so you don't get too much of one. This is what food is about, not only taste, but balance. You could have got more mushroom flavor into that dish. Do you think this is elevated to a level of top 10?
I was hoping so, but I don't think so now.
It is not.
Reem, you're up next.
I love that I made something from home. I'm hoping the mushroom stands out and it's creative enough to elevate the dish.
What did you do with the canned mushrooms? How did they inspire you?
I wanted to show my comfort flavors, so I made a mushroom falafel with the bechamel mushroom sauce and the sauteed mushroom in the middle of the mac.
We asked you to honor the mushroom. You have a lot of macaroni, and you have one lonely mushroom. This mac and cheese is just flat. It just seems like you got a bit lost. The flavor profile is bland. You're gonna have to do a lot better.
It's not the most sophisticated of dishes. I find the mushroom overpowered by some of the other spices and ingredients, so it doesn't shine. When we say an element in a dish has to be the hero of it, we want it to really shine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm worried my dish is too simple for a top 10 competition.
Eugene, please bring up your dish.
I feel pretty pumped. I think nobody else will be as creative and innovative as I am. And I wanted the dish to look kind of like a forest in fall. The bones I made from a potato confit. The marrow is the star of the dish.
I'm actually very disappointed when I look at this dish, Eugene. Because I wish I would have thought of it.
Thank you, Chef.
It really is incredibly creative, innovative.
Thank you, Chef Claudio.
To take a canned mushroom and come up with potatoes and mushrooms pretending to be bone marrow. It's pure genius.
Thank you.
I know you know it too, because I can see you're filled with emotion right now.
Yeah.
The way it looks, it's a triumph.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's cut through. I'm very intrigued. Wow, look at that. You mimicked a bone marrow. It's incredible. The mushroom is smooth, incredibly rich, very intense in flavor. The whole dish just has complete harmony. I love the fact that you've got these chips here that mimic dried leaves. You're definitely onto something.
I am so relieved right now. I'm not really thinking of Michael G, but I guess I could thank him because probably I wouldn't have used that idea if it wasn't for the canned mushrooms.
Jonathan, please bring your dish up to the front.
I'm very proud of my 3 mushroom sauce. I think I've done a pretty good job and a pretty unique way of presenting comfort food. So I've got a Salisbury steak, and I've got on top an upscale mushroom sauce with some wine and some spices and 3 different types of mushrooms.
Got dry mushroom, right?
Yes, I did.
The steak falls short. It's very plain. Should have added a bit of mushroom in there, more flavor. The only mushroom is a pile right on top. You should have added more mushroom flavor onto the whole dish in general. At the end of the day, there's so much you could have done with that dry mushroom.
Jen, you're up next.
My mom is gonna be ridiculously proud of me that I went for something so homey and comforting.
2 home cooks that have chosen Salisbury steak. When I look at this, Jen, I think stodgy, heavy. This may taste amazing, though. So what is the cook that you wanted to achieve?
Medium well.
I never judge a book by its cover. You cooked the steak to medium well. Looks great. Did you use any salt?
I don't believe I did.
There's no seasoning in it. Top 10 didn't season the meat. What happened?
I was worried about over-salting.
You have shiitake mushrooms, which pack a lot of flavor. Nice texture, crispy. This was a good attempt, but it's not your best work.
Marissa, please bring up your dish.
It looks pretty, it tastes pretty, but that's my opinion. I prepared for you a mushroom and pistachio-crusted pork tenderloin with a mushroom and parsnip puree, alongside a mushroom frisee salad and a morel mushroom red wine sauce.
So you say you crusted the pork tenderloin with the black trumpets?
Black trumpets and pistachios.
And the red wine and morel mushrooms. Pork is terrific, nicely cooked. The morels are one of my favorite mushrooms. They have an upfront strength and depth of flavor. This is a lovely little dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Nicely done.
I cannot contain the smile on my face.
We saw so many interesting takes on the versatile mushroom. But, unfortunately, at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Please excuse us.
Some of them delivered big time.
And even some of our favorites were using the canned variety of mushrooms.
That tells me they're able to transform them into something really spectacular.
Some of the home cooks were given a real gift when they received fresh mushrooms, and they struggled with them.
You know, some people really embrace this challenge. Others, sadly, I think they've hit their limit.
It may be time to say goodbye to them.
Today, you had a huge variety of mushrooms to work with, and you delivered a wide range of results.
But you proved that in the hands of an adept home cook, any of them could yield a MasterChef quality dish.
Case in point, the best dish of the night was inspired by the texture of the lowly canned mushroom. Congratulations, Eugene.
Yes, I did it.
Way to go, buddy. Good work.
Eugene, your mushroom bone marrow dish was a dish I'd be proud to serve in my restaurant.
Cooking is my life, and having someone validate that, I'm speechless.
The second best dish of the night. Also use canned mushroom to great effect. Andy, well done.
Thank you.
Good job, Andy. This is wild is one of the coolest things ever.
And tonight, there was a third home cooked who wowed us. Marissa, we're talking about you.
Congratulations. All three of you will be team captains in the next team challenge.
I'm so proud of myself right now. I'm the team captain in the next team challenge. I'm here to stay.
Unfortunately, there were 3 dishes that failed to meet our expectations. And the home cooks that made them are Reem, Jonathan, and Nadia. Please come to the front.
Nobody wants to be in this position, so I'm nervous, quite fearful.
Jonathan, please step forward. You started very strong in this competition, but unfortunately, we have to judge you one dish at a time. And today, your dish was just good enough to keep you in this competition. Please return to your station.
Thank you.
I don't think that I'm prepared to go home. There's way more that I can show the judges.
Reem and Nadia, both of your dishes were disappointing, but in very different ways. Reem, you had to contend with canned mushrooms, arguably the most challenging type. While Nadia, you had the advantage of working with fresh.
And we feel that we have no choice but to send home Reem. We're sorry. Your dish just didn't have the ambition or the finesse that we're looking for in this competition.
Nadia, please head back to your station.
Reem, you delighted us with your Egyptian flavors, and it's hard to believe that you only started cooking 2 years ago. We will miss your sweet spirit here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, but we know your husband and baby boy would be so delighted to have you back. Now come on up here and say goodbye.
I have learned so much, and it's been such an amazing experience, such a great honor to be here.
That's beautiful. Nice job, guys.
The people I've met, the things I've learned, it's the beginning of believing that I can do anything.
Wow. Charcoal. It's a beautiful, innovative touch.
This is the greatest experience of my life. So happy and grateful.
It's a windswept morning by the Toronto lakeside, and the top 9 cooks arrive at the site of their next team challenge.
We're walking in this beach area. It's called Cherry Beach. Not too sure what's gonna happen.
It's an area that's beloved by the city's hikers and dog walkers.
Yes! So many dogs. Oh! Woo!
I love dogs. What's Alvin holding? A chihuahua?
I love dogs. My daughter keeps asking, when are we gonna get a real life puppy? So I know that's probably gonna happen sooner than later.
Good morning, home cooks.
Good morning, Chef.
Today, MasterChef Canada is going to the dogs.
All right.
Isn't that right, baby? Isn't that right, Patty?
I'm born the year of the dog. This might be my day.
We're here at the Cherry Beach Off-Leash Dog Park. Soon, this spot will be filled with Toronto's 4-legged population. And more importantly, their 2-legged companions.
But today, it's the humans who'll be getting the treats.
You're going to be making one of the most popular human treats of all time. Donuts.
Growing up, my father owned coffee shops, and we always had donuts and eclairs and lovely pastries. I'm really excited to find out that we're gonna be making donuts.
I don't even really know how to make a donut. And I'm panicking a little bit on the inside.
Today, we're dividing you into 3 teams.
Each team will have their own pantry stocked with ingredients to help your imagination run wild. Everything from sprinkles and icing sugar to bacon and bananas.
Eugene, you had the best dish in the last Elimination Challenge. So you'll be captain of the red team. Come up and get your apron.
Woo! Way to go, buddy.
Good job, Eugene.
I coach rowing, I used to coach badminton. I'm a natural born leader. I'll do a great job and get my team there.
Andy, you made the second best dish, so you're captain of the blue team.
Woo! Way to go, buddy. Hey.
I want my team to be the hardest working team. In order to succeed, you have to work harder than everyone else.
And Marissa, you served up the 3rd best dish. So you'll be captain of the green team.
In my regular 9-to-5, day-to-day, I am a team leader. So I've got the leadership skills to take it to the top.
All right, Eugene, who do you pick and why?
The person I like to choose has demonstrated they can serve large volume as well as they have amazing taste profile. I'd like Michael V to be on my team.
Way to go, buddy.
Thanks, brother. I feel super honored to be the first pick overall. We're gonna win this.
So the home cook I'm gonna select is a jack of all trades, whether it's sweet or savory. So I'm gonna choose Michael G.
We get along very well. We've become really good friends so far in this competition. I'm excited for this.
My first pick has a world of knowledge and great technique. Becky.
Good job, Beck.
She's our resident baker. Hello, why wouldn't you pick a baker to be on your team for a baking challenge? It only makes sense. Boys are silly sometimes.
Eugene, who's your next pick?
Don't pick me. He has amazing ideas, but he overcomplicates everything he does in the kitchen.
This home cook has proven that they know how to own the kitchen as well as bake. I choose Nadia.
Eugene's picked me. I need to deal with it. I'm gonna work my butt off to help our team win today.
So Andy, you have one more pick.
For my final selection, I'm gonna select a home cook who's gonna hustle in the kitchen and is gonna be able to sell everyone on the best donut. My selection is Jen.
Thanks, buddy. I'm a little surprised that I'm being picked last.
So, Jonathan, go get your apron.
I was on the bottom 3 last time. You know, people are a little bit nervous as to what I can do. I need to get back on the top.
You now have 2 hours before your booths open for business. You need to plan, bake, and decorate your donuts before that time.
Each team should aim to make up to 200 of them.
Woo! Roughly 3/5 of a minute, I gotta make 1 donut. That sucks.
The team that sells the most donuts wins.
The 2 teams with the lowest sales will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Time starts now!
What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking the yeasty donut for sure.
Okay, a sugared banana on top with a banana cream in the filling and a chocolate glaze.
Mike G is definitely taking charge with the flavor profile and the idea. He's a baker. I trust his knowledge when it comes to baking.
I like that.
I'm thinking of a cake donut, but we're gonna make it look like a bagel. We need to be innovative, so it's gonna look like breakfast, but it's gonna taste like a donut. Candied bacon, a fake egg, and then we're gonna also use the glaze on the inside of the cake so it looks like it's been browned.
There's just too many things going on with this donut, and I think to myself, all of these elements are not happening.
So yeast donut,
Like an apple compote in the middle.
yes.
Yeah. It's a very cold day today, so we want to use some warm flavors. So we have some cinnamon, some nutmeg.
Spicy glaze, like a spiced glaze cinnamon.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think there's 3 great opportunities to flavor your donut. One is with the batter itself. Number 2 is some kind of a filling. It could be a jam, a jelly, a pastry cream. And the third is whatever you decide to decorate and garnish the outside with.
We're making a yeasted donut with apple pie filling, a brown sugar caramel glaze, candied bacon, and cinnamon cereal.
Bacon, lots of bacon.
So you need the milk?
Yeah, 2 cups of milk each.
Eugene, he thinks differently than everybody else. This donut is gonna look like a bagel. It's gonna have a beautiful glaze on top.
Perfect.
poppy seeds to look like the top of a bagel. And inside, it's gonna have a whipped cream that looks like eggs and candied bacon.
Here we go.
For somebody who is creative like myself, this is gonna be a lot of fun.
Butter's going. My idea is to go with bananas and a yeast donut, a cinnamony, salty, chocolatey kind of finish.
I'm getting on bananas then. Yes, go.
Salt and chocolate is like a killer combo.
Okay, salt's done.
So many apples.
With just 2 hours before their booths open for business, speed and efficiency are crucial.
That sounds good. I like that knife skills. He's a ninja.
200 donuts. That is a lot of donuts. It takes organizing, planning, and meticulous execution.
Push it, push it, push it.
Perfect donuts require perfect dough, but one team is having trouble rising to the occasion.
Becky, how's it going with the dough here?
Pretty good. I'm just waiting for it to bloom.
So I look in the mixers expecting to see nice bubbles to show me that the yeast is activated, and I see nothing. How much longer do you need? Well, I guess just once it starts bubbling, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Was our water too hot?
A little bit.
Hot water is the worst thing for yeast because it literally kills it. Are you worried that it's not going to bloom because it's too hot?
A little bit.
Yeah? Should we start again? Hey, I'm not the baker. This is why I picked Becky.
It's super annoying to screw up right out of the starting blocks. And I know right now that I killed the yeast.
This is a critical mistake too early on in the game, and I'm not happy about it.
So, Becky, I understand you are in charge of making the donut batter.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I just had to restart because the water was too hot and the yeast died.
So how did you adjust?
Did like half cool water, half warm water to make lukewarm.
Bring the temperature down to activate the yeast.
Yeah.
Wonderful. How do you think Marissa's doing so far as a leader?
She's doing really well. She's really vocal, and wherever we need her, she's there.
Becky, quit chatting. Back to work.
See? The boss.
Let's get through this dough part. We knew this was going to be a tricky part.
But once it's up, we're good.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, Captain, try this.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
We have the right flavor profile. Now it's just time to pump these donuts out.
Let's give one a test fry just to see where we're at, see if it puffs up.
I can do that.
Is it puffing?
Not massively.
The donuts are just kind of looking like hockey pucks.
Yeah, see, some of these are just like, look at that. If we can't fix this, game over. Some of them are like bricks.
I don't really fully know what's going on, so I decided to take a thermometer and just test the temperature of each one of the fryers.
The oil is not hot enough.
Did you get it up?
Yeah. We crank up the fryers, and I think that's the right call.
You got 60 minutes left. Hundreds of dog lovers are coming.
So that's 4 layers. I'm extremely organized. I've planned out everything we need to do from the first minute the time starts.
So you're the high concept guy. First, you gave us a vegetarian bone marrow.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna give us the breakfast bagel. I noticed that all 3 of you are working on the bacon right now. Shouldn't you be doing other things as well?
Our game plan is solid. We need to rest the dough for 30 minutes, and during those 30 minutes, we have everything planned out.
Remember, okay? Get those sales.
Thank you, Chef
We'll
Alvin.
get it out. That one's looking good, Jen.
Yep.
The blue team is happier with their latest batch of donuts.
Cranking the fryers was definitely a lifesaver for us.
Now, they're preparing a decadent caramel banana topping.
Michael G., you're in charge of banana production here.
Yeah, I've got a couple things going right now.
It looks like your caramel here is starting to crystallize, which is not a good sign.
This one's not doing the best thing that I want right now.
Do you have a pastry brush? Take that pastry brush, put that in some water, and you're gonna brush the outside, and then you'll stop the crystallization here. Okay, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
You gotta push really hard now.
As each team scrambles to make 200 donuts, a crowd of hungry dog owners has assembled.
Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
The home cooks only have 15 minutes left to fill, glaze, and decorate their donuts.
Are you ready for donuts? All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's go, guys.
Now, the red team haven't even started to assemble donuts.
Okay, you know?
Okay, demo. We're still missing the yolks, and we're still missing another glaze.
Yep, can you move that?
And we still have not seen a demo of what this donut needs to look like assembled. I knew this was gonna happen.
We have a very hungry crowd behind us.
I can tell you, right now, I see the green team, the table is full of donuts. I can see some going on in the blue team, nothing whatsoever on the red team. When I release the hounds, I can tell you one thing, they're gonna be in trouble.
1 minute! Get those donuts out!
We decided to forego the yolk just because we don't have enough time.
Okay, Eugene, seriously.
He should have had everything prepared for quality control.
Are you doing this?
Yes, I can
Okay,
do both.
pass it over.
Be nice, be kind.
I am so proud of my team right now. Becky recovered from that early mistake with the dough, and she's pounding out those donuts.
Can you run these up, please?
Okay, you're gonna need that big bowl here.
Eugene, we need tops.
All right, dogs! Tell your owners to fetch now!
Who wants bacon?
Come on! Everybody over to Team Red!
Bacon!
Come on over to Blue. We got plenty ready for you. Who wants some apple pie? Come and get it. It's hot and ready.
Can I get you one? 1, 2, 10?
The dog lovers will now choose between the red team's play on a breakfast bagel with orange whipped cream and candied bacon.
Hi!
Morning.
How are you?
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
The blue team's caramelized banana donut with chocolate glaze and banana cream filling.
There you go, sir. Enjoy.
And the green team's apple pie donut with candied bacon and crunchy cinnamon topping.
Come back for more. There's plenty.
I can guarantee this is the best donut you'll get. Perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
Hi. There you go. Please, yeah, help yourself.
Keep pushing, keep
Hey,
pushing.
how's it going? Nice tube, Team Blue.
Keep it up, guys. We have the longest line right now.
Come on up, guys. Eugene, how are we doing over there?
You guys are running out of donuts.
Okay, Eugene.
The demand is there, and we're running out of donuts.
So we're gonna get you some fresh ones whipped up right here. Eugene, let's build these, buddy. Let's build these ones.
No, those ones are not good. Do not use those.
I see the lineup, and all I know is that we need to get these donuts done and ready and served to these people immediately.
We were told to come back and get the one that he likes the best.
Oh, it just happens to be this one.
This is amazing. Keep it going, keep it going.
After a costly delay in their assembly process, the red team is back in business.
We had some donuts put in the oil and got forgotten about. We'll taste them and make sure that they're not burnt.
And the bottom. Bottom. Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
Okay.
There we go. All right, thank you so much. Hi, love your hair.
Thank you.
Which one do you like the best?
I chose the red team, and I think it's pretty fantastic.
I chose the red donut, and no, I'm not satisfied. It's not really a donut. It's more like a bagel.
Yeah, the red flavors they're really good, yeah.
Red donut is too sweet.
How about you?
I think I'll go for the green team. I really like the apple pie filling inside the donut. It was warm, it was nice. On a cold day, it was good.
I'm eating the green team's donut right now. It's good, but the filling's a little much. There's like a lot of apple.
I chose the green donut, and I really like it because it's got like a really interesting flavor palette, and I really like bacon.
Try all the donuts, and the green is my favorite.
I prefer the blue.
The banana donut.
Except for the one piece of banana on there, I didn't really taste any banana.
I actually really like the banana one. He gave it to me fresh, so it was warm still. It was nice. And the cream inside, really good. Don't be shy, don't be shy, get up here!
With customers still coming, the teams hustle to sell as many donuts as possible.
Jen is slinging donuts like crazy. I start manning the fryer and start getting in a good rhythm, and we start actually pumping out some serious donuts. I'm feeling good. I think we have this in the bag.
I have an uncooked donut. It's raw in the middle.
That is not acceptable. Andy?
Yes?
Look at that. That's hard. Feel it. That's raw.
Yes, sorry, Chef. I'm gonna cook them through more.
This is no good. I want beautiful donut, and I want it now.
I'm pissed about this raw donut. That made me really panic. We're screwed.
Any ones that don't look good enough, we're not sending them out.
Okay.
All right, I can tell you, I bought you a fresh one.
Thank
I
you.
bought you a fresh one. I checked it myself.
I think the last donuts that we're pushing out
Okay.
were the nicest out of any that we had cooked all day.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
Guys, last call for... Oh, sorry to yell at you.
Blue team, green team, red team. Okay, service is over.
Yay! Guys, good work.
Good job.
Yeah. Oh, sticky
That was awesome.
Oh my God. Yeah? No wonder they keep coming back. Yeah? I don't even like donuts and this is delicious. Woo!
As the customers happily head on their way, the home cooks hit the beach to find out which team racked up the biggest sales.
Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah. Good job. Thanks, chefs. Good job, guys.
You just delivered exceptional donuts to hundreds of hungry dog lovers. We've tallied up your sales, and the results were extremely close, with only $25 separating the first and last place teams.
But only one team sold enough donuts to save themselves from the pressure test.
We have the most innovative idea. We deserve this.
I got such good feedback from the customers. I had a woman buy 4 donuts in a row. I'm feeling so confident right now.
It just comes down to those numbers. You can't really tell. I think we have this in the bag.
And to announce that winning team, please direct your attention to Bubba.
Hi, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba.
Bubba.
Go fetch. Come on, Bubba, come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you.
And the winning team is... the green team.
We won.
Marissa, you and your team sold 132 donuts. Amazing. Well done.
Andy, your blue team sold 115 donuts. Eugene, your red team sold 107.
We'll see you back at the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Yes,
Chef. Yes, Chef. Good job, guys.
It's the day after the team challenge, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Walking directly up to the gallery is like, oh, yes, it feels so good.
On one hand, yes, I'm nervous, but I'm also excited because it could be another chance to shine. Pressure makes diamonds.
Welcome back, everyone. Amazing job yesterday.
Thank you.
Chefs. Thank you, chefs.
Green team, the dog lovers loved your concept. Your warm apple pie donut was well suited to a frosty day. And that's why you're up there safe from elimination.
Thank you, Chef.
Andy, your team had the second best sales. Why do you think you weren't #1?
I felt confident with the group that we had. I thought we worked well together. Potentially, there was a few donuts that slipped by that were a little bit subpar, and I definitely apologize for that.
Andy, those donuts weren't just subpar. They were raw.
Who let those mistakes leave your kitchen?
I'll take full responsibility for that.
Eugene, you sold 25 less donuts than the winning team. What do you think went wrong?
We have a strong team. We had a strong game plan. We followed it. We ran into some bumps along the way.
Do you think maybe you should have gone maybe a little more accessible?
I definitely agree. We were scrambling to get them pumped out. Had we done a little bit simpler, we probably would have had more on the counter and possibly pushed the line through a bit faster.
All of you must now face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Andy and Eugene, if you had the opportunity to save someone on your team, how would you arrive at that decision?
This is a competition. If it came down to saving one person, I would probably save myself in order to move forward.
Eugene.
My answer is very similar to Andy's. I would want to save myself.
Tell me, Michael G., what would you do in this position?
I came here to cook. Every time I have a chance to present a dish to any 3 of you judges, I get better feedback. I grow as a home cook.
Well, Andy and Eugene, today you won't have to face that tough decision of who to save. Because we're giving that decision to the team in the gallery. That's right, green team. You get to save one person from the red team and one person from the blue team. Think carefully and come to a decision together.
That's a lot of power for them to wield. There's a lot of different ways that they could tackle this.
I don't want to have to cook. One mistake can send you home. I don't know. I'm hoping that I'm here another day.
That's it. Yeah, she's hungry. She's hungry.
Agreed?
Yeah.
All right, time's up.
Marissa, Can you tell me the name of the person you're going to save on Andy's blue team?
Michael G made it clear that he wants to cook, so he can cook. Jen has not been in a pressure test yet, so we'd like to see her prove herself, making Andy the clear person to save.
I'm really, really relieved.
All right, Andy, please take your apron off and head upstairs.
Look, buddy.
Marissa, who are you gonna save in Eugene's red team?
The person that we're saving has already completed a pressure test and has proven that she can throw down in the kitchen. We've chosen to save Nadia.
I'm feeling pretty happy. I'm not cooking today.
The green team wants to get rid of me because I pose a threat.
Now, the four of you will be facing the dreaded pressure test. The only thing that can save you is your skill.
Are you ready to find out which dish you'll have to master?
Yes,
Yes,
Chef.
chef. Chef.
An authentic Russian salmon Kulibak.
What in the hell is a salmon Kulibak?
It's encased in a perfectly executed shell of puff pastry. But there's so much more going on inside. 6 distinct layers of delectable flavor.
Ooh, this is extremely elevated. It's something like I've never seen before.
Perfectly cooked rice and onions. Mouth-watering mushroom duxelle. A layer of egg whites. A tender and flaky fillet of salmon. Egg yolks, parsley, and dill.
Salmon Kulibak, whatever, with 7 layers of things that's insane.
For this challenge, you'll have to recreate the look and taste of this exquisite salmon Kulibak exactly. Anything less than a perfect reproduction could bring your culinary dreams to an end.
You have 75 minutes to complete this pressure test. After we taste, at least one home cook will be going home. Are you ready?
Yes,
chef. Time starts now.
Michael G's wasting no time.
First thought is get the puff pastry going because it's got to get in the fridge, it's got to get rested.
They're making a version of rough puff pastry in a food processor. A rough puff is much quicker. Doesn't quite puff up as much, but it's still a great pastry to use for a dish like this.
Working in the fire hall, I'm under pressure all the time, so I got to do this. I'm thinking about my family back home. Everything I've sacrificed to come here. I'm not going home today.
I want this so badly, and I'm going to show everyone that.
Michael G's already got his roll out. He's shaping it. That is fast. Man.
Good work, Jen.
That's it, Jen. That's it.
Thanks, guys.
You're doing amazing. Keep going.
You want every single layer to be uniform. My tip would be make sure you chop everything ultra, ultra fine. Because the smaller, the finer it is, the easiest to form the layer. And I can see right now, Michael G, see the way he's chopping the mushrooms? Wow.
Woo! Take notes. I'm coming for you next.
It's double-handed.
Speed, baby, speed. I have everything to prove. I chose to do this, so I can't come out in the bottom because otherwise I look like a fool. It's hard work, baby.
I see Eugene, he is taking much more time chopping up his mushrooms for a nice, even, consistent, fine dice.
Those look nice, Eugene.
Thank you. It's all about precision.
That's awesome. Keep it going.
Michael G, I think you're the fastest home cook I've ever seen in 5 seasons.
Thank you.
Michael, if you go home today, you have no one else to blame but yourself. You think you're putting too much on the line right now?
Definitely not. I think either way, they were probably going to keep me down here. I think they think that I'm a bit of a threat.
True that. Speed is a good thing, but remember, this is precision quality, right?
I agree. Thank you, Chef.
Most of the home cooks seem to be working on their duxelle, cooking it off in a pan. Now, a duxelle, as we know, is really nothing more than finely chopped mushrooms, cooked down slowly with a little butter, salt and pepper, some fresh thyme, sometimes a little shallot or onion in there. But the key is to slowly cook that down, intensify the flavors, and dry it out.
Boom, done.
Eugene!
Hi, Chef Alvin.
If you could be in that gallery now, would you have taken that chance?
100% yes.
Okay, I mean, Michael G wanted to cook. Is he crazy?
I don't know what his strategy is, but I think everyone has a lot of experience in the kitchen and don't need to practice more.
So who's going home?
I'm not going home today.
Keep cooking.
Yes, Chef. Thank you, Chef Alvin.
Hi there, Jen.
Hi, Chef Michael. How are you?
I'm well, thanks. How are things going?
Pretty good. I'm feeling really good. I got lots of my elements ready.
So this is your first pressure test.
It is. I needed this. There's points in my life where I just folded and didn't do anything with myself and would give up, but I'm here to persevere and prove that I'm here for a friggin' reason and I'm not going home to lay down.
Great attitude.
Thank you.
I'm doing this for my baby girl. I want my baby girl to grow up to know that she can do anything.
You see Jen seasoning her salmon right now. Not on the top and the bottom, but all the way around. Very smart.
30 minutes!
It's got to be one of the fanciest things that I've cooked. Every single layer is distinct, and all the flavors married together to make this dish what it is. There's a lot of precision involved in this.
The length of cook on the overall dish can change if you have too thick a layer of the various garnishes or too thin a layer.
I'm feeling good. I got this. It's already ready to go. I need to get this in the oven pretty well right now.
Michael B is in a lot of trouble. First of all, okay, he's the latest to roll his pastry. That is going to go in the oven really late, and it's not going to cook.
One of the key steps is giving that pastry crust a really good egg wash with a touch of cream beaten into it, so it has a wonderful, nice, rich, shiny crust.
20 minutes! Woo!
Come on, guys, 20 minutes left. Say your prayers, everyone.
Your salmon should be in the oven by now.
Look at Michael V's hands. They are really shaky.
The clock is getting to me a little bit.
He's running out of time right now.
I'm working slower than I should be right now.
Come on!
But I got to get in that oven. And it has to go in right now.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Woo! The pressure, it's hot.
Come on, baby.
10 minutes left!
It's important to keep an eye on your Kulibak in the oven in order to ensure a good, golden, even cook.
It is anyone's game right now.
1 minute!
Amazing!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Wow.
It's now time to try your Salmon Kulibaks. How are you feeling about things?
Feeling great.
No regrets at virtually volunteering to be in this pressure test?
Absolutely not. One more chance for me to present food to the three of you.
Happy with the outcome?
Yeah, I'm very happy with the outcome.
Not only do I want to see perfectly cooked salmon, but I want to see 6 distinctive layers. Do you think you've been able to achieve that?
I think so, Chef.
You ready to take a look? What do you think?
Awesome. I like it.
Awesome is not the word that I would probably use.
I would have liked the pastry just more tightly wrapped around that salmon, so there's less of a space between where the salmon ends and the pastry starts. And did you season every layer, Michael?
I did.
You know, it's not perfect, that's for sure. Pastry a tad undercooked, salmon just a little over. You have to give this a lot of thought. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Chef.
Hey, Jan. How's it look for you?
I think it looks beautiful. I'm very proud of it.
To me, it looked kind of great.
Thank you.
Because I can tell you, of all the ones I've seen, this one is gotta be the closest.
Thank you.
So when they cut into this, what am I gonna see?
Perfection.
Perfection. I see those layers. Very nice.
Thank you.
What was in my mind?
I think you love it.
You no doubt?
Oh, yeah.
That's right, I have no doubt. This tastes fantastic.
Thank you.
Okay? So everything combined together, you got all the distinctive flavor. This is something that your husband would love to taste, right?
Absolutely.
So you want him to taste it?
Oh, he will be.
When do you want him to taste it?
When I win this.
I like that.
Thank you.
This is it. I'm worried about what it's gonna look like inside.
Michael V.
Chef Claudio.
Your pastry feels very thick. That fish, you perfectly cooked the salmon. You weren't even able to look at the salmon. It was wrapped and encased in this puff pastry, and you still nailed it. That's a huge achievement and very tricky to do. But how does it taste? No salt. Did you not season your fish?
I didn't season the fish, no.
What's happened here? Boy. It's supposed to be chopped parsley. That's a whole leaf of parsley.
Yes, it is. That's a mistake that I have to own up to. It's not chopped enough.
It's not chopped at all. What happened?
Missteps.
I hope you live to see another day in this kitchen.
Thank you, Chef.
Eugene, the moment of truth. Slice it very, very slow. I would say it's not too bad. I can see all the different components. So that salmon actually looks nice.
Thank you, Chef.
Did you season it?
I forgot to season it when I was layering, so I did season it on top of the egg yolk.
The salmon is nicely cooked, but it's not seasoned. The taste is there. The pastry is slightly hard, and that's because you probably overrolled it, overhandled it. I know you tried to add extra salt to the egg yolk, but unfortunately, just wasn't enough.
Okay.
That was a very tough challenge.
There were a wide range of errors. There were home cooks that were flying through preparation, production, possibly making compromises.
The decision is based on who replicated that dish the closest.
This could come down to simple seasoning.
I would literally be crushed if I went home right now. This means more to me than anything I've done.
Let's go break the news.
I'm worried about myself. I could be going home. If I want to move forward in culinary, I have to do well. It's my world.
This pressure test pitted some of the strongest home cooks in this kitchen against one another. And you were all so confident.
But in every instance, that confidence was misplaced, except for one. Jen, your dish was perfect.
Thank you.
And your attention to detail won the day. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery. Good job. Good job.
This is the best feeling ever. I know I have earned my spot here now. Way to go, girl. Thanks.
Eugene, Michael V, and Michael G. You've all distinguished yourselves as strong contenders in this competition. But right now, the only thing standing between you and that door is your final dish.
And Michael G, despite what you thought, your dish was not up to our standards. Please take off your apron. And head up to the gallery. You did just enough to save yourself tonight.
Good job, man.
I talk too much smack. I need to be a little bit better with not shooting myself in the foot and basically volunteering to put myself up for elimination.
Jesus. As with every pressure test, it's our job to eliminate at least one home cook. And this was a very close call. Tonight, we've decided to send home Michael V.
I'm fully relieved. I'm gonna take every mistake I made today and learn from it. It's not gonna happen again, and I'm gonna make better dishes moving forward.
Michael V, people have high expectations of what a firefighter should be. A strong leader, a great team player, and someone who meets adversity head on. And here at MasterChef Canada, you've proven to be all those things, as well as an extraordinary home cook. And we can't wait to see where your skills take you next. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Thank you. It has been such an amazing experience to get here.
Come on! Woo!
Beautiful. And to cook with this group.
Let's get it done. You guys are doing awesome. Let's keep it up.
I've learned so much. And to get feedback and have these chefs try my food.
It's pretty amazing.
This isn't the last you've heard of me.
Good work, buddy. Way to go, Mike.
All this does is make me want to cook more.
Good luck, guys.
I made it to the top 8, and I'm very happy with what I've done here so far. My mom would be incredibly proud.
I'm not wearing my fancy-dancy white apron. I'm wearing the dark, gloomy black, and I don't know why.
Black aprons mean it's the end for someone's journey. I think we're all pretty nervous.
Nobody's at the front, just kind of waiting. Where are the judges?
Home cooks, turn around.
Top 8, the competition is getting harder and harder. And tonight is no exception. You are about to compete in a series of pressure tests. They will culminate in one of you going home.
You'll face 3 different tests requiring incredible skill. You must master them or you won't survive.
Get ready for the fight of your lives.
The judges are being super intense today.
The battle begins right here with 8 home cooks. Half of you will crawl your way to safety up in the gallery. The other 4 will move on to
the second round. Here, the 4 remaining home cooks will engage in a fight for survival. 2 more will be safe. The other 2 will face
the final challenge. Here, the remaining home cooks will go head-to-head with everything on the line. And there's no margin for error.
I just finished my last pressure test and survived, and now I have to do it again.
The classics you'll be tackling tonight all hail from the same place, France.
When you say French cuisine, you think technique and you think hours and hours and hours of practice to get the most minute detail right.
Well, I'm from a country that's right next to France, so...
French cooking techniques are the foundation of modern Western cuisine.
And they had an enormous impact around the globe. I combined French techniques and Asian flavors to create some of my most famous dishes. First challenge you're facing requires perfect technique. A plain French omelette.
I think I've only made 3 or 4 omelettes, and I don't even think any of them were French.
A French omelette is only 2 ingredients, butter and eggs, smooth and silky on the outside, an even bright yellow hue, and on the inside, soft, custardy, what the French call baveurs.
You have exactly 1 opportunity to achieve perfection, and we're giving you just enough time. 4 minutes.
Oh, God.
While omelets seem very easy, they're actually really technical, and to only have 4 minutes, I can't even change my daughter's diaper in 4 minutes.
The home cooks who make the best 4 omelettes will head straight to safety in the gallery. The other 4 will head straight to an even tougher task. Please head to your stations.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull something out real fierce to get through to the next round because, quite frankly, I hate omelets.
Everyone here is here to compete. I'm not gonna be able to let up or else I'm going home. It's as simple as that.
Are you ready to cook your way to safety?
Yes, Chef!
Well, get cracking because your time starts now! When you're testing a new chef, often the first thing you get them to make is, guess what? The omelet.
This is a game of nerves because 1 slip and you're out.
I need to crack my 4 eggs, and there can't be any egg whites. It has to be really uniform and bright yellow.
There's only 2 ingredients when it comes to an omelet, butter and eggs, and a lot of technique goes into it. Nothing can hide behind the flavor of a great cooked omelet.
The omelets I make at home usually have veggies and meat and cheese, and they're huge and they're fat, but I've never cooked eggs like this before.
The eggs need to be not only seasoned, but the salt actually helps break down the egg so you can whisk it so it's nice and smooth.
All you can hear is whisking, butter melting, and people just working hard.
I have it on high heat, I throw the eggs in, and I know as soon as I do, I better start stirring.
One of the mistakes that can happen here is that the heat in the pan is too high. If it's too high, it will scorch and actually start to caramelize those delicate eggs.
Come on, sweethearts, cook. If you work it too much with a fork or spatula, you'll end up with scrambled egg. Undercook it, and it will be non-edible.
Come on, babies. Cook, you things.
Four minutes feel like it's only 10 seconds. It's going by really quickly.
Let's go, eggs. Cook, eggs, cook.
I got the first fold done, no cracks. The hardest part is getting it out the pan, like over the lip into the plate.
Wow, Becky was the first out of the pan.
1 minute, you have 1 more minute left.
I'm trying to gently fold the egg, but I can barely do it because my hand is shaking so much. Then the egg started sticking, I had the pan too hot. It's a complete disaster.
Time's ticking. I need to carefully remove it from the pan and just plate it. Don't like how it's not smooth on the outside, but it's got the perfect cook on it.
30 seconds!
My eggs aren't even fully cooked, but I need to start folding them.
Hands are shaking.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I needed like 4 more seconds on the heat to make it perfect. 4 seconds.
I look at the other home cooked omelets. There's a couple good ones, but there's also a couple that are a total mess. So I'm feeling better about mine.
I think that I'm in that top 4. I'm nervous, but I think I got this.
Michael G.
Chef.
A fast and furious 4 minutes. How do you think you did?
I think I did very well.
The outside looks a little bit on the rugged side, not as smooth as I would expect. A nice tapered end on one side, a little misshapen on the other. Good color. Shows that the pan was not too hot. Is it going to be perfectly custardy moist on the inside?
I believe so.
Let's take a look. It's not too bad. It looks a little soft and tender. And very creamy on the inside, but maybe just a tad over a few seconds. Keep practicing.
It's not perfect, but all I need right now is good enough.
Becky, are you pleased with your omelet?
Yeah, there's no cracks or anything in it.
What happened here?
Where?
See some of the whites here? Didn't whip your eggs properly. This should look very uniform. The edges here should be sealed. Why didn't you take advantage of that last minute?
I just wasn't really watching the clock. I was just getting it done.
Okay, well, let's see. So, is this gonna be runny?
It's not going to be running.
Want to bet?
Not really.
You should have wagered, because you would have won. This proves to me why you're here. It's almost textbook. Few little issues, but it shows a lot of promise.
I'm learning a lot from Chef Claudio. Just the tiniest little tips are really helpful.
Jen,
Hello, Chef Alvin.
I think you got your white apron with an eggs dish, right?
I did my Eggs Benedict.
Are you as good doing an omelet as you are doing eggs Benedict?
This is my first French omelet, so we'll see.
The color is perfect.
Thank you.
And it's also nice and smooth. Now, I want it absolutely custardy right in the center. Touch over moist.
Just a touch.
Just a touch. It's seasoned well, but it's a little bit too soft.
Thank you, Chef Alvin. This competition's so intense, I plucked my first gray hair today.
I know that the flavors are there, but I'm not liking how it looks.
So, Jonathan, what are you thinking right now?
This is not my best effort.
What went wrong?
I was afraid of getting color on the top of it, so I kept moving my pan off and on the burner.
It's a common mistake. This is almost verging on scrambled eggs, not an omelet. It ain't pretty, but it tastes great.
Nadia, tell me why you're looking so worried.
This is not what I would ever serve to you. I don't think that my pan was hot enough, and I didn't want to have it too high so that there was brown on top of it.
Let's take a look inside. Nice and tender on the inside. It's all down to the taste. Taste and texture says it's top 8, but looks, absolutely not.
Thank you, Chef.
Chef Claudio. Are you not happy with this? Because you seem like you're almost disappointed with yourself.
I just know I've done it so many times and it's been smooth on the outside, and that's really upsetting me.
I can see what happened here. Your pan in one little spot did not have enough butter in it. It's dry. But overall, the shape is great. The way it just contours out, tapers in. It's a very even color. I gotta remind myself, you're a home cook, and you achieved this. To me, it looks like a professional did it. Thank you, chef. Extraordinary. If you made someone breakfast in bed and you serve them this, man, it's all over.
Thank you. Being told that it's almost perfect is incredible. I'm extremely humbled by Chef Claudio's comments.
Marissa,
Yes, chef.
have you ever made an omelet?
This is my very first French omelet. The time did get the best of me, and this is the result of that. It's embarrassing to present this to you today.
I see a lot of problems here. You definitely don't have the shape. It's broken here. It's leaking here. It's got some discoloration here. It is an ugly duckling.
Agreed.
Which side do you want me to cut?
The side that isn't pouring out.
Season well, got all the texture, you got the moisture. Unfortunately, we have half an omelet.
If this were an elimination challenge, I'd be packing my bags.
Andy.
Chef Michael.
You used a different technique to add a little extra shape to your omelette. Throw your kitchen towel over the top. It is a chef's trick. Where did you learn that?
My wife's favorite food is eggs and omelets. She usually gives me 6 minutes, but it's just something I've read and seen done.
Didn't quite work for you.
Not quite perfect.
Maybe you need those 2 extra minutes. It's all about the inside. Not as soft and tender as I would like. Seasoning, excellent.
Good.
Probably the best one yet.
Thank you, chef.
But a little rough around the edges. Just maybe a couple of seconds too long in the pan.
I think I did enough to get through this round. It keeps on coming down to seasoning, and I think I did just that.
Please give us a moment.
There were some that had great shape, taste, and texture, but were a little on the overside.
I know that my dish is not good, and I know I'm not getting a free pass. So, what's next?
There was one, though, that completely blew me away.
I'm thinking it's gonna be me. I own what I've done, and I'm ready. Call my name, I'm going up to that balcony.
4 minutes, 2 ingredients, nowhere to hide. One home cook delivered a nearly flawless omelet. Congratulations, Eugene.
Becky, your omelet wasn't quite as attractive, but its velvety interior tasted just as good. Congratulations.
Good job, Becky.
Good job, Becky.
You and Eugene are safe tonight. And you'll also be captains in the next team challenge.
Oh, boy.
Please head on up to the gallery.
Thank you, chef. I'm extremely happy that I'm heading up to the balcony. It's kind of a relief knowing that even though I strive to be better, it's good enough.
I feel like super proud because this is the first time I made a French omelet. I'm the youngest captain ever.
There were 2 more home cooks who did just enough to survive. The home cooks who did enough are Andy and Michael G. Please run on up to the gallery.
Good job, guys.
Boom, I'm going up to the balcony. This is awesome. I got it. I'm up top.
I'm safe. I don't have to cook in the next elimination challenge, and I'm top 7.
All right, you 4, follow us, please.
Going into the second round, I've reset. I'm ready to go. I have studied French classics. I just suck at omelets. So I'm hoping it's something that I have more confidence in.
All right, home cooks, it's time for you to demonstrate another classic French technique. Are you primed to see what it is?
Yes, chef.
You look terrified.
Just need to know what it is.
This time, your survival depends on a butter-basted steak, perfectly cooked to medium rare.
The French term for this technique is arrosé. We're looking for a beautifully browned crust, a tender pink interior, with just a hint of red.
This is what I'm looking for exactly. You got it?
Yes, chef.
I make butter-basted steak fairly often, so I have a really good shot at making it up to the balcony after this round.
Now I have another chance to show the judges that I can do what they ask me to do.
2 more spots in the gallery are up for grabs. You will have 15 minutes to cook and rest your steak. Everything you need is at your stations, including premium German-made Miele appliances.
Let's do this.
I am the most determined I've ever been in my life. I just want to be up there and safe and know I made it.
Are you ready?
Yes.
The time starts now!
The first thing I do is get my pan searing hot. One of the most important aspects of this dish is getting a beautiful sear on the steak.
I'm very happy that it's steak and not a French omelet again.
2 minutes to bring the pan up to high heat, 8 minutes to cook, and 5 minutes to let your steak relax, and you'll be cooking a perfect medium rare.
I'm extremely focused, just trying to get this done in a timely manner so I have more than enough time to rest my steak.
It's very important when you season meat to be liberal because a lot of that seasoning will be lost to the pan.
I have to amp this salt up and butter. I do not want to let the judges down.
I'm secretly rooting for Jonathan. He's an amazing, charismatic guy and has a good soul.
I really do want this, but I'm also missing my family. My mom taught me how to cook. She was a single mother and raised my brother and I want them to be proud of what I'm going to put on the plate today.
All the seasoning's been wiped off of Jonathan's. He's wiping all the seasoning off.
Smoke. Just waiting for my oil to smoke. I wanted to rip my hair out. Oh, come on.
When the steak goes in, you want to hear it sizzle. If you don't get that sizzle, you are in trouble right out of the gate.
I love the intensity of the pressure test. I can see the fear in their eyes, and it's kind of exciting to see.
I know Marissa is a badass with steaks, so I'm really happy to be up on the balcony because the difference between having a perfect steak and being underdone or overdone is really minute.
I've got adrenaline going through my veins. This is it. I want to be up there with my buds. I need to be up there. I don't want to wait any longer.
I'm pretty confident in Marissa because she's into proteins, and the rest are a bit iffy.
You want the exterior of that steak to caramelize. Add more butter and baste to keep it moist.
Everything they do matters here. The way they season, the way they sear, the way they rest, everything matters.
Hey, Jonathan, that's too much butter. Look at Nadia's pan. It is spewing off lots of big smoke there. That concerns me. She could be burning her herbs. She could be burning the steak. She could be burning the garlic.
1 second can ruin my dish. If I do not get the heat right in this pan, I'm done.
5 minutes left. Make sure you leave enough time to rest your steak.
The sear on the outside is perfection. I just want to see a beautiful pink center.
I lay my steak down very carefully, and I just wait. Patience is a virtue.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
I'm feeling very unsure. Like, here's unsure, and I'm like, here.
I'm only gonna find out if I nailed it when the judges slice that bad boy open.
Jonathan, what is the color that you're trying to achieve in the center of the steak?
The medium rare.
You missed some of the caramelization here. You can see that. See how it's gray?
Yeah.
See that?
Let's make the cut and see if you actually made the cut. Boom. Look at that. That's perfect. It's a thing of beauty.
Thank you.
How's it taste? Could use more salt. But overall, really solid performance.
Thank you. I'm thrilled. I feel a little bit more confident.
Marissa,
Chef Michael,
you a steak lover?
I am a steak lover.
I actually heard you have a dog by the name of Porterhouse.
Porterhouse is my dog.
Interesting. And are you pleased with the outcome using this classic French technique?
Yes, I am. I achieved a nice sear on all sides of the steak.
So let's see how you did on the cook. Very good. I think it could have been pushed just a little bit more with the seasoning. You lose a lot of salt and pepper when you're cooking and basting. But not bad at all. Just wish it was a porterhouse. Thank you, Marissa.
Thank you, Chef.
Nadia,
Hello, Chef Alvin.
pan was smoking. You cook a lot of steak?
I have, but usually I do it on my grill in the middle of a park.
Well, how do you think you're done?
I'm hoping that it's a beautiful medium rare.
How did you know it's medium rare?
I used a small pin. I just put it in and then I just put it
That's
together.
right, your most sensitive part of your body, right there. Where did you get that trick from?
A wonderful chef.
I didn't recall telling you that. Okay, well, very good caramelization.
Thank you, Chef.
So, the moment of truth.
Please open it. You are killing me right now.
Seems good. So, did you season it?
Yeah, definitely. I was liberal with the salt.
It's nicely seasoned. You know what I like about you, Nadia?
Tell me.
You don't do things halfway.
Thank you, Chef Alvin.
I'm feeling pretty happy. There is a very good chance that I'm going up to the gallery now.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Like, my legs feel like they're gonna go, and I have to think with every ounce of my being, don't fall over. I just have to keep going.
Hi there, Jen. How are you feeling?
Nervous as usual.
I like what I'm seeing. Great even caramelization all over. Well, let's see how you did. That looks terrific.
Thank you.
Nice even color, nice blushing pink with a touch of red in the center. Nicely seasoned. Well done, Jen. Nice job. It's about as close to a photo finish as I think you're ever going to see when it comes to full steaks.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, okay, I might have a good chance here. Possibly. I don't want to battle with one other person.
It's gonna be down to that last grain of salt. That's how close it is.
I feel a little bit nervous, but excited at the same time.
Nobody knows what to expect. My stomach's in knots.
All right, let's do it.
You are 4 of the top 8 home cooks in the country, and you proved it with this challenge.
This decision came down to the finest of details. Taking everything into account, 2 home cooks had the slightest edge. And they are... Nadia and Jen.
Thank you, Chef.
Nicely done. Please head up to the gallery.
I might run. I'm so happy. I'm going up to the gallery, and I just made the top 7. Yay! I'm safe. I cooked a perfect steak.
I was doing everything I could to not be in this position. I thought I nailed it. I had a perfectly cooked steak. I have to clear my mind and just focus on the task at hand.
Now it's really do or die.
Marissa and Jonathan, this is it. A final head-to-head challenge to determine who will stay and who will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen tonight.
So far, you have had 15 minutes or less to impress us. This time, you have 30. You're gonna need every second to master the night's final French classic.
Your fate comes down to a sweet finale.
What is it? Sweet finale. Oh my God.
I'm wondering if this is my last cook.
A delicious creme caramel under a delicate dome of sugar.
Thank God I'm not down there.
The whole dish has to have an enticing golden color. And your perfectly set caramel needs to have a silky smooth consistency.
If it falls apart, so will your dream.
Desserts are not my forte. I'm really worried.
Creme caramel is very similar to creme brulee, and creme brulee is one of my wife's favorite desserts. So I should nail this.
Everything you need to make this intricate dessert is at your stations.
Marissa and I are gonna go in for one more battle. A little tired, but I gotta stay focused because I want to win.
Are you ready to make the most delectable creme caramel we've ever tasted?
Yes, Chef. Jonathan's a great cook, so I'm up against some stiff competition. But I've been to military boot camp, so full throttle.
Come on, Marissa, get your head in there.
Your time starts now!
First thing I gotta do is the base for the creme caramel, which is just melted sugar.
Creme caramel is a layer of caramel at the base, custard in the middle, and then you flip it over, so the caramel is actually on top.
With that 30 minutes, they have to multitask. They need to get the caramel cooking, cook another batch of sugar in order to make their cages, plus your egg custard. So 3 things simultaneously.
Making this creme caramel is an enormous task because you only have 30 minutes, and most of the time that creme caramel should be in the oven.
Come on, guys.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Just stay focused.
The caramel that I have at the bottom of my ramekin is perfect.
My caramel, it's beautiful, golden brown. I put it in an ice bath. I need that to set. Now, I work on my custard.
This is a crucial step. You need to add the hot milk and cream to the egg yolk base very slowly so that you don't overcook those eggs in the bowl. Marissa is already adding her scalded milk and cream to her egg yolk base.
Marissa is laser focused. I'm noticing, though, Jonathan's moving kind of slow.
I'm trying to be methodical and careful because I only get one chance at this. If the creme caramel doesn't set, you lost the battle.
Keep going, guys.
I see Marissa is actually in the lead.
The most crucial element to this dish is the custard. I'm feeling pretty good about the timing.
She just put her base in the oven, in that hot water bath.
You guys are doing great.
Good job, guys.
Good job, good job, good job.
While the custard's in the oven, I now have 16 minutes to sort out that sugar dome on top.
I see Marissa is oiling the underside of a ramekin. That's where she's going to throw her spun sugar in order to create the cage.
She is attacking this challenge with military precision. 15 minutes, you have 15 minutes. minutes. You're halfway.
Gotta get this creme caramel in the oven and hope that it cooks in time.
Marissa had her creme caramel in the oven 3 minutes before Jonathan. I'm really worried about Jonathan right now.
I think I've seen Jonathan oil the inside of his ramekin, not the outside.
Jonathan. He's making a massive mistake. That's gonna be so hard to get out.
I can tell you, I've never seen that done before.
That will not work.
That won't work.
They're both on to their sugar for the sponge sugar cage.
Jonathan, look down at Marissa's and see what she's doing.
Marissa's trying to churn out her cage right now. And she's pulled it off.
Yes, beautiful.
Jonathan's trying to take his cage from the inside out right now.
He's gonna have such a hard time getting out of there.
It's not like something you can punch out from the bottom and remove this. There's no way to get it out.
I'm taking a knife and I'm trying to cut along the edges to see if there's a possibility that it's just being held because of some extra sugar on the outside. But it still doesn't come out.
And I think this is the moment of truth. He'll realize he's done it the wrong way around.
You have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes.
He is now doing it the correct way. Looks like Jonathan might pull through this.
Go, Jonathan.
Marissa's taking her flan out of the oven now.
I need to give my custard at least 2 minutes in that blast chiller. So I Usain Bolted.
Behind you.
I feel like I'm really running out of time. I wasn't expecting to be this close to the edge.
Jonathan. He's got to dig deep and he's got to start moving.
It'll be a miracle if he's able to pull this off.
Let's hustle, guys. She's going for it.
2 minutes. You have 2 minutes left.
I've done every step. I've got my sugar dome. My elements are there. I just need this custard to be cool.
Demolding time, guys. Let's go.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on.
My hands are shaking so much. I run a knife around the ramekin, put a plate over top, close my eyes, and flip it over. It comes out perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful.
But it's not over yet.
1 minute. You have 1 more minute left. Come on, 1 minute.
No matter what, I'm gonna flip it over and I'm just gonna have to accept my fate.
Just tipped his upside down. He didn't put the plate on top to avert it.
It is completely collapsed.
I've basically got creme caramel sauce.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Oh, my heart.
Congratulations. I didn't succeed. I didn't get to where I wanted to be.
I came here as a savory home cook, but just because something's unfamiliar to me doesn't mean I can't do it.
And then Marissa?
Chef Michael?
You just went for it. Drive, get the job done. And look at it. It's impressive.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
It glistens, it's crisp, it's amazing. The cook is wonderful on it. It is warm, has a good long flavor to it. It's absolutely delicious.
I'm about to cry because I didn't think I could do this. I really, really, really doubted myself on this one. I'm just overwhelmed by what I've just achieved.
This is not a success, we know it.
Right.
I'm not gonna kick you when you're down, but I have to give you props for not giving up.
Thank you.
That's what being a chef is all about. Looks are deceiving because this creme caramel is a wonderful depth of flavor. It's creamy, very, very clean finish. You fought a good fight.
Thank you. This means a lot to me. I don't ever give up. When things are going tough, you gotta just keep going.
Marissa and Jonathan, both of you just competed in 3 grueling pressure tests. And Marissa, in the end, with your back against the wall, you triumphed. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
I did it. I'm thinking of my family. I'm thinking of my girlfriend. I'm thinking of how much I doubted myself and beat that doubt and replaced it with pride. I can do anything I put my mind to.
Awesome. Watching Marissa cook is really intimidating. She's a huge threat, and I have to keep my eye on her.
Jonathan, you were 3 years old when your mother brought you from Trinidad to Winnipeg. She wanted to give you a better life. Little did she know, she was also giving Canada one of its finest home cooks. Everyone in this kitchen will miss you, your positive energy, and that megawatt smile. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Yeah, John! Thank you so much.
Whoa. Hey, oh my
Jonathan! I'm gonna hold my head up high and walk out of the MasterChef Canada kitchen proud. I got an express apron at the beginning. Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
This is an amazing dish. It's astonishing that you pulled this off.
Thank you. My family is gonna be ecstatic to see how much I accomplished while I was here.
I don't even like donuts, and this is delicious. Was that ever fun? The red team! Yeah!
Jonathan, who up there is going to be Canada's next MasterChef?
Well, that's like picking the lottery ticket, so I can't tell you.
No, you got to pick someone.
Well, I fought alongside Marissa all day, and I saw her determination, and I think that she can be the next MasterChef Canada.
Jonathan, it's time for you to go and put your apron on your station.
All right, thank you guys. It's been an amazing journey.
Good luck, guys.
I wanted some validation for the cooking skills that I have, and now I have that validation.
Bye, guys. Good work, Jonathan.
I'm leaving here very proud.
Picturesque Kleinburg, Ontario is the home of the McMichael Canadian Art Collection and the site of the Home Cook's next Team Challenge.
Coming into this competition, I was worried this was either going to make me or break me, and it's definitely making me a much stronger person.
As I'm walking up, I can see 7 iconic Canadian paintings.
I love art. I've been waiting for a creativity challenge.
That one's gorgeous. I'm seeing Canada on canvas. It's inspiring. It makes me feel really proud to be Canadian.
Good morning, home cooks.
Morning.
Morning. Welcome to the McMichael Collection, a world-class gallery that focuses on Canadian and Indigenous art, including these masterworks by Tom Thompson and the Group of 7.
The Group of 7 are famous Canadian artists that did mainly landscape. They're phenomenal artists.
Today, we want you to celebrate the best of Canada.
And you'll do that by creating a menu inspired by the Group of 7.
Cool.
And you'll be cooking for 7 extraordinary Canadians.
Wow. And us. That includes Michael. He'll be joining us soon.
Each of our 7 guests has received the Order of Canada. for outstanding achievement and service to our nation.
Nice.
And they deserve your absolute best.
Without a doubt. Recipients of Order of Canada have done things that are so significant. These are monumental people.
You'll be creating a 3-course tasting menu inspired by the natural themes that distinguish the group of 7, land, sea, and sky. And we provided you with the finest proteins to bring that theme to life. Bison, rabbit, venison from the land, Arctic char, BC spot prawns, and PEI mussels from the sea. And from the sky, Quebec duck breast, pheasant, and quail.
My thought process for today is to give these 7 people an experience that they'll never forget, nothing less than spectacular.
Eugene and Becky, because you made the best French omelets in last week's pressure test, you'll be today's team captains. Please come and get your aprons.
I'm a leader at heart. I'm a coach. I lead 40 kids at my rowing club. I love being a captain.
I'm pretty excited to be a team captain. My strategy is to get people who I know I've worked with before.
Eugene, because you made the best dish, you get first pick.
I think Eugene is probably going to go with his boys. They usually do.
The person that I'm going to pick first has worked extremely well with me in the past. He's a ninja in the kitchen, Andy.
I'm super pumped to be on Eugene's team. I just can't wait to get started.
Becky.
I'm choosing this person because we work really well together and we've won 2 team challenges together, so Marissa.
I'm getting excited to be on Becky's team because we've won 2 challenges together. Let's make it a 3-peat.
Eugene, your turn.
The next person I choose is the fastest in the kitchen that anybody's ever seen. I choose Mike G.
Choosing Jen.
All I can remember is being picked last in school for sports teams. Boo.
Nadia, why are you still standing here?
I don't know. I think I've definitely earned my keep in this kitchen.
Nadia, if you were to get your choice of a team, which one would it be?
The blue team. Because I see 3 very strong women, and Becky is a force to be reckoned with.
Nadia, sorry to disappoint you today, but it's not going to be your choice. Could you please join Eugene's red team?
Yes. I didn't get what I wanted, but I'm looking at our team, and we have 4 people, and the other team only has 3.
So, Becky, you have a huge job ahead of you and 1 less team member.
So tell you what, we brought 1 more home cook with us to add to your team.
Oh my God.
Who is here?
Since the last time we saw you, we invited 3 home cooks back to compete in a redemption challenge. And one of those home cooks cooked their way back to earn a white apron.
That's amazing.
Someone's coming back. Expect the unexpected.
Please help us welcome back the final member of the blue team. Kagan.
I'm back. Hi, guys.
Kagan's back. Congrats.
Thank you.
It's pretty annoying, but we'll deal with it.
It's good to be here.
Are you ready to be a valuable member of Becky's team?
Absolutely. I'm going to do everything Becky tells me to do.
Well, you should, because the losing team today will have to face the dreaded pressure test.
You have 60 minutes to plan your menu and plate your first course. After that, your second and third courses must be ready to go out in 30-minute intervals.
Okay. Don't keep our VIP guests waiting. Understood?
Yes.
Yes. Then head to your kitchens because your 60 minutes starts now!
Go. Where do we go? Okay.
Hey guys, 1 minute to look at all the ingredients and we'll meet at the table.
Okay.
This pantry is literally like an artist's toolkit, waiting to be splashed all over a bunch of canvases. These look stunning.
These are really pretty.
Yeah, they're really nice.
They're beautiful. A lot of fresh produce, a lot of game meat.
Rabbit, pheasant.
That's really cool. Look at that. These are the best ingredients on the planet, and based on the talent we have on our team right now, I don't see us losing this challenge.
So the home cooks are in the kitchen behind us, and they have to be inspired by the theme land, sea, and sky.
Let's start with land. What I'm thinking is smoked venison tartare. So we played it as though it's the artwork.
You know the pictures on the prairie ones where it's like mountains, really earthy and folly? I was thinking venison.
Now, Eugene is the leader of the red team, and we all know that Eugene is probably one of the most creative home cooks we've ever seen in 5 seasons. So I'm expecting innovation, something that's high concept.
So then the air side, what I want to do is the quail. So I know how to debone it. It's going to blow their minds away that it's deboned on the inside.
Now, the possible pitfalls there is that they might be doing too much with not enough time and not deliver flavor.
Yeah, so Marissa, I was thinking do venison, and Kagan, you do duck. Is that okay?
Okay. Becky is a woman of few words, but when it comes to food, she is not afraid to speak up, put her ideas on the table, and say, this is what I want to go with.
Well, her cooking is beyond her years. I would not underestimate her.
So when you say French, do you mean wine?
Yeah, wine, cream, garlic, you know?
Yes, yes.
This is their first tasting menu in season 5. This is their opportunity to really show us who they are.
1, 2, 3,
Right! Let's go!
I don't know what that was, but we're not doing it.
The teams have just 60 minutes to create their first course, inspired by the land.
Very strong team today. We've gone over the game plan, and we're going to execute it well. With the land, all I keep on thinking are Tom Thompson and Frank Johnson paintings. Dark greens and browns. So I wanted to do venison tartare.
How do you feel about that for the venison?
I'm a perfectionist. I want to taste everything to make sure it's going to be good.
Bringing you the sauce to taste.
Okay.
I haven't strained it yet. More honey? Eugene has like a very intricate mind.
Yeah, do we have something other than honey?
Do you want more balsamic in it?
No, no more balsamic.
Lemon?
I feel as though it needs a little bit more sweetener. However, not honey.
I don't even let it get to me anymore. I know what he's like.
I taste a lot of honey in there.
You got it.
Do you want to start preparing the venison then?
Yes, I will start on the venison right away.
The first course is a pan-seared venison with a roasted celeriac puree, romanesco, and au jus. For the first course, I put Marissa on the meat because she's quite strong with red meat. Hagan and Jen are doing the veg prep. Tons of prep. And then I'm going to start the jus.
What do you think about that mix?
Can I smell?
I'm a little nervous about Becky and Kagan working together. When Kagan left the MasterChef Canada kitchen, he threw some shots directly at Becky.
I'm gonna salt them first and then crust them, just because
Pepper?
I need a ton of salt. I have no pepper in here, but I was
Put
gonna
some
ask.
pepper in there.
So I'm hoping that Kagan's time off, he ate a little bit of humble pie during that time.
My role is doing what I'm told. I'm not forcing my ideas on Becky because my strategy is to help her achieve her vision.
He seems like he's changed. He's not like as full of himself.
Totally on good behavior right now. Absolutely.
30 minutes! In 30 minutes' time, the service will be coming!
Nadia, how you doing back there?
I'm good. I'm starting to get the crackers.
Okay, perfect. Oh, amazing. My biggest worry for today is that we have 60 minutes to put forward our first dish, then 30 minutes for the second, and another 30 minutes after that, which means that in the first hour, we need to be working ahead of ourselves.
All right, I'm gonna start deboning the quail.
Yep.
I need to start working on this final dish. Deboning a quail is extremely delicate and tricky work. If I don't start it now, we don't have enough time.
Eugene, how's it going?
Good, I'm working on my second one. The first one's done.
Keep pumping, keep pumping.
The venison right now, it's cooking away, but we need it to cook faster. I'm butter basting the venison, and we see that these venison are not cooking in time.
Toss those in the oven.
Do we have oven space?
Yeah.
So, executive decisions made, throw them in the oven, get them finished there.
These are going in the oven.
Okay.
10 minutes! You only have 10 minutes to service!
The 7 prestigious Order of Canada recipients have arrived, ready to enjoy a group of 7 inspired tasting menu.
I'm gonna need the tartare soon.
It's already ready.
Both teams must now start plating their first course.
Start rolling, start rolling.
Becky, I think these are still a little under.
The servers will be here in 5 minutes!
How we doing up there, guys?
Good.
I think we're good.
4 minutes out, guys. 4 minutes from service.
I wish we could rest the venison more, but we have no time.
Gotta get rid. Oh, the blood is not great. Our venison is bleeding, and I have no choice but to start sopping up that blood because we are not serving our prestigious guests bloody meat.
Service up. Way to go, guys. Round 1's done.
Great teamwork, guys. Great job.
Welcome to all of you. Inspired by the group of 7, our first course comes from the land. From the red team, we have venison tartare with a berry sauce. And the blue team has a pan-seared venison on a celeriac puree. Bon appetit.
Thank you. Michael, what do you think about the presentation?
I thought the red team had the better presented dish. Very colorful, very inviting. It has a little bit more finesse and polish to it.
But I gotta tell you, I like the simplicity of the blue team. It really honored the ingredients.
Denise, could I get your take on both dishes?
I'm really enjoying the red team, the venison tartare, and the blue team, I love the celeriac puree.
I agree with you 100%.
So, Lloyd, which dish are you leaning towards more?
I think maybe the red team is one up on presentation, but the blue team taste and texture and everything I like better.
Shape-wise, I mean, it's kind of cool. As far as the paintings go, my piece of venison looks a great deal like Lauren Harris's mountain.
Well, I appreciate the feedback. Thank you.
How's everyone doing, guys?
Doing good, Becky.
Awesome.
Back in the kitchen, the teams are hard at work on the second course, inspired by the sea.
Let's keep it up for round 2.
Our C course is mussels and a white wine cream garlic sauce.
Mussels going in.
You okay, Kagan?
Yeah, doing great.
Right now, I'm feeling really confident in my team's abilities.
You want to try some? I think I have, during the course of this cook, started to regain Becky's trust.
That's nice.
Yeah. We're like a happy family. I love you.
Love you. Thanks for coming back.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
We got this, guys. Keep pushing, keep pushing. I'm gonna have the mussels going out here any second.
Over in the red kitchen, they're preparing PEI mussels with bechamel sauce and deep-fried shrimp heads with caviar.
Andy, you're gonna lead plating on this one because I have to get back onto the quail.
I agree.
Andy is taking the lead for the sea dish. He's from Nova Scotia. He knows seafood.
I'm a proud East Coaster, and I want to put that on the plate. And I'm gonna step up and absolutely nail this.
Seafood, stop.
Go.
Come over here and take a peek. Quick peek. I put some salt with the wine and the shallots and the garlic. The only concern I have about our concept is simplicity. Almost there.
They look beautiful.
It is a simplistic menu. Getting the cream ready for the mussel sauce. But if we execute every element, we could blow the judges away with our flavors.
Okay, we have 4 minutes, guys.
Mussels coming over.
4 minutes. I'm gonna start bringing some stuff up front to start plating. I want the sea plate to look like a fisherman's wharf in rural PEI or rural Nova Scotia.
The heads that are on this, they have been filled with caviar.
Let's move here, let's move. You see the lobster traps, the buoys, the anchor, the ropes. I really drew inspiration from that, and I wanted to recreate that on the plate.
I need one of those heads. Hand me a head, hand me a head.
Those look beautiful, guys. You're doing good, Kagan.
Thank you. Kagan and Becky on plating. Who'da thunk it?
Looks like the ocean.
Beautiful, guys. This is gorgeous.
Down on the wharf.
Down on the wharf.
Oh. Bon appetit.
The second course is inspired by the sea. From the red team, we have a seafood medley of spot prawns, mussels, and Nova Scotia caviar. And from the blue team, we have classic French mussels with a white wine cream sauce. Bon appetit, everyone.
Thank you very much. The red and the blue presentation, they're very, very similar. Very simple and very pleasant. Going from the taste on the blue team, the cream sauce is MIA. It's not there. I'm not getting that full flavor.
There's a lot more technique happening on the red team. They cook the side stripe prawns to perfection. The mussels are tender and succulent.
Now, caviar, that's very, very luxurious, very expensive. I would not hide the most expensive ingredient inside the head of a prawn. Am I gonna put a plastic cover over my shoes? Never.
You might want to start doing that.
Mark, so what do you think of both dishes?
They're both fantastic. I am a big fan of prawns, and I'm a big fan of spotted prawns, and those were the best spotted prawns I've ever had.
Chef, what are your thoughts?
I really like seafood, so I really enjoyed both. I must say the blue team, I think what they did really well was make a sauce that was tasty enough and would stick to the mussel. I mean, it really did have flavor.
Two very good dishes from two very good teams.
We're really gonna hustle on the last dish.
We got the carrots on, they're starting to braise. Beetroots only have to be fried off. The final course is a panzer duck breast, roasted beetroot and blood orange and maple carrots. Hey, what's the temperature at?
133.
Becky puts me in charge of the duck breast. I came here to redeem myself. I need to prove to myself that I can handle the pressure. Stop touching. I messed up once, and I don't want to mess up again.
We got this, guys. Strong finish, strong finish.
All right, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I'm working on the 7th quail, and we have less than 20 minutes. I'm not going to be able to do this in time.
I'm gonna make a decision, Mike and Nadia working everything else. You're gonna help me debone the quail.
I make a decision. I'm not going to serve 7 deboned quails and 3 with the bones.
We need to get these done ASAP.
What is happening? This is raw. How much time is left?
16 minutes.
16 minutes left. Raw quail.
Chef Alvin is losing his mind at us.
What are you thinking of? I think you should pan-sear it now. Come on, get it on the pan right now. Go, go.
Chef yells at us to get them into hot pans.
Get them on, come on.
We're on the verge of complete chaos.
2 pans, 2 free pans. Get them in here.
Did you hear that? They're in trouble.
Okay, we got an open pan. Let's take one of these 2 and divide it up. Bring one of these down here.
If we can't cook these quail, we're going to the pressure test.
Come on, get them here now.
Oh my God, what have we done?
Okay, let's add more butter into the pans, guys. That'll help cook it faster.
The only way we'll get this quail done is if we have more butter and are able to baste them.
More.
More butter over here, please.
Yeah, coming now.
Blue team, 5 minutes out. Let's get the plating going.
Oh, those look nice.
Honestly, the duck is probably the best I've ever done.
Beautiful, Kagan.
I'm gonna get a duck tattoo, I think, when I go home.
Perfect.
I got nice brown on mine. Mine are looking great.
Amazing. How are the other ones looking?
They're good. They're getting nice and brown.
We're doing whatever it takes to make sure this is exactly how we envisioned.
Beautiful.
These look good. These look great.
And it's coming together.
Beautiful, guys.
It's a piece of artwork.
All right, guys, that's good.
Great job, everybody.
Okay, send them out.
Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in.
Guys.
Team red all the way. That was a sprint. That was more intense than it needed to be.
Here we go. For the 3rd and final course, it's inspired by the sky. From the red team, we have deboned quail stuffed with caramelized shallots and pecans. And from the blue team, we have warm, spiced duck breast with roasted beets and braised carrots. Bon appetit. I think both teams have done a great job on the presentation. The blue team, I think, is much brighter and more punchy colors. I sort of lean towards that. I love the use of braised carrots, the roasted beets, and the wonderful aroma that comes out from that duck and the warm spices. Very savory, very rich.
Well, if I were judging the red team's quail dish on quantity, they wouldn't be doing too well right now. However, the flavors that they've achieved are exceptional. This dish is really beautifully conceived.
Sometimes quail's a little hard to eat, and this was done really beautifully. I have nothing but praise.
I was so excited by both dishes. The color on the blue team was so eye-catching, and yet for the red team, I really have to say, as a girl from the prairies, that's what I saw on the plate. I saw a part of Canada on this dish, and I thought that was just really so beautiful because the group of 7 was about representing Canada in such a beautiful way.
Well, on behalf of all of us, I'd like to thank you for joining us for this dinner and all of your eloquent opinions and feedback. Cheers.
Cheers. Such an honor.
Having conferred with their guests, the judges are about to announce their decision.
Because today's challenge was inspired by art, the winner will be revealed on the canvas underneath this cloth.
Are you ready to find out which team's vision won the day and which team will face the dreaded pressure test that will send at least one of you home?
Yes! Yes!
And the winner is...
This is the moment I've been waiting for. I've never been more proud.
Congratulations, Red Team. You will automatically advance to the top 7 in this competition.
Top 7 again.
It sucks. It never feels good to lose.
I cooked my ass off to come back. I'm not gonna waste this second chance.
Blue Team, get ready to face an even tougher task back in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's the day after the team challenge and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It feels amazing walking straight up to the balcony, safe from pressure tests. I'm embracing all of this.
Not winning yesterday was devastating, but I need to take that energy and that frustration and use it to drive me today.
Welcome back, everyone.
Red team, you did a brilliant job. You conceived an ambitious tribute to the artwork, and the guests raved about your presentation and your flavors.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef. Blue team, it was a close call.
Becky, why do you think your team wasn't able to win the day?
I think they just had like a better concept than we did. They interpreted the art better than we did.
Kagan, if you had the choice, would you have introduced a more complex and elevated menu?
I like to go high-end, so I probably would have done that, but I was committed to helping bring Becky's vision to life.
Marissa, was Becky a good leader?
Becky was a great leader. She knew how to command a team. It was a sight to behold at such a young age.
Well, all of you must now face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home. Tonight, you must replicate the following dish. Colville Bay oysters prepared 3 ways. First, we have a Japanese-inspired preparation, a sake poached oyster with Asian pear slaw with a perfectly shelled lobster claw.
I have absolutely no experience with oysters. It's very out of my comfort zone.
The next oyster is served raw, but topped with an intricate mignonette, champagne jelly, red tobacco, and chervil.
Feels like there's like 3 dozen things going on in each little teeny tiny oyster. There's a lot of stuff.
The third and final oyster is our take on oyster Rockefeller with bechamel, spinach puree, sauteed oyster mushroom, and a blend of cheese and toasted panko breadcrumbs.
This challenge is going to be quite difficult. Not only does it have to taste good, but the oysters have to look as gorgeous as we see them.
Now please head to the very back of the kitchen.
There's always a twist.
I get back to my station and I see a great big long ruler with a big basket of oysters that have not been shucked, so I'm a little freaked out.
Behold, for the first time ever, the MasterChef Canada Oyster Shuck-Off.
Ah, yes.
New piece of information is it's a shucking competition.
The home cook who shucks the most oysters in 3 minutes will head straight to safety up in the gallery.
God.
I want to get on that balcony more than anything. If I can make the most of 3 minutes, that's all I need.
I'm extremely familiar with oysters. I eat a lot of them, but I have no idea how many oysters I could shuck in 3 minutes.
I have 0 experience shucking oysters. I'm just hoping I don't stab myself in the hand.
Essential to shucking the oyster properly is disconnecting the oyster from its shell.
I think that I've shucked probably thousands of oysters in my lifetime. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Never shucked an oyster before, because they're kind of gross and slimy.
We'll be examining your work, and poorly shucked oysters will not count towards your final total.
You have 3 minutes to shuck, and your time starts now!
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on, guys. Guys, come on.
Shuck like your life depends on it.
Can't think about time. I can't think about what anybody else is doing. I'm trying to repeat the motions. In, turn, slice, done.
Kagan's made a great start. He's got 3 oysters shucked, opened, and ready.
Let's go, Marissa.
Marissa's right behind.
Go, Marissa. Come on, let's go. Quick, quick.
And Becky's doing well, too, in the back there.
Jan's only got 2.
You guys are killing it.
Remember, the oyster's got to be perfect. If it's no good, toss it out.
Kill it.
Right there, right there. Let's go, let's go.
Marissa is in the lead right now.
Come on. Yes. Come on.
I realize I am 2 behind, and I think I gotta go faster.
Go, go, go.
1 minute, get them open. 1 more minute. Go.
Come on, Marissa, you got this.
Kagan is fast, so I'm nose to the ground, just get her done.
Marissa and Kagan are now neck and neck.
He's one more.
30 seconds, come on, 30 seconds.
Yes, come on. Keep going.
Push,
Go. Push hard.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
Kagan's actually getting faster with every oyster he opens.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Push.
6,
You get
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
The shucker's down.
Wow, very impressive.
I have 15 oysters. That was intense.
I've got 13 oysters ready. All right. I know I've got more than a couple, so hopefully they all look good enough.
I know I didn't do the best, but I did the best I could. First 8 oysters I've ever touched in my life.
I served 8 oysters.
The judges will now take a closer look at the home cook's shucked oysters.
Now, this is nicely shucked.
Thank you.
Any oyster that is not properly released from its shell will not be counted.
Okay. After examining your oysters, we're ready to announce the results. In 3rd place, with 5 perfectly shucked oysters, Jen. And also with 5, Kagan. That's right, Kagan. Most of your oysters were unfortunately still connected to the shell.
I didn't even release them.
Becky and Marissa, taking quality issues into account, today's winner on the oyster shuck-off, who will go straight up to the gallery, is Marissa.
Good job, Marissa, you earned it.
Hell yeah, I did it. I can't get up those balcony stairs fast enough. Oh, yes. I feel at home up on that balcony. It's where I belong.
The rest of you take a good look at your oysters and select the 3 best.
Take those 3 oysters to your station to complete this challenge.
Let's go, Becky.
You will have 35 minutes to complete this challenge. Your time starts now!
Let's go! Hustle, guys. I'm feeling pretty terrified about this pressure test. I'm gonna fight as hard as I've ever fought in my life for this. I'm not going home.
Good hustle, Jen, good hustle.
There's so many ways that you could prepare oysters. One of those ways is a poached Japanese preparation. And you need to be very, very careful with that.
Just kind of going with the flow here.
I don't want to see them dropping an oyster into a roaring pot of boiling sake. It kills the flavor of the sake and it will destroy the oyster.
It's nice. True redemption is getting back into a pressure test and coming out alive. Moving on. This pressure test is the most important thing I've ever done in my life.
Kagan, how are you?
I think I kind of embarrassed myself a little bit in that last challenge, so I'm looking for redemption number 2.
You opened a lot of oysters.
Yep.
But only a few of them were successful.
I'm gonna learn from that. I think the biggest challenge here is really the pressure, so it's gonna come down to who performs best under pressure today.
One thing is for certain, you are a fighter. You don't give up.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see what you do. They also have to prepare a raw oyster, and there's nothing simple about that task. A beautiful classic mignonette, which is usually done with red wine, shallots, very clean, very fresh. You gotta make sure the mignonette does not have too much acidity. It has to be perfectly balanced.
Lots of potential for mistakes here.
Does it smell good, Becky?
Yeah.
Hi, Becky.
Hi.
How you doing?
All right.
First pressure test. Nervous?
Not really.
Not really. So, you confident?
Yeah.
Well, have you ever cooked an oyster before?
No.
No. And you're not nervous at all?
No.
Cold as ice.
I tell you, don't be nervous, but you should always care. Remember that.
Yeah.
All right?
You're a savage, Becky. You're a savage, Becky.
I want the judges to know that I can handle the pressure. I do have emotions, I just don't show them.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left. The Rockefeller is everyone's favorite, including me. First of all, get a nice, rich bechamel sauce with spinach. Very careful, get that taste right.
Trey, get that in the oven right now.
You are going to broil it inside a hot oven.
Find the next gear here, guys.
Jan, you're a machine, Jan, you're a machine.
One of the key elements of that poached Japanese preparation is the lobster claw. Poach until it's just cooked, and then the careful procedure of gently cracking it and removing it whole from its claw.
Yes! Here comes your moment, Becky.
Oh, Becky.
Hi there, Jen.
Hi, Chef Michael. Sorry, I'm not looking at you. I've never done this before, so
Very
this should
gently
be
with it.
interesting.
Deep breath. Gently, gently. You deserve that.
Thank you.
So we'll let you carry on. Good luck.
I am my biggest obstacle. Years ago, I had the chance to go to cooking school and I didn't. I just didn't go because I thought, why would they want someone like me? But I'm done standing in my own way.
2 minutes, you have 2 more minutes left. 2 minutes, get those oysters plated.
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, Becky, yeah, Becky.
It's so important to get the right ingredients on the right oyster.
Kagan has a tendency of forgetting things. Look at the oyster. He shucked the most, but he forgot to release them.
Let's go, Kagan.
I need to take my time with this. If I rush it, oyster's gonna look terrible.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Great work, guys.
I look at my dish and I realize that my mushroom is out of place. That mushroom not being in the Rockefeller oyster might send me home.
Jen?
Hi.
Presentation is not bad. The lobster claw came out whole. Delicious oyster.
Thank you.
Good vinaigrette dressing, and the umami of the seaweed is coming through nicely. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Jen,
Hello, Chef Alvin.
I'm going to try the oyster Rockefeller because this is a classic and one of my favorites. The oyster is perfectly cooked. The mushroom should be cooked a little bit more thoroughly because we want to get that different texture. It's there, but it's not doing its work.
Okay.
In my humble opinion, the most difficult oyster is this one, the raw oyster, because you have nowhere to hide. Wow. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
That's peppercorn.
It's a lot of peppercorn. Remember, cooking is all about those fine details. The pepper is too coarse. It's actually taking over the entire flavor of the oyster.
Hi there, Kagan.
Hello, Chef Michael.
Looks like that oyster mushroom jumped ship. It was supposed to be
hanging out over there.
That's right. The lobster is cooked very, very nicely indeed. Lovely light dressing, works well together. It's not a perfect dish. I hope you've done enough to stay here. Good luck.
So, the raw oyster. The jelly is nice, it's intact. The shallots, they're perfect.
Thank you.
The pepper, the jelly, they complement one another beautifully. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Even though a component was missing, the oyster was cooked perfectly. The sauce, tasty, and was rich. And that's what Rockefeller should be.
The unshakable Becky. It looks like you carbon copied the plate that we showed you. Well, let's see how your raw oyster tastes. The mignonette is expertly done. Good heat, the peppercorns are finely ground. It complements that oyster beautifully.
Sauce, good flavor, well seasoned. Right combinations of the cheese, the breadcrumb, and finally that mushroom. This oyster Rockefeller, it's one of the best I've ever had.
Wow, Becky.
Very well done.
Thank you.
That's it, Becky. Yeah, Becky.
Becky, you were the only one that had that oyster in the grasp of the pincers of the lobster, as was shown. Fresh, crisp, and crunchy, the way it should be. Nice seasoning on the lobster claw, but it is, in my opinion, slightly underdone. You're not making it easy.
Good job, babe. I don't feel safe right now because everyone had ups and everyone had downs on their dishes.
It's going to be very, very tough. And I think it's going to get down to counting the flaws.
I want to be the one who's staying. I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home.
There's 2 home cooks that are in the bottom and almost equal in their mistakes.
It's anybody's game at this point. It can be the tiniest little misstep and you get sent home.
Let's go deliver the news.
Let's do it.
Three oysters, 3 different ways, 3 incredibly talented home cooks. But one emerged as a front runner.
Becky, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well deserved.
I feel like I deserve to be in the top 7. I have that fight in me. I showed today. Thanks.
Jen and Kagan, we debated long and hard over your oyster dishes and faced one of the most difficult decisions we've ever had to make.
Both of you made mistakes, and we had to consider how those mistakes affected both presentation and flavor. Taking everything into account, we have no choice but to send home Jen.
Oh my God, Jen. You did so well.
Kagan, please head up to the gallery.
Jen, we have no doubt that you're one of the finest home cooks in this country. You've made every moment in the MasterChef Canada kitchen count. As a cook, as a team player, and as a friend. Which is why you're such a great role model for your daughter, Scarlett. Now come on up and say goodbye.
Oh my God!
I may not be the next MasterChef Canada, but my dream is never gonna die. I love cooking. I've always loved cooking.
That tastes fantastic.
Thank you. And now I'm gonna do something with it and make it a career.
Perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
Stop being scared to do what I want to do.
The red team!
Scarlett is going to be so proud of me. Thank you, guys. She's gonna know that she doesn't have to grow up doubting herself. She can follow every dream she's ever had.
Walking into the MasterChef Canada kitchen today is kind of a trip. There's this giant mystery box.
What's in store today?
I'm thrilled to be cooking again in the MasterChef kitchen in a white apron. But I'm not just back, I'm here to win it. This is a massive box, so I can't even fathom what is actually inside, under, on top. I don't know where they're gonna open it from.
welcome to the biggest mystery box challenge ever. Woo! Tonight's theme is elevated diner food.
And to help you, we're providing an extraordinary source of inspiration. Some very special guests.
Have you ever had mac and cheese, burger and fries, BLT? These people know diner food.
They're sitting in the giant mystery box. The diner aspect, it's still not really ringing any specific bells. Who's behind there?
To help you get in touch with your inner greasy spoon, the cast of the smash hit comedy franchise, Corner Gas.
What? No way!
Brent Butt.
Woo!
Brent Butt is one of my favorite comedians.
Tara Spencer-Nairn.
Woo! Hi, guys.
Lorne Cardinal.
Oh, my God.
And Nancy Robertson.
I can't believe they're right in front of me. It's pure Canadian comedy at its finest. You can't wipe the grin off my face.
It's a pleasure to be here with you today. It's actually just a pleasure to be let out of that box. I don't know why we had to spend the night in there. And right now, we're all doing voice work on our new series, Corner Gas Animated, but let me assure you, I've maintained a rigorous diner food schedule.
He's not kidding.
For every chili cheese dog you saw me eat on screen, I've eaten countless more in real life. The thing that I've learned about diner food is that if you give the diner its due, you will achieve greatness. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck, you guys.
Good luck, everybody.
That's so hilarious.
So does this mean we're safe from elimination?
For this fine diner challenge, we want you to take a simple comfort dish and turn it into something extraordinary. You will have access to the equipment room and a specialty pantry packed with diner food delights.
You have 1 hour to create an elevated diner dish. And at the end of the cook, we will taste the top 3 dishes. And the home cook who produces the winning dish will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
To catch me.
Yeah.
Your 1 hour starts now!
I really like French fries. Just saying.
Some ginger, some garlic.
I haven't been in here in a while. I don't know where anything is.
I'm drawn right away to the fish.
Look at it. Woo! Look at all so excited. Oh, you dropped
You've
your
dropped
fish.
your trout.
You're gonna need that.
I'm gonna elevate the crap out of fish and chips.
Oh, that poor fish. It's already dead.
Most of the home cooks came out with baskets full of food, but Becky, she had merely a handful of ingredients in her basket.
I think 4 grapefruits and half a dozen eggs.
She's obviously going sweet.
I don't want to see an apple pie. I don't want to see plain burger and fries. This is not the time to be safe.
I'm gonna elevate pie by not just making the traditional mold. It's pretty much a deconstructed pie.
I'm gonna make like a grapefruit pie with basil jelly and meringue.
It is pie at its core, it's just completely elevated.
Like, look at them. Like,
I know. At this point, I'd be making eggs.
I'd be like, and I'm done.
You know, the starting point is diner food, but it is not diner typical food that we want to see delivered at the tasting.
Fish and chips, for example, done in a very creative way, can be something very special to eat, very elevated, very unique.
I want to bring Asian flavors to diner food. My wife and I did a trip, spent 6 months in Southeast Asia. It's my favorite food. I am making a Thai-inspired burger with tempura root vegetables. This burger isn't just salt and pepper. This is using fresh herbs, garlic, ginger, different sauces and vinegars.
What do you have on the go, Kagan?
Hi. Well, you know, I'm just thinking of, I'm a little flustered, sorry. Brent Butt, here to visit me. I'm doing a Japanese play on steak and eggs. I'm also gonna do an omelette that's like a little, wrapped like a little present, and there's gonna be a little sushi roll inside. It's gonna be, I mean, Japanese food is inherently elevated. I'm terrified and a little bit maybe too excited. I think just having that lightly seared steak with a sesame crust and a really tasty sauce.
So it's like steak and eggs.
Yeah.
But in heaven. That's how I picture heaven.
I think you put it best, riding an elephant naked through the center of town.
Throwing my own bits back at me. This is fantastic. It's hard for me not to cheer for this guy. I got to be pulling for him.
Well, thanks, Tegan.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to meet you, Brent. It's hard to do nice knife cuts when you're shaking.
I want to do a stuffed French toast with a cereal crust. It's taking a diner dish and elevating it. And I'm going to stuff it with this smoked brie cheese. It's so brilliant.
Hey, Nadia, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I gotta say, Nadia, I'm a little worried. I see no coffee whitener around. I see no paper cups.
What do we have here? We have like a cheese
chamber here. What is this?
I used some Applewood smoking chips.
Did you smoke inside of here?
I smoked the brie, and I thought that would really, elevate it.
Oh, you just brought me home.
Man, that is amazing.
Yeah, that is fantastic. That's legal. Looks delicious, and best of luck to you.
Impressive.
Thank you.
I've never had grapefruit and basil before, but I think it'll work. Basil goes with most fruit.
Hi, Becky.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good. Oh, what are you making?
A pie.
A pie. Could you settle down? The excitement is overwhelming. Pie. What kind of a pie are you making?
I'm gonna make a grapefruit curd with grapefruit and basil jelly and a meringue.
That's not your average diner pie.
To bake pie in 1 hour, do you think it may be a risk?
Instead of a crust, I'm gonna do a crumble instead.
I baked a pie years ago, and it took less than an hour, Alvin. So, show a little face.
Yeah.
Go get him, sister.
Thank you.
Becky, I want that pie to jump.
Don't listen to a thing he just said. Just ignore it.
This cheesy goodness here.
I want to get into that cheese sauce.
I am making an elevated tuna melt today. Take that simple, humble tuna sandwich and make it sing with beautiful albacore tuna with a wasabi pea crust and smelt fries. I think of being home. My dad fries up smelts all the time, and I eat them like chips. So, fish fries. I live with my parents. Recently live with my parents again. I love to cook for my family, and I really just want to make the people back home proud.
Hi, Eugene.
Hi there.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you. I am making a chicken and waffles from the dirty old South.
Oh my God, I love you.
Thank you. My parents owned a diner growing up.
Really?
I spent a lot of time in the diner.
How are you going to elevate the waffle?
The waffle, I'm going to end it with a pat of foie gras on top, just like butter that you can spread over top, and it's going to just be nice and moist and buttery.
Are you single?
I am. I wish she was one of the judges.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
I'm gonna make a beer-battered fish taco with a variety of pickles, a Scotch bonnet sauce, mustard aioli, French fries, and a garlic parmesan. I'm gonna make my own tortilla.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
Oh, jeez.
When I realize all of the components that I want to pull off in this dish, I actually take a second and go, holy crap, I need to get my ass in gear.
Michael G is moving fast.
No more kidding around. Everyone's here to compete, and I want to compete harder.
Ever had a duck egg mayo before?
I don't know how I'm getting all of this done.
5 minutes! Only 5 more minutes! Come on, home cook!
Time is not with me. I have nothing on the plate right now. But I can multitask like no one else in this kitchen, and that's gonna give me that extra edge.
I am most worried about my little egg package.
You got one chance at this.
If I mess this up, I won't have any eggs on my steak and egg dish.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left!
I hope my flavors are gonna get me called up today.
I'm looking at my dish and it's looking really, really good, but I know it needs one more element.
I'm trying to get the meringue a golden brown color without burning it.
20 seconds till order's up!
I know the flavors are there, seasoned perfectly.
It is out of my comfort zone, but I hope I get my name called up.
All right, great job, everybody.
Whew.
Brent, Tara, Lauren, Nancy, on behalf of everyone at MasterChef Canada, thank you so much for being here today. And congratulations on your new series, Corner Gas Animated.
Thank you. Thank you.
This was a lot of fun, and I'd like to take a little bit of everything to go, if that's all right. Goodbye, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. Thanks, guys.
The judges must now decide which 3 of these diner food dishes are the most elevated and worthy of tasting.
I want this advantage because I want to start now by winning all the way through the finale.
The first dish that we'd like to call up looks deceptively simple, but we can't wait to discover the delights that are hidden inside. And the home cook who made it is Nadia.
I'm feeling really proud. I think that I've really embraced this challenge, and I think it shows on my plate. I made for you a elevated and stuffed French toast with a spicy berry and fig sauce and smoked applewood brie.
Terrific. Well, let's have a little taste. Look at that. You can actually smell a little bit of that smokiness. It's making me salivate already.
Thank you.
To me, it's an interesting flavor of sweet meets savory. That sweetness is offset by the heat that I'm finding in the fruit puree. What is that heat coming from?
So it's cayenne.
I don't find it overpowering. I think that the sauce could have been just a little bit thinner, a little bit more plentiful, but it ticks all the boxes as far as I'm concerned. A great French toast with a modern attitude and twist. Nicely done.
Thank you.
That's really good. I love the way you incorporated the smoke. I typically would not expect to find that in French toast, but you added your own personality to it. I think that's really important in this kitchen.
Thank you.
Great job.
I think I'm finally getting to a point where I'm really trusting my gut and doing things a little bit different.
The next cook chose a dish often described as humble. And the home cook who made it is Becky.
It's really good to hear my name. I'm just hoping that they like it. I made grapefruit and basil pie with Italian meringue and a crumble.
This is no humble pie. The presentation is beautiful. An Italian meringue. Why not French meringue?
Italian meringue goes like marshmallowy and has a different texture.
I like that marshmallow and that beautiful candy grapefruit jelly. It balances out the tart from that grapefruit. Are you sure you're 19?
Yeah.
You're making me proud.
Where did you learn how to plate like this?
Well, I'm pretty much self-taught.
It's really sophisticated. A lot of layers of flavor going through there. This shows a tremendous amount of skill. You have a lot of talent.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of myself.
The next cook took one of the most common items and elevated it far beyond our expectations. Please bring up your dish. Andy.
I'm so pumped for them to tuck into this burger. It's a Thai burger with root vegetable tempura.
You know, the presentation right out of the gate is eye-catching. That's part of the intention when we ask you to elevate. The seasoning, I think, is wonderful. It's an interesting and risky thing to change, I think, because a burger is such an iconic diner dish. And someone who has their favorite diner would probably say, don't mess with my burger. But I am delighted that you messed with this burger, because it is absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
I love this Asian play on malt vinegar. It sounds good, but does it taste good?
Hope you like it.
I'll find out. I mean, that is fantastic. Eating this by itself was already good, but with that vinegar, wow, wow, wow.
Thank you, Chef. To have Chef Alvin try my food and respond in simply so pumped.
All three of them pulled it off.
It's amazing to see how far these home cooks have come.
And the risks they're taking.
It looks like a diner burger that's been elevated, which is what we were asked to do.
But at the end of the day, I must feel diner.
I think I really honored diner food, and I think the judges recognized that.
For me, there was a dish that just shone with its flavors. They were just perfectly balanced. They worked incredibly well.
Everyone wants the advantage. Just a little sense of security for the elimination.
We agree?
We all agree.
Let's tell them. We were looking for a dish that reached new delectable heights and retained the key characteristics of the diner dish that inspired it. And the home cook who best ticked both those boxes is Andy.
Thank you. Thank you.
To win this mystery box at this point means I deserve to be in this competition, and I have potential to win this whole thing.
Congratulations, Andy. You've just earned a valuable advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Awesome.
Can the rest of you please join us up here at the front?
This next challenge is a replication that would test your skills in 5 very different ways. An all-Asian street market sampler.
I know nothing about cooking Asian food. Nothing.
Internationally, hawker stalls and street vendors are producing some of the world's most exciting food trends.
In fact, a stall in Singapore was recently honored with a Michelin star.
Given that there's 5 different things on this plate, timing could be an issue today.
First, we have a perfectly crafted Chinese bao, a steamed bun filled with succulent pork belly, cucumber, and Asian pear.
Next, 2 flavorful Vietnamese delights. A jellyfish salad that requires both technique and flair. And a banh mi sandwich packed with chili chicken, chicken liver mousse, pickled vegetables, and cilantro.
I'm kind of freaking out a little. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl. I've never prepared any of these dishes before.
There's also a takoyaki, a round Japanese snack filled with octopus and topped with gently waving bonito flakes. For dessert, a sweet Thai banana fritter encrusted in a coconut batter.
All 5 of these dishes?
This is gonna be a doozy.
Andy, tonight, you're off the hook. You do not have to cook.
Yes.
The rest of you will only have 70 minutes to replicate every component of this Asian street market sampler.
Not hours, not days, 70 minutes.
That's impossible.
Not to worry, you do not have to do it alone.
That's because this is a classic MasterChef Tag Team Challenge.
The thing that I'm most afraid of is the tag team challenge. I don't want to work with somebody who's going to be wishing it were anybody else.
And Andy, your second advantage is that you get to make the teams.
Wow.
Andy holds all the power right now. I'm a little bit concerned with how these pairings are going to go down.
So Andy, which home cook do you see as your biggest threat?
The individual has a very similar flavor profile that I do. Eugene.
Interesting.
I see myself in the finale because I have the creative and innovative side, and I've proven myself in this competition multiple times.
Who are you going to pair with Eugene?
This individual has a very different style of communication and cooking than Eugene. I think this could cause them both to stumble. I'm gonna have Becky join Eugene.
I'm putting all my faith in Eugene's palate right now. The only reference I have to Asian street food is cookbooks and things.
Andy, who is your next biggest threat?
Michael G.
Cheers.
Who will you pair with Michael G?
Kagan, you can join Michael G.
Andy, you suck. Kagan is messy, cluttered, and unfocused. I'm very organized, but take what you got. His mistake, bro, his mistake.
Bring it in. Sure, we got this.
That leaves Nadia and Marissa. How do you two feel about working together?
I think we'll be all right.
We'll be just fine.
Everyone, proceed to your stations. Andy, head up to the gallery.
At your station, you will find everything you need to replicate our Asian street market sampler.
As in every tag team challenge, you and your partner must take turns working on your platter. At regular intervals, we'll yell switch, and you and your partner will have to change places. Now decide amongst yourselves who'll be cooking first. And then please take your positions.
At the end of this challenge, at least one of you will be going home. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your 70-minute starts now!
Let's go, Nadia. Pork belly, pork belly.
I'm just gonna get the chicken stock going here for the pork belly.
Move fast, but take time to think. This is the most important part of the cook.
First thing is get that pork belly in the pressure cooker for the bao, because that's gonna take a bulk of that 70 minutes.
Nice work. Michael G is moving like a bolt of lightning.
3, 4, 5.
Great. It's actually a little intimidating. I've never really watched him cook before.
Just calm down.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl.
We're good.
It's looking good, ladies. Looking good. Step number 2 is make your bao bun.
Get that warm water in there, Nadia. We gotta activate the yeast.
And I'm expecting to see a light, fluffy bao bun. It has to be perfect.
What's our next move after this? Let's think ahead. We're playing chess.
You think for that for a second. I'm gonna think about this.
Come on, Eugene.
No, it's not happening.
What did you do that for?
Out of the gate, Becky and Eugene seem to be really slow. They're just not getting into the rhythm.
It just has to be around the 15 number, okay? Okay, Eugene? I need to keep Eugene on track because he could be doing so much more. Run!
Run to where?
To the fridge!
I've never seen Becky be quite so vocal as this. Eugene doesn't seem to be moving fast enough.
Get the weigh scales! Weigh scales!
Switch!
Yes, go!
Eugene!
How's the yeast looking? Marissa's being really quiet. The yeast looks activated. We're good? She's not really giving me a response. I need to know so that when we tag out, I can then pick up where she left off. Marissa, as soon as you're done, we need to chop up the onions.
Just watch that clock for me.
Marissa and Nadia, but I can see them butting heads.
I don't have much to say other than work, work, work.
Tag team is a great challenge. It really shows us how they work as a team.
They have to trust one another.
What next, Eugene?
Stick it into the oven at 100 degrees.
Trust and communication is key.
You got about 300 of livers, so you need about 150 grams of butter. Yeah.
So now Kagan has moved on to the chicken liver.
Which is an essential part of the banh mi.
Take a little bit of it out, because otherwise it's not gonna set.
Michael G is doing an amazing job of keeping me on task.
Quick, double time. Spatula's right here if you need it, but we don't need a ton of it. Run it, run it, run it. Tap the tray as you're going, it'll not be flat.
Nice. Beautiful.
Eugene.
Becky, onions for the pate.
They're in there.
They're in there? Okay, perfect.
How's she doing?
She's doing great. She's pushing faster than I've seen her move in the past.
I think she actually moves faster than you.
Yeah, she does. She doesn't waste any movements.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, switch.
Come here. Tight to the counter.
I want to ensure that that liver pate is beautiful.
Wow, look at Nadia. She's just crushing that blender right now. There's a reason why Nadia is moving so fast, because they're the last team to get their pate into the cooler to set.
Let's get that in the fridge.
We need to get the takoyaki on.
A takoyaki is a Japanese octopus ball.
It's a typical street food in Japan. Very, very popular. Taco means octopus.
Oh, you got the octopus?
I'm already cut it. It's in here already.
Okay, good job.
The secret is to turn them, to make them, form them into ball. That requires a lot of skill. You have to turn it with 2 points.
Eugene, why are you using a knife? There's chopsticks here if you need them.
Home cooks, switch!
Run, let's go!
Michael G, bring me up to speed.
We have a lot still to do. This is not an easy challenge.
How many of these do we need?
5. Use your fingers, man. You gotta burn them. It happens. Get your fingers in there. Burn it. Who cares? You're either here or you're going home, so burn yourself.
Ah.
I don't want to go home, and I don't think he wants to go home either.
How's the takoyaki?
A little burnt.
Turn down the temperature.
I have.
How burnt are they?
They're pretty burnt.
They're not going to go on the plate if they're burnt. We better have enough time to make takoyaki balls.
Should we make new ones?
Yeah.
We only need 5.
Takoyaki balls probably take 5 to 6 minutes.
Less than 10 minutes left. There's a lot to be done in this kitchen. They gotta deep fry the bananas.
Put the bananas in the fryer. Bananas in the fryer. Gently, we only have 3. Dip and fry. I am extremely impressed with how well Kagan is listening to me and how well we're working as a team right now.
And you can't forget about a jellyfish salad.
Marissa is cutting the peppers for the jellyfish salad, but they are not evenly cut.
Between the slicing and julienning that needs to go on, you need to have razor-sharp knife skills. It's a huge part of this challenge.
Switch! You got it. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Every time I'm tapping back in, I'm just trying to figure out where Marissa is at. I wish that she was being vocal about what she was doing. There's things that are prepped and things that are half ready, and I need to get things finished.
Prep the jellyfish.
Okay.
Move quickly, Eugene.
She's making me move fast.
Come on, Eugene. Quickly.
Quiet Becky is gone.
Get the other piece and slice it in half.
You can hear her just screaming at Eugene to pick it up, to push it. It's fantastic.
You only need 2. You only need 2.
Oh my God. Moment of truth about to happen here. Michael's gonna check his pork.
Come on, man.
Oh, his hands are shaking.
Ah.
Looks like Michael G has taken his own advice. He's burning his fingers now.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, Mike.
Switch!
Eugene!
I have so many dishes to prepare in so little time.
Oh my God.
Marissa is very slow.
I don't know if we're gonna get all the components on.
I think Marissa and Nadia are too far behind right now.
It's really coming down to the wire.
This is it. This is all you, Becky. You got this.
Right now, I feel like I don't have any time to do with bananas.
Becky broke one in half so that we have 2 pieces versus just 1. It's kind of ingenious.
Beautiful.
1 minute, you should be plating!
In the glass jar, that's for the balls. Right in front, right down, in front here, man.
Keegan is plating his takoyaki.
Other way around. The crappy side on the bottom.
30 seconds! You have 30 seconds left!
I take really hot pork, stick it in a really hot bun, and pretty much just launch it onto a plate.
Good job, that's good.
10, 9,
You have to get on the plate. Let's go. Come on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Yes! Come here.
Ooh. I'm so disappointed at our platter.
We have 2 out of the 5 things burnt, which is a really poor percentage to have.
We have not fully replicated the Asian street platter. We're not happy with it.
Michael and Kagan, would you please bring up your Asian street market platter?
I'm a little worried. This is not a perfect platter. I'm just hoping that these little mistakes don't send us home.
Andy, you put these 2 together as part of your strategy.
It was a bit of a social experiment to see how these 2 work together, and they were pretty impressive to watch down there.
Let's start with the banh mi. Looks like you've got all the elements here. Let's see how they all taste. Chicken is very flavorful, cooked very nicely. I think the liver pate is spot on. It is tasty. It is the right texture. Well done. Who takes ownership of that?
The team effort. There's no I in team here. There's an I in win. That's what we're after.
How do you feel about the appearance of the deep-fried banana?
A little dark. I wish there was one more of them.
It looks very sad to me. Really sad. So, Kagan, you started cooking them?
Correct.
A switch happened, you took over?
Yeah.
And you took your eye off the banana?
Yep.
Burnt is what it is. Gives that bitter aftertaste towards the end. Says I don't want to eat it. The takoyaki balls are looking a little dark on the outside in a couple of areas. Seasoned well, wonderful savoriness to them. Taste is good. Look at the bow. Those buns look pretty decent. Light, fluffy. Melt in the mouth pork belly. Boy, is that good.
Thank you, Chef.
It was a tough challenge. And it was good to see you two work together the way you did. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Chef.
I think we had a lot of mistakes. Our bananas are toast. Our takoyaki balls are crisp around the edge, but our flavors are there, and I hope they'll pull through on those areas.
Becky and Eugene, please bring up your Asian street market sampler.
We missed a couple of small details. Hopefully it's good enough.
Andy, you consider Eugene your biggest threat. Were you surprised at Becky?
To hear her yelling in the kitchen, I haven't seen that yet, and it just proves that she's an even bigger threat than I already thought she was.
Let's start with the banh mi. Chicken cooked perfectly. Nice season. Who did the pate?
I did.
Okay. Maybe a little bit too much onion. Let's look at these jellyfish salad. Becky, you eat a lot of jellyfish?
No, never had it.
And Eugene?
I eat it almost at every family dinner.
Did you try the jellyfish?
No.
Did you taste this?
I don't remember, but I don't believe I did.
You were lucky because the taste, it's all right. It could have used a bit more sugar, a bit more kick, a bit more spice. Now, bao. That pork belly. Perfect. Now, who's responsible for that?
Eugene.
Eugene. So he did one thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's responsible for this?
Both of us.
Have you ever made takoyaki before?
I've made it once before.
You made it once. It looks good. I mean, you got the color, you got the caramelization. You know something?
What?
You got this right. It is crispy on the outside, it's tender, it's well cooked. You did a good job. Finally, what is this?
We had a shortcut.
How many bananas did you fry up?
One.
You hit the spot. Unfortunately, there's not enough of it. Please go back to your station.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
We were missing a couple components. This is an elimination challenge. There could be more than one of us going home.
Marissa and Nadia, please bring up your Asian street market platter.
We didn't even finish our plates, so it doesn't look good. I don't know if it tastes good.
You're disappointed, aren't you, both of you?
It's an understatement, Chef.
Andy, is this the result that you anticipated when you positioned Nadia and Marissa together?
I was really rooting for these two. I think time just got the best of them.
Let's taste this banh mi. Who seasoned the chicken?
I did the marinade on the chicken.
Did anyone season it?
I guess not.
It's bland. I mean, look at that. It's missing the pate in critical areas. Whose fault was that?
I put the pate on the baguette.
Who made the pate?
Nadia prepared the livers.
Tastes great.
Thank you,
I wish
Chef.
there was more of it, but the flavor profile is perfect, it's delicious, well balanced, great seasoning. The jellyfish salad, was this a group effort?
Marissa prepped the julienne peppers, and then I assembled it. She just did the peppers. This is me.
This tastes a lot better than it looks. The peppers are a little bit roughly cut. You can see that?
It was a time crunch.
Marissa, it's really sloppy, and it's not what I would expect from you at this stage of the competition.
I agree with you, Chef.
And what happened here? The takoyaki. They look like a disaster. They're raw in the middle. Whose fault is that?
I kept asking, how are they? And she kept saying they need more time, they need more time.
I was aware that they were not ready yet, but the clock was winding down, and I didn't want to give you an empty plate. So, undercooked, better than not cooked at all.
What happened with you, both of you?
I was definitely trying to point out things like, what are we working on? And like, what's coming next? Marissa kind of got a little bit quiet.
Where I was quiet was when I was trying to focus.
This all fell apart for you. It just completely spiraled out of control. This is probably one of the worst tastings I've ever had. Please go back to your stations.
We didn't put out good food. We both worked hard, but we didn't work smart. I'm really, really scared.
All I'm thinking to myself right now is, please don't send me home.
Tonight, we pushed your limits. This was an extremely difficult tag team challenge. It was tough for us to decide which team was best. But after weighing all the pros and cons, we decided the strongest tag team was Kagan and Michael G.
Wow. Good job, guys. Yeah, dude. You will be captains on the opposing teams in a restaurant takeover.
Oh, love it. I get to be a team captain. That is a dream, a goal.
Yes.
I want a restaurant one day, so I want to know what it's like to run one.
I think I'm going to be an excellent team leader. Wow. I'm just going to take that communication that I had with Mike G and have that same level of communication with my team in the restaurant challenge.
Nadia and Marissa, please come up to the front.
I think that because it was a tag team, that they're gonna send us both home.
Marissa and Nadia, of all the teams, Andy predicted that yours would be the most cohesive. Both of you are capable of so much more than you showed us tonight. That's why it pains us to make this decision. And unfortunately, we have no choice but to say goodbye to Marissa. We felt that you expressed a little less speed and finesse than your teammate. Nadia, please return to your station.
Marissa, you are someone who sees us each and every day, no matter what challenges you face. And we've dished out some tough ones. You respond with positivity and determination. We know that you're not ready to leave, but we also know that nothing will hold you back. You've made your parents proud, and we know that they are eagerly and hungrily awaiting your return. Now please come up and say goodbye.
This experience has been unlike any I've ever had before in my life. There we go. Every day in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, I got better, I got stronger, I got faster, I got more confident. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. I got the opportunity to serve food to 3 incredible chefs, and I banged out some really, really good food.
Absolutely delicious.
Marissa.
Yeah! Oh, yes!
Marissa, before you leave, who is going to be Canada's next MasterChef?
Honestly, this is Becky's game to lose. She's going to win it.
Marissa, please go put your apron on your station.
All right. Thank you, chefs. Thank you. I proved to myself that even when my back's up against the wall, I will never give up and I'll never quit. I did more than I even expected, and I'm so grateful and so happy. Get it. Get it. I feel like I can do anything I put my mind to, except for takoyaki balls.
In the heart of downtown Toronto, the top 6 home cooks head toward their most demanding challenge yet.
I feel good. We're top 6, and it's restaurant takeover day. We are in downtown Toronto, and I love this neighborhood. I see this church, and right across from it is a gorgeous restaurant.
Never eaten in a fancy restaurant before. Never been to a fancy restaurant. Never cooked in one. I'm so excited for this.
I really want to experience being in a restaurant and taking over a kitchen and see what it's like. So this is a dream come true.
Good morning, home cooks, and welcome to the site of your next team challenge, Copatin.
Woo! Copatin is the latest culinary project by one of Toronto's most celebrated chefs, our very own Claudio Aprile. Thank you.
The restaurant is very upscale, but it's also very rustic. Chef Claudio has great taste, so I would expect nothing less when I come into his restaurant.
As you can imagine, this restaurant is very personal to me. In fact, my mother was the one who named it. Copatin means dropping in, sharing food and drink with friends.
Tonight, it's your job to deliver some of Claudio's most technically demanding dishes.
You'll be serving some of his most valued clientele.
In this challenge, you'll be working in 2 teams to plate 2 appetizers and 2 entrees from my latest menu.
Kagan and Michael G., you did the best job in the tag team challenge, so you'll be today's team captains. Please come and get your aprons.
Thanks, chefs.
Good luck.
I am very nervous about being a team captain. I don't know how I'm gonna do.
This is my first team captain, and I love leading people. I love educating and teaching and running things. That is me.
Michael G., we flipped a coin earlier on, and you won. So you get first pick. Who's it gonna be?
I want someone who's going to be able to work extremely hard. I choose Andy.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think we make a good team, and really looking forward to working for him.
Kagan, who is your first pick?
This person is incredibly talented, and they know a diverse range of flavors. I pick Eugene. Let's do this.
Kagan has good plating skills. However, he's a mess in the kitchen, and he does not have the best memory either. That's making me nervous.
Michael G.?
My last pick is someone that I know works extremely well on a team, so I choose Nadia.
Michael G is a great motivator, but when he's under too much pressure, he just gets flustered.
Becky, are you as shocked as I am that you're the last one standing here?
No, they're probably scared that I'm gonna yell at them.
Becky, please join the blue team.
Happy to have you. I'm thrilled to have Becky on my team. I think the kitchen is where Becky was just born to be. She's just got this fire.
During service, we'll get feedback from our valued guests. But in the end, it'll be Alvin, Michael, and myself who decide which team wins and which team goes into the pressure test.
Now you'll change into your chef's whites and meet Claudio in the kitchen, where he's going to demonstrate the dishes that you'll be responsible for. Good luck.
Here we go.
Chef Claudio will now demonstrate the 2 appetizers and 2 entrees the home cooks will be making.
So the first appetizer I'm going to show you is octopus a la plancha. Here you have your octopus.
It's awesome watching Chef Claudio do his own thing in his own restaurant.
Here you have the jicama salsa, cucumber that has been compressed in gin, grapefruit segments, a little bit of creme fraiche.
I'm struck by the ease at which Chef Claudio puts together this plate. My thought is that this plate is a lot of work.
So here we have the octopus a la plancha. Appetizer number 2 is beef tartare with smoked egg yolk and puffed pasta. So you've got 2 ounces of chopped beef tartare here. Start with sea salt, pickled mustard seed, cracked black pepper. This is beef fat vinaigrette. Here you have some chives, a little splash of olive oil, and now you're just gonna mix this up.
These dishes are very scary, and it's only the first 2 that we've seen, and there are a crap ton of elements in here.
So here I'm grating the smoked egg yolk over top of this puffed pasta. Just a little bit of cilantro, cracker. What's that? Simple, but not so simple. So the first entree I'm going to show you is the sea bream. You're going to add your sea bream to your hot pan. The fish should be medium rare in the middle.
The fish has to be cooked perfectly because it is a white fish, so like that's less forgiving than pink fish.
So now I'm going to spoon the mixture of chorizo, potatoes, clams into your bowl here. So that we're just going to lay on top. And then the next step, your corn and saffron velouté. So there you go. This is the sea bream entree. Next thing, I'm going to show you how to do the lamb loin. Here's your lamb loin. So you're gonna let this sear. You're gonna caramelize the outside of the meat here. See, perfect caramelization.
The lamb is intimidating to me because it could be overcooked, it could be undercooked, it could be dry. There's a lot of moving parts with the lamb.
It's a lentil ragu, carrots that have been glazed in honey. This is your last entree, perfectly cooked, medium rare lamb loin. I want every dish that leaves this kitchen tonight to look exactly the way I showed you.
There's a lot of components that need to go down on each plate to get them right. The pressure is on.
I hope you all paid close attention to Claudio's instructions, because in 1 hour, his guests will be expecting the high quality that Copatine is already famous for.
If you're not nervous yet, you should be. While you cook, Claudio will be at the pass, watching your every move.
Remember, at the end of this challenge, the weakest team will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Claudio is counting on you. Are you ready to make him proud?
Yes, chef.
Your prep time starts now!
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3, team!
With less than an hour before service, the teams prep their beef tartare and octopus a la plancha.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's keep working. There is a lineup outside now, guys. Are you ready for this?
Yes,
Are you
I'm ready.
amped up?
Yeah.
Guys, get organized on your stations here. Clean up what your stuff you have going.
Welcome to Copatine.
All right, Michael G. Kagan, the restaurant is filling up.
No one stands still the entire service. You know, guys, focus, but let's have some fun, okay?
You guys ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Red team, you have your first order.
Chef.
1 octopus,
Yes,
1
chef.
tartare.
1 octopus, 1 tartare.
For the appetizers, I want Andy to be working on the cooking of the octopus. I want Nadia to be working on the mix and the marinade for the steak tartare. And I'm going to be putting together the final composition of these dishes.
You let me know when you need me, okay? Yep, I will. It's looking great.
All right, blue team, your first order is 4 octopus, 2 beef tartare.
Eugene? 4 octopus, 2 tartare. Bring it in.
Becky is handling the tartare dish. Eugene's role is to cook the octopus. My role is to plate the octopus.
Kagan, you have to clean the plates before they go out.
Yes, Becky.
All right, red team, ordering 2 octopus, 2 tartare.
2 octopus going on now.
It's pretty stressful having so many orders coming in, but I know that as a team, we're gonna be able to pull through.
Where's my tartare going with this octopus, guys?
Right here, chef.
Red team, nice plates. Is this beginner's luck? Pretty awesome.
Thank you very much, chef.
Red team, nice looking appetizers.
Thank you,
really
chef.
great.
We are doing very well. We are talking, we're communicating.
How can I help here? How can I help?
We are working like a proper kitchen in my eyes.
So blue team, the red team is already pushing apps out. They're on their second table already. You have not given me 1 table yet.
Eugene, where are those octopus? They're coming.
2 minutes.
4 octopus. Perfect. Plate them. Put them down. Octopus down.
This is our first plating, and Kagan's already asked me to do the plating instead now.
20 minutes on your first table, Kagan.
We're gonna pick it up from here.
Things are feeling a little bit chaotic.
Becky, how we doing?
2 more plates, nearly up.
Blue team, you gotta hustle. You still owe me 4 octopus. Kagan, you're getting absolutely crushed right now by the red
I see
team.
that. I need my team to move a lot faster.
They're just yelling, frantically moving,
Okay, careful.
and it seems like they're not actually doing anything.
You owe me 4 more octo right now.
4 more octo.
There's no clear option for what to do next. Like, I don't know how to fix this.
Kagan, do you need help with the octopus?
Yes.
Kagan, is this finished?
Greens. The greens. Kagan, the greens.
Kagan. Kagan, you're making me wait for plates, and then they come up and they're not even that great.
The pressure is getting to me.
Blue team, ordering 3 octopus,
Yep.
You guys gotta hustle now.
Do you need help on octopus?
I'm going to start octopus right now.
Hey.
The octopus dish is way more work than I thought it would be.
We just got the order, Becky, don't worry.
Every little element takes a few seconds to do.
I need that octopus now. Flip that, flip that, flip that.
I need help plating. Okay.
Mike G is a phenomenal captain.
Don't like that one, too skinny. Do it again.
He is focused, he's got an amazing plan, he's communicating well.
Are they good?
You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you, chef. They're ready for service.
Kagan, take a look at this plate. This is your competition. I'll give you a recap. You owe me 4 tartars, 2 octo,
4 tartar.
and your apps are all out.
Help us finish these plates.
Becky, beautiful plating here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, great job on the appetizers.
In the appetizer round, our team has done a terrific job of really owning the challenge.
Nice work, red team.
Thank you.
Thanks, chef.
Thank you, chef. We did a good job, but we just have to be cleaner.
Yes.
With the appetizer service complete, the dinner guests critique the red and blue team's dishes.
I'm eating the octopus from the red team. I thought the balance of flavors was nice, but unfortunately the octopus was slightly overdone.
The red team's beef was very, very good, so it was awesome.
I'm eating the blue team's octopus, and I love the char on the octopus. It's nice and tender and firm, and just overall a really tasty dish.
As the home cooks prepare for the entree service, the judges take a moment to taste each team's appetizers.
So here we have the octopus a la plancha. The blue team's plating is not as sophisticated or as clean as the red team. You can see that the red team here has really placed everything properly. Let's try the blue team's octopus first here.
The cook on that, very even.
The interior is juicy, you can see that.
That octopus is so tender.
The flavor and the way they cook that octopus, it's perfect.
I hope the red team tastes just as good as it looks. You know, it's just a tad on the dry side.
The execution was not there. Let's try the blue team's tartare.
I find the blue team's generally under-seasoned.
It's unbalanced.
Okay, let's try the red team.
No. Disappointingly, I think the red team is suffering from the same problems as the blue team. No seasoning.
I would say they were even, Steven.
Round 2. Entrees are up next.
Start thinking ahead of what it is that you're working on.
Cheers, cheers.
For the entrees, guests will choose between sea bream with chorizo and clams and lamb loin with black lentils and carrots.
Let's go. Blue team, 1 lamb, 2 bream.
You're gonna be real busy, Eugene.
All right, red team.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
First order, 2 sea bream.
2 sea bream, guys.
Coming
2
up.
sea bream.
Then you're gonna give me 3 bream, 1 lamb.
How many fish do you have?
We got 3 on. Andy, you're gonna overcook your fish.
Yes, chef.
Your lamb's probably 10 or 12 minutes out.
How far away from lamb?
Right out of the gates, we're struggling with timing.
Mike?
Yeah?
Mike, start thinking about how we time this better.
All right, blue team, listen up. Ordering 2 lamb, 2 sea bream.
2 lamb, 2 sea bream.
2 more sea bream, that's 9 in total.
Eugene, that's 9 total.
This is the first time I've ever cooked sea bream. This is crazy.
Let me see that fish.
Overcooked?
Overcooked.
Okay. Eugene, it's overcooked. We need to redo it.
So, Eugene, you just wasted 5 pieces of fish.
I'm sorry, chef.
Right now, all we have is 1 out of the 5 orders for the first table. It feels like we're starting the challenge over again now.
Nadia, here comes lamb down. Need a tray.
Red team, your fish is gonna get cold while you're waiting for your lamb to be cooked,
Lentils
right?
are coming down right now.
If you guys give me cold food in the past, it's gonna go right back to you.
Move a plate. Move a plate. Let's go. Come on.
The orders are coming in.
5 sea bream.
It's absolutely chaotic.
Red team, I need that lamb yesterday. The fish has already gone out.
Very hungry.
When are you gonna give me 5 bream and 1 lamb?
As soon as we can get the bream from over there.
Eugene, how many clams are in this pan?
I have 4 on the pan.
Eugene, listen to what I'm saying before you answer. How many is in this pan? How many orders?
It's for 5.
Okay.
Becky, are you in charge now?
Seems like it.
Seems like it, right? Looks like it.
I'm having a hard time balancing all of these different things. I can't pay attention to Chef Claudio, and I can't pay attention to the rest of my team.
Eugene, we'll have 2 orders of clam and only 1 fish.
Okay, 4 fish are about to come. Eugene, you got that?
Kagan, take control.
Becky, do you want to take charge?
Do you need me to?
Eugene listens to you, and you're more composed.
Eugene, I'm in charge now.
I'm excited to be team captain. I'm gonna whip these boys into shape.
Thank you, Becky.
The best chance we have of winning is with Becky at the helm.
Ordering 4 lamb.
4 lamb. Andy,
After that, you're gonna give me 5 lamb, 1 bream.
Okay, I'm coming down. Okay, 5 lamb, season them all.
Yep,
These are
on
seasoned trays, these are raw, this is clean for done.
Velouté. Who's got velouté?
How many lamb total?
13 lamb.
13 lamb.
13.
Timing is off. We're in the weeds right now. We need to work harder.
Okay, Nadia, faster and get out. Take the pan with you.
We gotta work through this.
Tegan, where's the lamb at?
2 minutes on the lamb, get the plate ready.
Are the lentils done?
Yes. 2 seafood right here, and then up with the other
These
fish.
carrots need to be cooked more.
The key to running a professional kitchen is yelling.
2 lamb.
Nice looking lambs, Becky.
Thank you.
How long in the bream? The bream is about 2 minutes away.
Becky's team captain, and it's going much smoother.
I need those 2 breams, fast.
Yep.
What's going on, red team? You start off very strong.
We're still
Now
in
it's
it,
slipping
guys.
away from you.
I am getting extreme amounts of fire in my station. Oil, flame, does not go well together.
Give me that bream. Are you cooking it or cremating it?
This is burning my lamb. This is putting me way back.
I need help down here, bad.
Michael G, what is going on with you? You're burning lamb.
Take a deep breath.
My order of lamb is all burnt, which means that I'm 4 orders in the weeds right now. Things are totally hitting the fan.
Stop taking my stuff.
Mike, calm.
Andy notices this, comes right over to me and says, calm down. We got this. We can do it. Relax.
Yeah, you got this, Mike. Don't get rattled. Don't get rattled.
I'm good.
Andy saved me.
We've got 9 more lamb and 3 sea bream. We've got 4 up right now.
I'm waiting on the lentils to cook.
Get your garnishes, get your lentils, yep.
They're all ready to go.
Okay, good. We're good. We're good now. We're good.
Enjoy this?
Michael.
Finally.
Wow.
All right, Becky, you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Your team is catching up now. That was a smart move by relinquishing control of your team and giving it to Becky.
It was the right thing to do.
I'm like hashtag Team Becky right now. Just like, yes, you go, girl, yes.
2 lamb, Becky, and you are clear.
No, Eugene, tops up.
It feels amazing to be in a professional environment.
Beautiful, guys.
It feels really natural.
I'm beyond proud right now. That's amazing.
Thank you, chef.
Mike, how we doing down there?
We're good. Next lamb's coming up.
Okay, cool. I think we're caught up on fish.
Looking at these dishes, I'm really happy the way they're turning out.
Up, service is up.
All right, guys, we're getting our rhythm now. That's good. Keep pushing.
We really just need to pump out these last few dishes, and we've completed probably one of the hardest cooks that we'll ever have to do in our lives.
Medium well going here.
I'm really proud of my team.
We're good. We're caught up. All right, that's it. Service is over.
Bring it in, guys.
Good job.
Good work, guys.
Nadia.
With all the entrees served, the diners share their impressions on the red and blue team's dishes.
I'm eating the red team's lamb dish, and it is delicious. It is colorful, it's beautifully plated, and it's very flavorful.
The fish was a good temperature. Everything else was a bit cold and a little bit undersalted.
I am trying the blue team's lamb, and it is delicious.
The red team's fish is moist. The flavors are very good.
The blue team's lamb is cooked medium rare, which is perfect.
So here we have the sea bream from the red team and the sea bream from the blue team. The red team has done a great job caramelizing the skin on the sea bream. The skin on the fish is perfectly rendered. It's crispy.
The potato, done to perfection.
I'm struggling to find a fault on the red team's sea bream. It's a really well-executed dish.
Let's try the blue.
The skin on the sea bream, again, here is perfectly seared. Look at that. It's crispy, a little bit golden here on the edge.
I can tell you, for me, the fit, it's good, but it's slightly overcooked.
All right, let's try the red team's lamb. Let's see how it's cooked. It's a bit over. This is more medium than medium rare. So the red team missed the mark on the cook of the lamb.
The lentil, the carrots, for me, they were perfect.
Let's try the blue teams now.
I gotta tell you, the blue team looks a bit tired to me. It does not have the sophistication that I showed them originally when I gave them a demo.
See what we get.
The cook on the blue team's lamb is perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. The lentils, well seasoned.
The seasoning on the lamb for the blue team is under-seasoned. The red team and the blue team are very close in many elements of both their dishes. But for their first attempt in a professional kitchen, both teams, I thought, did very well.
I agree.
They did a great job.
The guests will now fill out comment cards, which the judges will take into consideration when deciding which team wins and which team faces the pressure test. It's the morning after the restaurant takeover, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen to find out which team has won the challenge.
I am very proud of Blue Team. We had a hard battle to fight, and I couldn't be happier. If Blue Team wins, it's gonna be because of Becky.
I think our team did a very good job, and we took all of our strategies and game plans into account and really pulled off a good service.
Welcome back, Kitchen Conquerors.
Claudio's menu is complex and eclectic, and you did not let us down.
Red team, your appetizers were stunningly plated, and your sea bream entree was done to perfection. Blue team, you nailed the cook on both your octopus and your lamb.
Both teams had hits and misses in terms of doneness and flavor. In the end, one team edged out the other.
I've been having a pretty cushy ride so far. I haven't had to cook in one pressure test, and I'd like to keep that streak alive.
The team that's safe from elimination is...
Please let it be Blue.
With every bone in my body, I want to win this.
The red team.
Yes! Woo! We won!
Congratulations, red team. Please remove your apron and head upstairs.
To the balcony I go. We deserve to win because we worked the best as a team and our flavors were on point.
Blue team, all three of you are going to be competing in this next pressure test. Please come up and get your black aprons.
There's only 3 of us left, and Becky's won multiple times for a good reason. Kagan fought his way back, so this is gonna be a tough challenge.
Tonight's pressure test is a true balancing act between fearlessness and finesse. The macaron, a classic French confection.
The challenge is probably the worst thing that you could put in front of me.
2 identical pillows of airy meringue, sandwiching a decadent cream filling, crispy and soft, polished and playful, all at the same time. It is the epitome of elegant simplicity.
We want to see 10 macarons cradled in a beautiful gold and white box. And we want you to add your personal touch by presenting them in 2 distinct flavors.
Uniformity is key, consistent in their texture and size.
This is hell on earth for me. I'm going up against the 2 best bakers in this competition, and the last thing I baked was a quarter of a cake that sent me home. So, eek.
We're giving you 75 minutes to make 10 magnificent macarons.
You will have at your disposal all the equipment that you need. including premium German-made Miele appliances and a specialty pantry filled with items to inspire your choice of flavors, colors, and fillings.
The home cook with the weakest macarons will leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Time starts! Now.
I've made macarons before. I'm confident in my abilities, and I think I'll have that advantage.
Gotta get these guys ready. I've never made these before, and these two folks beside me know exactly what they're doing. So underdog is a statement that is very applicable right now.
The macaron is such a blank slate, so there's no shortage of great opportunity to personalize them, make them unique and different.
One that I happen to love is dulce de leche. Another one I love is a matcha. The creative options are limitless.
The first macaron is a green tea matcha pistachio with a chocolate filling. My second one is a coconut lime leaf macaron. I need to show the judges that I know what I'm doing and that I deserve to be here.
I have some ideas, and if I can execute, it's gonna be great. I wanna go big and bold with my flavors. I'm doing coffee, rum, and chocolate, and I'm doing lavender, orange, anise. I'm feeling like if I can pull off these flavor combinations, it might overcome any technical difficulties that I have. Come on, 240.
Hi there, Becky. What flavors are you doing for us today?
I'm going to do a hazelnut praline and a Bakewell flavored one.
Ah, the Bakewell tart. Is that an old favorite of yours when you lived back in England?
Yeah, everyone loves Bakewell tarts.
So just describe to me those flavors in your macaron that's going to resemble the Bakewell tart. Because there's a lot of Canadians out there who will have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm going to put almond extract in the buttercream. I'm going to put a cherry in the middle and maybe some flaked almonds.
Becky, I'll let you focus on those macarons, and I can't wait to try the Bakewell tart.
Thanks.
Carry on.
Growing up in England, Bakewell tarts are like a staple in your cupboard. Like, you just have them all the time.
Hey, Eugene.
Hi, Chef Alvin.
Tell me about these flavors.
I have lime leaves here, as well as lime rind and coconut that I've dehydrated in the oven already.
This Thai lime leaf, beautiful, beautiful. But, okay, it's very, very delicate. When you get that combination, make sure the coconut doesn't overpower that.
I'll be sure to taste everything.
Okay. Your filling better shine.
Yes, Chef.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef Alvin.
When you pipe your macaron, you want to make sure that it just slumps a little so you have that smooth top. The quality that I look for is a light little crust when you just gently bite into it. And then your filling has to be complementary. It has to add a pop.
30 minutes. You got 30 minutes left. Get them in the oven now.
They're moving faster than me, that's okay. I know that I'm a little behind everybody else because I don't know how to make macarons.
I think Kagan's got more macaron on his apron than anybody else.
I hate baking. This kind of precision is not what I'm known for. I finally have my macarons in the oven, and now I need to start making the filling.
You can feel the pressure building already, right? This is where one false move and you could go down in flames.
I run my filling to the fridge, and when I'm coming back to my station, I see the butter still sitting on the counter. Oh, I forgot my butter in the buttercream. So I need to get the butter in the buttercream. I have, no time to spare.
Left, just 15 minutes.
Come on, guys.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go, let's go.
Becky's having some trouble now. Her piping isn't working.
My buttercream is too chunky to fit through the piping tip, so I have to use a spoon.
I'm really worried about Kagan right now. I don't think he's gonna have enough time to finish this challenge.
He's looking at the clock intensely. I tell you, he is really worried.
They're covered.
All 10 have to fit snugly into that box. Eugene's macarons look very big.
Very,
when he adds
very
the
thick.
filling, they're very thick.
Yeah, very, very tall.
I'm not sure he's gonna get 10 in the box. Oh my gosh, he's trying to squeeze one more in her box. Oh.
Let's go. 1 minute. You have 1 more minute left. Come on, 1 minute. Get him in the box. 1 minute. Get them in the box. Get them in the box now.
Oh, God.
You got this, Kagan. You got it. Come on, Eugene.
Use both hands! Oh my God!
I put them in the box, I count them, there's only 8 in there. So I've shoved 2 more in. My macarons look like crap.
Come on, Eugene. Come on, Kagan.
Take what you have and go! Take what you have and go!
Go! Keep going!
To the front!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Close.
Good job, guys.
Very close.
I've just got it all on display here. I have no idea what's in those other 2 boxes, though.
It's time to taste your macarons.
Hey, Eugene. When I open this box, I want to see 10 uniform, perfectly shaped macaron. Am I gonna see that?
I don't believe so, Chef.
Well, the first one, not bad. Second one, not bad. Keep going. Oh. Yeah. Okay. The flavors better knock me out because the shapes are a little off. This is a Thai one, right?
Yes, Chef.
Wow. I got the Thai flavors. I got the Thai lime leaf, got a bit of the coconut. The taste is great. Amazing.
Eugene.
Hi, Chef.
All right, I'm gonna try the matcha. And this is a chocolate and green tea?
And pistachio.
Wow, look at that. Nice little surprise. What happened to the middle of it?
There might be little pieces of butter in it because I actually forgot the butter and the buttercream.
I can see that. I like where you were going. Great flavor profiles, great combination. Just you failed in the execution.
How many are in the box, Becky?
10.
Well, let's see what they look like, shall we? At first glance, I see one that is definitely crushed.
Yeah.
And the one adjacent to it. I have to try the baked tart. It would be rude not to. That very gentle crust on the outside is there. That soft, moist center of the macaron itself, beautiful. And then it's that almond flavor that comes through. That is baked tart à la macaron. Thank you, Becky.
What is the second flavor that you made? Can you remind me?
Hazelnut praline.
you happy with this filling?
No.
What happened?
I wanted the praline crunchy, and it was just like too crunchy. I couldn't pipe it, and then I was just spooning it on.
You missed the mark. The filling kind of gets lost. There's not enough of it. Kagan.
Chef Michael.
Right out of the gate, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not getting a box that I can open up and see what the big surprise is inside. So time really got the better of you, didn't it? How many did you get in the box, Kagan?
There are 10.
Let me try one.
Please.
Let's take one out of the box.
The first one there is orange, fennel, and lavender.
I have to be honest, I think this is a winning flavor combination.
Yes, Chef.
I love the creaminess, the shades of lavender. You don't bake?
Nope.
You got 10 in a box. Thank you, Kagan.
Thank you, Chef Michael.
Kagan.
Chef Alvin.
Crush one here. What's inside here? The coffee?
That's the coffee, rum.
Okay, coffee,
Yeah.
rum. That's drunk because it's melting pretty badly.
It's too runny.
A macaron has to be pretty. First of all, the macaroon is slightly raw. Okay?
Yeah.
You get that problem? I'm not getting the most favorite part. I'm not getting the rum. I'm not getting the coffee. But I'll give you this. You put in maximum effort. But is that enough?
The judges aren't especially pleased with any of us.
I'm sick to my stomach right now.
Thank you, everyone. Now, if you'd please give us a moment.
I feel like I didn't do good enough. I'm disappointed in the presentation because 2 of them were crushed.
All I can hope for is that the buttercream flavors save me.
I put it all at the table. I put everything into this baking challenge, and I just want to stay so bad.
Perfect macarons rely upon skill and a little bit of magic. And sadly, some of yours lack both. But there was one standout. Becky, you nailed your meringue. It was glossy, perfectly domed, and overshadowed the problems with your filling. Please take off your apron and head on up to the gallery.
Thank you. I'm super excited for this. It's pretty cool to be top 5. It honestly doesn't feel real.
Kagan, Eugene, at this point in the competition, we have to hold you to an even higher standard. There simply is no room for home cooks that can't deliver MasterChef Canada quality. Which is why we feel we have no choice but to say goodbye to Kagan. We're sorry. Your presentation and flavors were the weakest tonight.
Eugene, you are lucky. And your flavors gave you a slight edge. Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
I'm really grateful for the second chance. I could have gone home today. I need to show the judges I can do better.
Kagan, you came back into this competition a better home cook. And we're not just talking about your skill set. We're talking about your attitude. Since returning, you've led with humility, given credit where credit was due, but you've never lost that competitive drive. You should be very proud of that.
Thank you, Chef Michael.
Now, please come up and say goodbye one more time. Pleasure to get to know you, man.
MasterChef Canada has shown me how much I love food and everything around food. I am very proud of how hard I worked.
Oh, yeah. This is actually the tastiest cake I've had here.
You don't often get second chances in life.
I love you.
Love you. Thanks for coming back.
The judges obviously saw something in me.
Genius.
Yes!
And I got to come back and show them that they were right.
Kagan, we didn't get a chance to ask you this last time. Before you leave, tell us who up there is Canada's next Master Chef.
It's got to be Becky. She's something special, and I'm so happy to have gotten to work with her a couple of times. I'm better for it.
Nicely said, Kagan. Please go put your apron at your station.
My idea of redemption was winning the whole thing, but for me, the redemption was being true to myself, and I think I accomplished that. It's bittersweet going home without the title, but I didn't give up, I had fun, and I know there's food in my future.
Top 5. Only 4 more people in my way.
I just never expected to get this far. I'm the first person in my family to graduate high school, so becoming the next MasterChef Canada would be a great achievement for me and my family.
Top 5 is a big deal. I'm doing this for my family. I'm doing this for myself. I want to prove to myself not only can I get to the finale, I can win.
This is a big box.
Welcome back, everyone.
Remember when there was 21 of you?
Your ultimate dream is within reach.
Woo!
And this next mystery box is a chance to show us how far you've come.
On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Oh, no.
Remember these?
That's where it all started. This cooler brings back all sorts of memories. I put in an ingredient in this box. I got my apron. This is where I started.
Take a look inside.
It's been a long time since we showed up at your home with these coolers.
Back then, you used your signature ingredient to make a dish that started you on your journey to the top 5.
The last time I cooked with seaweed was to fight for the last apron.
I did really well getting into the top 12 on a scallop. Let's keep it going.
I love beetroot. You can do loads of different things with beetroot.
Tonight, we want you to make something that shows off what you've learned over the course of this competition.
You need to blow us away. So we have decided to give you some expert help.
What is going on?
I'm just seeing silhouettes. I don't know who they are.
We scour the country in order to pair each of you with someone who knows your cooking style inside and out. Please help us welcome your families and loved ones.
Oh my God. I see my wife and I'm so happy. We've been together since we were kids. She's the most supportive person. I'm so fortunate to have her.
It's amazing seeing my dad in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. It doesn't feel real.
Seeing my sister, it means a lot. When we were young, my older brother got in a car accident, so my parents had to really focus in on him. My sister and I, we became more independent. Yeah. But if you went through all of that and you're still a family, nothing can tear you apart.
I love you. I'm very fortunate to have Navdeep. He's the most loving and supporting and encouraging person anybody could ever have in their life.
I can't believe that I have my sister here. Sarah loves life, and she's taught me to love life through food. I'm excited. This is cool.
Home cooks, can't wait to meet your loved ones. Nav, how does it feel to see Nadia after all this time?
It feels like an eternity has gone by, but well worth it.
Nadia, is he gonna be okay with you bossing him around a little bit today?
Yeah. She can boss me around any day.
Michael G., you're very choked up right now.
Yeah, I get to have my coach, my sister Sarah. She's my biggest supporter and inspiration.
So Sarah, when did you realize that Michael G. was a really talented cook?
He's kind of that geeky guy who just loves math. But when I started to see his passion
and his ability to just bring people together with food, that's when I knew he has to be a chef.
So, Andy, who is that lovely woman in your arms?
Chefs, I'd like to introduce you to my beautiful wife, my best friend, and my baby mama. This is Jess.
Jessica, have you been missing Andy?
So much. We miss him so much. We're so proud of him.
So, Chris, Becky works with you in your tiling business, is that right?
Yeah, she's my helper.
If Becky wanted to pursue cooking, would you support that?
Absolutely. This is what she wants to do. She was always going to do this.
So, Eugene, are you inspired having Edith here?
I'm not sure if inspired is the right word. I haven't seen her cook recently, and the last time I did, it was not that successful.
I'm not as bad as he says.
You have 60 minutes and full access to the equipment room.
After the cook, we will select the 3 most promising dishes for tasting, and the winner will receive a big advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
Do you want these?
Yeah, grab them.
What kind of vegetables? Zucchini?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what sea asparagus looks like?
The what?
Sea asparagus? You probably don't know what it looks
No.
like. That's okay. My parents, when they watch this, I think they're gonna laugh really hard. Flour, salt, eggs. My sister doesn't really cook, but she's a foodie. She knows her flavors.
How about mushrooms?
Yeah, dried mushrooms.
Anything else?
I need something green.
Something green. I've got some chives.
No. I work for my dad on job sites. He tells me what to do.
Do we have butter over there already?
No. Today I'm in charge.
Okay, let's get the ingredients out.
You know, it's one thing to cook for your family, but it's a whole different thing to cook with your family.
I can't believe you're here.
I can't believe I'm here either.
They're working with the same ingredients that they used the first day in this kitchen.
I'm really excited to see the evolution of these home cooks.
I want to show Jess how my knife skills have improved.
Andy, those look beautiful. You only have 40 minutes to reduce that.
Baby, we need to start peeling the potatoes right away.
Do we have a peeler?
Yeah.
My strategy is to listen to whatever Nadia says.
That's enough, babe. I need you to cut this up now for me. Just cut the florets off of it.
No questions.
I am making a stuffed chicken supreme with portobello mushrooms. Oh my God.
What?
Move. These are all gonna cook at different times because they're all in different sizes. It's already stressful being in this kitchen, and now I have Nav here. Just take a deep breath. We're okay. We're good. Keep going. He doesn't cook, but he does take me out to lots of nice dinners. Sorry, babe.
No. Don't be sorry. You're the boss, baby. I supreme grapefruits. That's a new thing I do these days.
Ooh. It's either me or my dad who does all the cooking at home. I'm gonna do a chicken roulade, beetroots 2 ways, roasted butternut squash puree. I'm gonna do the chicken. He's gonna do kind of the vegetables and the jus.
Look at her. Look at her go. She moves like a chef these days. She's just a little baby, but she's all doing all this stuff. It's amazing. Unbelievably proud.
Don't stop.
Oh, sorry. Unbelievably proud.
Okay, onion's done.
Peel some celery.
Is that just for fun, or?
Takes the fibers out of it. My signature ingredient is the pork shoulder butt. We're going to be making a braised pork shoulder and lamb shank ravioli with a tomato basil sauce. I'm being very ambitious with this dish, but I've got someone with me that I trust and that can handle this.
Just what you want?
Yeah, we're gonna crush this together.
How you feeling?
Good. You?
Good.
30 minutes! We have 30 minutes left! 30 minutes!
I'm using the flavors from kombu seaweed. We're making a kombu and dashi seafood miso soup. 2 tablespoons of the soy sauce. A little more. More.
Eugene definitely has a higher standard.
That's good.
That's more than 2 tablespoons. He's very independent, headstrong. If he thinks he's right, he'll convince you for a long period of time.
It's not what I think is right, it's what is actually right.
Yeah, see? But I think if this is what he's passionate about and what he loves, he will make it happen. I'm super proud of him, and I know that my parents are too.
Hi
there, Jessica.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So how long has Andy been trying to impress you with his cooking?
Andy and I have been together for almost 16 years, since we were only 15 years old.
Once I realized that cooking could impress her, I started really pouring it on.
It works, doesn't it?
It really does.
So what are your plans today?
Citrus coconut ceviche. Use the beautiful sea scallops, and Jess actually has a cracker built on top of that to play with some texture. And then we're gonna have some height and some beautiful colors with the salad on top of it.
I'll let you both carry on, because I can see you got a lot to get done. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. Beautiful.
Under the skin, I'm gonna put butter.
The secret to every beautiful meal.
You know it. I think he's starving to death. Last time we spoke, he said that there was no food in the house.
Oh, wow, this smells so good.
Hi there, Nav. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure and an honor to meet you.
Pleasure's mine. Nadia, what's your big plan with these beautiful portobello mushrooms today?
You know what? Today, I just wanted to honor the mushrooms, but most importantly, I want you to taste them. Nav loves chicken. So I thought since he's here, I would do a stuffed chicken supreme with a beautiful broccoli and potato puree and a cremini gravy.
Nab, did you ever think Nadia would make it through to the top 5?
In my heart, I knew that she would definitely go the distance because the first time I ever met her, I saw a spark in her that I haven't seen in anyone I've ever met in my life.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys concentrate. Good luck.
Thank you. This is very frantic having you here.
10 minutes! You have 10 more minutes left. 10 minutes!
Are you gonna start stuffing? You've got 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
There's no time. And Sarah and I still have to make and cook the ravioli, finish off blitzing the sauce, and bring the entire plate together.
Getting nervous now.
Michael G and Sarah have a whole lot going on, but not a lot of time.
Okay, this is burning. This is burning.
The mirepoix is burnt.
They might have taken on too much.
The sauce is burning.
I'll do the carrots and the celery. Get rid of it.
Then immediately I just said, let's start again.
I could use Sarah at my side every time I'm in the kitchen.
Do you want to taste this puree? Does it taste nice?
I like it. You know what, Jess? I think this is done.
I think so too.
She nailed it.
It's a bit bland.
More salt?
Yeah.
It's nice to get a second opinion on your seasoning. Salt or anything, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
It's coming together really well. Like, I knew he was gonna do good.
Maybe put some chives in there, too.
No.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left. Come on. Get everything on the plate. 1 minute.
That looks nice. That looks nice. Beautiful.
What else do you need me to do?
The caviar on the chip. Can you spread the caviar on?
I mean, it looks beautiful. You should be proud.
You should be proud.
There's a lot of teamwork happening in this kitchen right now. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Fast, fast, fast,
I'm
fast,
trying. I don't want to.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and up!
I love you.
I love you so much.
The judges will now take one final look at the dishes made by the home cooks and their loved ones. The winner of this mystery box will win a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Home cooks, having your loved ones by your side was a powerful incentive to outdo yourselves.
Still, there are 3 dishes that demand a closer look.
The first dish was made by a team who enjoyed their time in the kitchen almost as much as they enjoyed each other. And that plate belongs to Andy and Jessica.
It's such a cool moment to be able to carry this dish up with Jess. To share this with her is amazing. So it's a citrus and coconut ceviche on a bed of dragon fruit, and then Jess tackled a pistachio coconut cracker.
Terrific. So you had to reinterpret your East Coast scallops. This is a great little dish. I love the flavors. There's a good amount of acidity there. I think some of that shaved raw coconut in there would have been a nice little touch. It would have added another dimension to it. But I love the colors, love the texture of the pomegranate. Great dish. Congratulations to both of you.
Thanks, Chef.
So I like the fact that you have this wonderful crispy component here. Is this your first time making a cracker?
It is.
Really? Wow. Great flavors. very punchy, great citrus, great pop from the chili. Overall, I think it's a really wonderful dish. I think you were trying to really show off for Jessica. And by the look on her face, I think you've succeeded.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Will do. Thanks, Chef. To share this moment with my best friend is so awesome.
The second dish we'd like to see was made by a team that never lost sight of who's the boss in the kitchen. Becky and Chris, please bring up your dish.
Red up chicken, roulade, beetroot two ways, roasted butternut squash puree.
Wow, this is beautiful. I see real artistry. But you know what is king?
Taste.
This works beautifully. The crispy kale with beetroot, the mushroom, beautiful combination, beautiful texture. Outstanding dish, great teamwork.
Thank you.
Not only does it taste great, but you have used the beet in different ways to showcase your key ingredient. Who made the jus?
You did.
You did. That's wonderful. It is rounded, flavorful, has a little sweetness to it. It is the kind of classic chicken jus that you'd expect from a fine French bistro.
Well, thank you.
Putting out a dish like this, it's pretty impressive. Is she this good as a tile setter's assistant?
No, she's not going to make it as a tile guy, that's for sure.
Do you want her back helping you or in the kitchen? Which one is more important to you?
More important that she keeps cooking, definitely.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Seeing the way Becky is in the MasterChef kitchen, she seems at home here. She's found her people.
The final dish was made by a team who harnessed the power of two to formulate a stunning dish. Come on. Michael G. and Sarah.
Yes. Top 3 with my sister. I'm so happy. Here you have braised pork and lamb ravioli with a classic basil tomato sauce, grilled cauliflower, and cherry heirloom tomatoes.
The dish looks really interesting to me. It's inviting, it's colorful, I can see there's lots of texture. 3 oversized raviolis, I love that. It's a wonderful ravioli. I love the flavors of the braised meats inside. The cheese, the pasta is beautifully rolled. Great effort.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Sauce, it's very nice. Pork, lamb, I like that combination. The cauliflower, I love the way you did it. Very nice.
Today is my proudest moment of being on this journey, that I got to really show my family what I can do.
That's fun. I've never won a mystery box before. Top 3, 2 out of 3 times, so I want to win one now.
I think having their family here really energized the home cooks.
I want this advantage. I want to drive home this win.
I think there's one cook, though, that really showed us their true evolution here.
I think you're right.
I really want to win this, and I want to show that my skills have advanced.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
There was one dish and one team that stood out from the rest. This duo created a truly restaurant-quality dish, and they looked perfectly at home the whole time. Congratulations, Becky and Chris.
This is my first win in a mystery box. I'm sharing the victory with my dad, and it feels pretty cool that he gets to experience it too.
Chris, Sarah, Jessica, Nav, and Edith, it's been a great pleasure having you here.
Having Jess here was the exact punch in the arm I needed, and just a bit of love in order to push me right to the end.
But listen up, home cooks. The stakes for tonight's elimination challenge are the highest they've ever been.
Seeing my sister today really made me feel confident, but now let's crush it and send someone home.
Tonight, the stakes are higher than they have ever been before. After this elimination challenge, not 1, but 2 will be going home.
Oh, God.
We're going from 5 to 3. It's do or die.
That's almost half of us going home today. There's nowhere to hide.
Becky, winning the mystery box has given you a big advantage, but not so big that you'll immediately vault forward into the top 3.
You're gonna have to work for it, just like everyone else.
Canada's next MasterChef will be following in the footsteps of 4 very accomplished champions.
Tonight, we want to provide you with a little extra inspiration to help you reach for greatness. And so, help us welcome back to our kitchen MasterChef Canada's 4 extraordinary champions. Trevor Coney, Mary Berg, David George, and Eric Chong.
This is MasterChef Canada royalty. Holy crap, that's so cool.
Hi.
What's up, guys? In order to earn your way into the finale, you have to cook as well as they did. And each of these champions are here with a basket of ingredients to inspire you. Let's start with Canada's first Master Chef. Eric?
Hey, Home Cooks. My life has not been the same since season 1. I've realized my dream of opening a restaurant, and 4 years later, R&D is still thriving. We specialize in modern Canadian Asian cuisine. So whoever gets my basket will be working with some great ingredients.
David?
What's up, guys? Before season 2, I was pouring concrete and just dreaming of a life in the restaurant business. This past year, my partners and I have opened up our 3rd location of SNL Kitchen and Bar. So I put together a classic West Coast seafood basket.
Mary.
Hey, Home Cooks! I've been working on a number of TV projects and my first 2 cookbooks. I love every type of cooking, but baking has always been especially near and dear to my heart. So in my basket, you'll find such things as pears, buttermilk, and of course, bourbon and bacon.
Trevor.
So I left construction behind and I've been honing my cooking skills at one of Edmonton's finest restaurants. The biggest news is that I'm doing high-profile cooking for some of the Edmonton Oilers.
Cool.
I put together a hearty Italian basket that those guys would dream of eating before any hockey game.
So, Becky, you get to decide which basket everyone will be working with.
We want to start by you choosing the basket that you'd like for yourself. And keep in mind, you'll be assigning that same collection of ingredients to one of your fellow home cooks.
It's definitely 4 very, very different baskets that might trip people up.
I'm gonna take this one.
What? I won!
Mary obviously likes baking and I like baking too, so it just makes sense to pick her basket.
Now let's go down the line. Tell us who'll be working with each basket of ingredients.
I'm gonna give Eric's basket to Michael G. I haven't really seen him work with Asian flavors, so switch it up a little.
My style is Canadian things, root vegetables and lamb and game. Like, I don't know this world of cooking.
I'm gonna give David's seafood basket to Nadia.
Right now, I'm petrified. There's a live crab in there. There's a bunch of ingredients that I typically don't cook with. This could really throw me for a loop, I think.
Who else will be getting Mary's baking basket?
I'm gonna give Murray's baking basket to Andy. Andy's not a very good baker.
You can't dodge this anymore. Why not show that I can do this, earn my spot in the top 3? Let's do it.
That means Trevor's Italian basket is going to Eugene.
It's a very traditional basket. I'm not too excited by any of the ingredients, but it's my job to elevate it and bring excitement.
You have 1 hour to cook your way to the top 3. Are you ready?
Yes,
Chef. You better be, because your time starts now.
Yeah!
Let's go, guys.
Oh, we're booking it.
Now, the stakes couldn't get much higher. They are all fighting for a position in the top 3. This is very rare. This is a double elimination.
Andy, are you making pastry?
I am.
Oh, yeah.
And in addition, they have 4 MasterChef Canada champions here cheering them on, watching every step they make. That is pressure.
Trevor, I want to be standing up there with you.
We got some space. Get up here, bud.
They need to showcase the ingredients provided and blow us away with their plating, their flavors, and their technique. It's all or nothing now.
I've never cooked with gooey duck. It's kind of weird looking, but I'm gonna rock it.
Odds are pretty bad, but I feel pretty confident today. I'm gonna be making a traditional Italian pasta, and then I'm gonna make meatballs as well. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of experimenting today.
Bye. There's a lot of things in this basket that I don't cook with. I'm really out of my element right now. I'm making fried crab and fried green tomatoes, black wild rice with beurre blanc sauce to finish it. I love eating seafood. It's like my favorite thing to eat, but I usually pay someone to make it for me.
Good, sweet.
Becky, I'm glad you're using the tofu.
Out of the past winners, I identify with Mary the most. Mary likes to bake, and I like to bake. Seeing her motivates me to think that this is actually possible. She's the only girl champ.
I'm gonna do a pink peppercorn whipped tofu, some poached pears and buttermilk, cranberry curd, and like chocolate with some bourbon in there.
I'm loving watching this. Hi, Andy.
Chefs, how we doing?
Great, how are you?
Just getting this tart shell ready to rock.
I know you're not a baker. Are you kind of bummed you got my basket?
A little bit, but in order to win this competition, you got to be able to bake in this high pressure.
So what are you making, Andy?
I'm gonna do a savory tart with mascarpone cheese, some scallions, some beautiful bacon, some boozy pears on the side, and then goat cheese whipped cream on top.
Just make sure, I think, to balance like that savory and a little bit of sweet.
Good call. Yeah, I like that.
What's the biggest challenge for you in this dish?
I think it's just surviving. It's the biggest challenge for me right now. But I'm gonna take Becky down on this one. But I'm gonna make sure that she knows not to mess with me, and I think that you made a wrong choice today.
Well, hopefully you'll pull it off.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, we're going for it. I have zero experience smelling, tasting, eating gooey duck, but I've read a ton on it. It's just this long neck clam that is buried in dirt in the ocean. It's kind of gross.
Hello, Michael. Tell us what you're making.
Today I'm gonna be making you a Thai green curry with rice, fried gooey duck, and grilled lobster.
So you're trying to prove that you can cook Asian today?
Yeah, I am gonna prove that. I think that's exactly what Becky was after.
Have you ever worked with a gooey duck before? Have you ever seen one of these before?
Never.
So what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna kind of try and turn it into a tempura textural piece.
Best of luck, Michael.
Thank you very much, Eric.
You better deliver.
Thank you, Chef.
Oh, wow. How you doing, Nadia?
I'm good. How are you?
What are we making here?
So I'm gonna do fried crab with some fried tomatoes, and then I'm also going to be doing kale and mustard greens.
And crab's the only protein out of the basket that you're gonna use?
Yeah.
I'd use some other parts of the crab as well, because there's really nice white meat inside that top shell.
That's good advice.
Cut it out.
Just crack this portion here, just get that off.
Wow.
Yeah, clean that up.
Well, that's great advice, David. We're gonna let you carry on. Stay in the zone. You have a lot to do.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you. Is this edible? No.
I'm making the meatballs. I'm rolling out the pasta. I'm making sure the sauce isn't burning. There's just a lot going on right now.
Eugene, my man, how's it going?
Hi, Trevor.
What do you got going on here?
Pasta and meatballs, but it's gonna be a little bit of a surprise. I'm gonna try to stuff the meatballs inside the tomatoes and roast the tomatoes in the oven.
Eugene, are you worried about time management right now?
I think I'll just pull it off right in time.
We got less than 20
and I
minutes
need to
now
plate
here.
as well.
Good luck.
Yes,
Good luck,
thank you.
Eugene.
Thank you, Trevor.
Take care, bud.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
I'm absolutely terrified that my tart shell is undercooked.
Feeling okay?
We'll see. I think it's gonna go a bit longer. I have to get the tart shell back in the oven and just cross my fingers. We're down to the crunch here. If I don't nail this, there's a strong possibility that I could be going home after this cook.
How's it looking, Andy?
Looks perfect, it looks perfect, it looks perfect.
Yeah, it's looking good.
5 minutes for the top 5.
Becky's dessert sounds very complicated to me. Has lots of elements. I'm not exactly sure in my mind how it's all going to fit together.
Eugene, he's taking the meatball and he's stuffing it into a tomato. Sounds very avant-garde, sounds risky.
Sounds different.
Trying something new is always a risk.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left! 1 minute! Come on, go, go, go!
It's really hard to elevate a salad and a curry because the colors are not exciting. I'm just concerned that it's not going to look in the judge's eyes as a fantastic Asian dish.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up!
That was insane.
Good job, guys.
Home cooks, that was truly incredible to watch. We can't wait to find out how you did. But first, Eric, David, Mary, and Trevor, it's been such a thrill to have you here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen with us tonight.
Good luck, guys.
Nadia, please bring your dish to the front.
I'm really hoping that the judges see that I have pushed myself out of my element.
So we have wild rice, kale, fried crab, and fried green tomatoes with beurre blanc sauce.
Well, let's have a taste. The wild rice, I find a little on the under-seasoned side.
Okay.
The beurre blanc, did you taste it personally? It's very heavy on wine. Not a particularly good version of a beurre blanc.
Understood.
The standout on this dish is the crab. That sort of light, sweet flavor is so unmistakably crab. But I find the other elements somewhat a little out of place, a little disappointing when you consider top 5.
Thank you, Chef.
Michael G., please bring your dish up to the front.
This is a do or die moment. This could be the last time the judges try my food. What you have here is a Thai-inspired green curry, grilled poached lobster, crispy gooey duck, and Asian salad.
I like the fact that you utilized as much of Eric Chong's ingredients as possible. That's a smart move. I love this rice. Beautiful. It's very fragrant. Gooey duck's perfectly cooked. The curry is just slightly flat. But overall, this is a real standout dish for you. It shows you just take whatever's thrown at you and you make the best with what you got. Good job.
Thank you.
Eugene, please bring your dish up to the front.
There's zero room for error with 2 people going home, and there's nowhere to hide. I made pasta and meatballs with a rapini on the side.
The first thing I'm gonna test is your pasta. You can see the size, it's very uniform. The thickness, you did a fantastic job. The sauce, it's a little flat. I think it needs a little bit more, maybe garlic, a little bit more tomato, actually. You should let it reduce, let the flavor concentrate. So I sense that amazing tomato. If you're gonna do a tomato sauce in a MasterChef Canada kitchen, it's gotta be extraordinary. So where are the meatballs?
Inside the tomatoes, I've concealed them.
So is this your way of elevating spaghetti and meatball?
I was just trying to imagine a creative idea for making the meatballs.
I like the pork, at least. Well seasoned, all the herbs in there. But right now, to me, this is stuffed tomato with pasta. Do you think this can put you into the top 3?
I hope so.
Well, I hope so too, because I know you want it.
Thank you, Chef.
Andy, you're up next.
I'm nervous. Baking is the weak spot for me.
It's a savory tart with charred corn, candied bacon, mascarpone, and flavored whipped cream. So play on sweet and savory.
You received Mary Berg's basket.
I think strategically it was a good choice by Becky. She's looking to win this competition. She knows that I'm not a baker.
Well, look at this. The tart is beautifully shaped, beautiful golden edges. I would never know that baking is not your strength by looking at this.
Thank you, Chef.
It looks great from the outside, but what's happening inside? That's what really matters, right?
Absolutely.
You've come a long way. It's beautiful, it's light. The flavors are all really distinct. The bacon, the pear, the tart itself is perfectly cooked. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you.
Terrific. Light, fluffy cream with some savory notes. The pear with the cheese, the cream, the savory elements. It's a really innovative use of an unusual combination of ingredients. So have you shown us that you can do pastry?
I think I have.
I think you have too. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Chef. I took that challenge and ran with it, and I delivered.
Becky, you're up next.
I feel pretty confident in this dish. I'm really happy with the presentation, like it looks really nice.
There's poached pears in buttermilk, pears soaked in cider, pink peppercorn tofu, and cranberry curd with cocoa and bourbon.
You know, Becky, you really have an incredible instinct when it comes to plating food. It's very sophisticated. Are you happy with the way this dessert turned out?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
So, chocolate with bourbon, right?
Yeah.
Did you cook the bourbon out?
No.
Why not?
Oh, I just wanted the full bourbon flavor of it.
Did you try all the ingredients together?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't. The flavors to me are just clashing. It's one big clash. Try it.
Cocoa's really bitter.
Very, very bitter. Do you feel this is up to your standard?
No.
So thanks for being honest.
Becky, do you work with tofu much?
Never worked with it before.
Did you want to take a risk
Yeah.
in a challenge that could either get you into the top 3 or send you home?
Mm-hmm.
The pear cooked in the buttermilk works surprisingly well. It adds a different taste note to it. Do you think you added enough sweetness to this dessert overall?
Probably not.
I'm telling you, absolutely not. Thank you. There was a wide variety of results. Some home cooks pushed themselves, and some stumbled.
My heart is pounding out of my chest.
We saw a few ill-conceived dishes.
I'm not ready to go home. I know I'm better, and I can show the judges more.
One home cook really disappointed me.
And I think one home cook disappointed themselves.
I'm terrified right now. They could be going home.
Let's go do it. The returning MasterChef Canada champions didn't just bring extraordinary ingredients. They set a standard that every single one of you needs to reach in order to win this competition. And happily, 2 of you succeeded. Michael G. Andy. Welcome to the top 3 of MasterChef Canada.
This is a dream come true. I have to pinch myself. I can't believe that this is all happening.
I've got a 33% chance of winning this. I'm gonna be the next MasterChef Canada champion. Yes.
Becky, Nadia, and Eugene, please come up to the front.
I need to stay in this competition. I need to be able to show Canada what I'm able to do.
This has been a really long and tough journey, and I don't want to go home yet.
I'm not done. I want a second chance so bad. This is all I want to do.
Y'all knew you had to bring your A game tonight. And none of you played it safe. You took risks. You tried new things. Unfortunately, some of them did not pay off.
After taking everything into account, we feel the final spot in the top 3 has to go to Becky.
Becky, your dish had a number of missteps, but it was beautifully plated and well conceived. Please go back to your station.
Thank you.
Go on, Becky.
Eugene, Nadia, there were good elements on your plates, but not enough to save them. Nadia, the best dishes that you made in this competition were so much like you. Bold, confident, and a vibrant mix of culinary cultures.
Thank you.
And don't, by any means, stop cooking.
I won't.
Eugene, We know this is not the outcome that you hoped for. But please don't discount the extraordinary things that you've achieved here. Keep pushing on your creativity and never give up on your restaurant dream.
Thank you, Chef.
Now, both of you, please come up here and say goodbye.
Thank you.
Wow. Hi. I'm pretty proud of myself. I brought a lot of creativity and innovation into the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You mimicked a bone marrow. It's incredible.
Thank you, Chef. I came in loving food and being passionate about it. I'm leaving looking at it completely different. Being here and working alongside very passionate people, it's an amazing experience.
Nadia, guess who?
This experience has been a roller coaster of emotions.
Yes!
I really feel like I've grown tremendously.
It's incredible. It's a standout dish.
That is perfection.
Thank you, Chef. It's like my world has been turned upside down and my horizon has been broadened now.
Nadia, which one of these home cooks is going to be Canada's next Master Chef?
All three people in front of me are amazing, but I know that Becky's gonna crush them. She had one misstep, but she's consistent, and she is so incredibly talented.
All right, Eugene, who's it gonna be out there?
It's obvious. Andy.
Thanks, buddy.
Please go put your aprons on your stations.
Thank you,
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
I'm proud. I made it to top 5. That's huge.
I accomplished a lot, and while I didn't win, I'm definitely excited to see what's gonna happen next.
This is down to the wire. The finale is like within grasp, and I want it. I want to win this.
Walking into the kitchen, it's a completely different setup. The MasterChef kitchen looks like a restaurant.
What is this?
The kitchen has a bunch of chairs and tables in it. No one knows what's going on right now.
Welcome, top 3.
Yeah,
Hello, Chef.
Notice anything different about the place?
a little bit.
Yeah.
One of the most exciting trends in food these days is the pop-up restaurant.
Look around. The MasterChef Canada kitchen is now home to 3 of them.
Cool.
And let me tell you, the buzz on these places is through the roof.
And when you see the driving forces behind them, we think you're going to be excited too.
What? Welcome to Andy's Halifax Hawker House.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
Oh my God.
Wow. I have my own pop-up, Andy's Halifax Hawker House. To see the brand, the logo, is really a dream come true.
Becky's UK Gastropub.
This poster really reflects the type of food that I want to do today. It's cool.
And Michael's Canadian Comfort Lodge.
This is so cool.
That's right. You are designing the menu tonight. Andy's Halifax Hawker House serves Asian street food with an East Coast flair.
Beautiful.
Becky's UK Gastropub celebrates the best of yesterday and today by taking a modern approach to some time-honored dishes.
That's so cool.
And Michael's Canadian Comfort Lodge, it's all about rustic opulence.
That is me. That's so awesome. So inspired. That's so cool.
There's nothing like a pop-up restaurant to give a rising star a chance to shine.
And guess what? We have invited some highly influential people to your pop-ups.
30 food influencers and bloggers are going to taste your food tonight. Hashtag no pressure.
It's crazy.
Each of you will have 90 minutes to plan, prep, and present an entree for these tastemakers.
During service, we'll get feedback from the diners, but the final decision rests with us. And the home cook who creates the best entree in terms of flavor and presentation will not just win this pop-up restaurant battle, they will advance directly to the MasterChef Canada finale.
Yeah, here we go. Incredible.
The remaining two will compete in the final pressure test of the season. Please go to your stations.
Right now, there's two young, incredibly talented home cooks that stand between me and the finale. It's incredibly close.
I'm just gonna work harder than the boys and concentrate more than them.
During the cook, you will have full access to the specialty pantry to bring your culinary vision to life.
I can win this. I can be the next MasterChef Canada champion, and I'm gonna go out and do just that.
Are you ready to create the hottest new pop-up restaurant in the country and earn your spot in the finale?
Yes, Chef.
The world is waiting, and your time starts now!
Here we go. This is cool.
Let's do this.
Guys, I can only imagine the level of excitement and adrenaline that must be going through those home cooks' veins right now. They all knew they had to cook today, but they had no idea they were going to be fronting their own pop-up restaurant.
They still have a lot of work in front of them. 90 minutes, that's all they have to come up with 12 dishes.
This is an opportunity for one home cook to jump straight into the finale of MasterChef Canada.
I think I deserve a spot in the finale because I'm different than the two other home cooks. My food is really playful. That's completely unpretentious. It's just accessible, but really delicious.
We're gonna go for a Korean-flavored Nova Scotia halibut tartare with some kimchi puree and a yuzu custard. It's the flavors from my travels in Asia using Nova Scotia produce. It's a play on kind of all my life experiences here.
I'm caramelizing this kimchi to bring out the flavors more.
Oh my God, that smells good.
I know Mike and Becky are gonna go very traditional, so I'm gonna go the other way, much more bolder, deeper, spicier flavors.
Okay, what do we need?
As I'm cooking this dish, I'm thinking of my family back in England who I never really get to see.
I'm gonna do like a northern roast dinner. Squab 2 ways, carrots, potatoes, Brussels sprouts, Yorkshire pudding.
So squab is a beautiful game bird, often eaten in northern England. It is wild, there's a hunting season for it.
Also, squab presents a lot of challenges. It's very easy to overcook.
I'm making squab today because it's the last thing that my granddad made me before he died. So this dish is completely my flavors and heritage.
I'm going to be making a herb-crusted rack of lamb with roasted butternut squash and a creamy polenta.
Presentation and taste are the two biggest components of every dish going forward. I cannot win this competition if I don't raise my plating game.
I want to make this look outstanding so that the people here eating today are visually inspired to want to talk about me.
Michael G knows that Andy and Becky have been singled out for their plating. He's gonna have to up his game here.
Stop wasting my time with my cuts.
Becky!
Hi.
How does it feel, Becky's gastropub?
It's pretty cool.
Most of the time, you are as cool as a cucumber, but this challenge must make you a little nervous, eh?
Yeah, it's like the biggest challenge yet, pretty much. I'm just concentrating on what I have to do, not worrying about the boys.
It's not a bad strategy. Keep focused.
Thanks.
When I started this competition, I never thought I'd make it this far. And now it's getting super close. Oh no.
This challenge is a microcosm of the real world. If they do well today, not only are they proving to themselves that they're ready, but they're proving to the world that they are ready to take on that next big opportunity of possibly opening up a real restaurant of their own.
I absolutely adore street food, any type of street food, but specifically Asian street food. So to be able to do this in a pop-up restaurant is really a dream come true.
Hey there, Andy.
Chef Michael, how we doing?
I'm doing well, thanks. How about you?
Doing well, pushing into high gear now.
So what is it about the Asian world of flavors that appeals to you, Andy?
I think it was my travels there just woke me up to food. I cooked a little bit, was never that passionate about it, but after going there and tasting all the flavors and foods that I'd never tried before, it's changed my life.
And you think this dish is going to get you into that finale?
Absolutely. These two are incredibly technical. I'm not going to beat them on the technical skills, but where I think I can edge them out is just playful creativity, some fun flavors, and just have some fun.
Best of luck with it. I look forward to seeing and tasting the dish.
Appreciate it.
Good luck.
All right.
45 minutes. You have 45 minutes left.
Got to clean up these rack of lamb because I want them to be perfect for the diners.
It's taking me a while because I want all those nasty fibers off. I want clean bones and really be something that is a showstopper.
I want to make sure that they're beautiful bite-sized pieces of tartare, so just making sure that they're all even as much as possible. And yeah, just got to get through as much as I can, as quick as I can.
You know, when you're making a tartare, I really believe that it separates the home cooks from the real chefs. You have to have impeccable technique. Those knife skills have to be very sharp, very clean cuts.
A nice dice, not chopped.
Come on, come on.
Squab is like red meat. It has to be like blushing red still.
All game meats are super lean, so you need to make sure that you cook it very gently, medium rare.
But now she's left her squab in the pan, unattended. She's ran into the equipment room. Squab overcooks in seconds.
20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left!
Time is not on my side right now.
20 minutes left and all hell has hit the fan. I have way too many things I have not finished.
Chef Alvin, how are you?
I'm always fine. I'm on this side. How do you feel?
Nervous. I feel great about the dish I'm presenting, but it's a matter of getting it done on time. I have a lot of things I still have to do.
You want me to get out of here?
Sure.
Good luck.
I took on way too much for this task, and I'm worried I'm not going to get it done.
I am a bit worried about Michael Chen. I'll tell you why. I think he spent too much time Frenching those lambs. He did not do his math properly.
It's gonna be tight.
I'm not even in the weeds, I'm in the actual swamp. I am struggling to swim out of this. I need to get back on track.
The stakes of the semifinal are incredibly high.
Beautiful.
You got to make sure these influencers are impressed and like your dish, because what they say can make or break you.
Okay. Home cooks, the bloggers, and tastemakers are arriving.
Holy cow.
Pressure.
Do not stop cooking.
Even though all these people are arriving right now, I just need to not pay attention to them and do what I need to do.
I have a soft spot for Yorkshire pudding, and they look perfect. I can't wait to taste it.
The end goal is to work in a restaurant, start at the bottom in the kitchen and work my way up until become the best.
There's less than 3 minutes to go before the servers begin to pick up their plates and deliver them to the influencers.
It is wildly intense in this kitchen right now. I can hear commotion going on in front of me. I'm legitimately pouring sweat.
My plates are not done yet, and I'm not ready for the servers to come.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah. You should all be plating right now.
Slippery. Sorry.
I have to refocus, get organized, and start pumping out plates.
He's pushing himself really hard.
Push it, folks. Push it, push it, push it.
20 seconds. In 20 seconds, the servers will be picking up.
Come on, Michael. Come on, Andy.
Come on, push, 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 push.
Service starts now.
It's the grand opening of the Home Cooks pop-up restaurants. They better hope their food is ready for its close-up.
I'm happy the way mine looks. May the best person win.
This is my type of food, is my family, like merging into one.
I took on a lot with this, but I know it's going to taste amazing.
At Andy's Halifax Hawker House, the guests have been served his Korean spice Nova Scotian halibut tartare with caramelized kimchi and yuzu curd.
Let's dig in.
Well, I can tell you one thing. It does look like something that you would get from a hawker stand. But, you know, this is a pop-up restaurant. I would like to see a little bit more refinement in the presentation.
He loves to work with Asian flavors. I think he's nailed the halibut. I love the flavor of it.
However, I think the caramelized kimchi was a mistake. It overpowers the delicate flavors of the halibut. He was a little heavy-handed. He needs to pull back a little bit and find the balance.
I thought it was very creative, absolutely beautiful plating.
The balance between all the texture, the sweet, the salty, the spiciness was amazing.
We took pictures. We're definitely going to share it on our blogs, so I think it was great. I would give it a 9.5.
The influencers at Becky's UK Gastropub are eating her squab two ways with carrot puree, shredded Brussels sprouts, and Yorkshire pudding.
I really admire Becky's plating. It's elegant. I like the fact that the sauce is not too heavy-handed. Looks like somebody that has a lot of skill plated this.
Let's see the cook on the squab. I would like to see a nice medium rare.
That is perfect. Incredible.
Perfectly cooked.
Doesn't need much more than just a little bit of salt. It still has great flavor.
Look at this. She's got a Yorkshire pudding here. She has some of the jus inside of it. Very smart.
I think it's a great idea, but I find the Yorkshire pudding a little dense.
It felt like a home-cooked meal, which is what we liked about it, I think.
So the meat, I liked it a lot. It had a nice gaminess to it, but it wasn't as seasoned as I hoped for it to be.
The bloggers at Michael's Canadian Comfort Lodge are feasting on his crusted rack of lamb, cheesy polenta, butternut squash confit, and pea puree.
You know, plating for Michael has always been his Achilles heel, but with this dish, he has improved immensely.
However, some of the influencers did not get the pea puree.
And that's a big misstep. Pop-up restaurant is all about first impressions. You cannot be sending dishes out that are missing elements.
Curious to see this lamb. I'm gonna cut of this lamb and see if he was able to give us a medium rare. Well, it's not medium rare. That is a rare piece of lamb.
I think we were unfortunate to get one that was just a bit too rare, because looking at the cook on the guest lamb, they were perfect medium rare.
Well, let's see how it tastes to see if he seasoned the lamb properly. Wonderful depth of flavor. Parsley, the thyme, the pistachio work beautifully with the lamb. Well, let's try the polenta and see if that is seasoned and cooked properly. That cheesy polenta is the star of the show.
It just changes it up. It's a little bit of the unexpected, but a nod to great Canadiana comfort.
It's presented really well, and the colors pop out, the green, the orange, and something that I want to eat right away. It's so delicious.
It's kind of like a little Canadian forest.
It is.
If we could all have had the pea puree, that would have been nice.
We have a tough decision to make here. Andy's dish is almost too many flavors, too powerful. Becky's dish, slightly under-seasoned in general. And Michael G., he struggled with time management.
Who do you think delivered the best? That is the question.
Who do you think deserves to be in the finale?
I don't want to go on the pressure test. I've never wanted anything more in my life than this.
Definitely took a risk on the flavors, and I hope it worked, but it does make me a little bit nervous.
I've only scratched the surface of my cooking abilities. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Your pop-up restaurants gave you a sense of what it's like for a chef to put their reputation on the line.
Overall, the reviews were very positive. Becky, the squab, was perfectly cooked. However, a few elements lacked seasoning, and your Yorkies were a bit dense.
Michael G., this was your best-looking dish to date.
Wow.
Unfortunately, you were not able to get all your components on every plate, and the cook on the lamb was inconsistent.
Andy, you created a true original. It featured some big, bold, punchy elements, but it suffered from a lack of balance. Overall, there was one home cook whose technique and plating gave them the edge.
The finale is within grasp. It's there to take, and I want to win this.
The winner of the Pop-Up Challenge, who will advance immediately to the MasterChef Canada finale, is Becky.
Yeah, she's in shock.
I'm so happy. My name just got called. I'm in the finale. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
You're one step closer to $100,000 and the life-changing title. Take off your apron and come on up and get your chef's jacket.
Way to go, girl.
I'm so proud. It doesn't seem real. I've worked so hard to get this chef's coat. The title of MasterChef Canada is super close.
Andy and Michael G., you will now go head-to-head in the most daunting pressure test you have ever faced. It will determine whether you join Becky in the finale or leave the MasterChef Canada kitchen tonight.
Yes, chef.
This is the battle royale. I'm gonna have to bring every single ounce of effort that I've got.
There is only one chef coat left. I am going to work so much harder than I ever have in my life and just outwork Andy. That's all I can do.
This pressure test follows the rule of 3. 3 elevated Canadian desserts, 3 exact replications, and the last time there will be 3 of you in the running for the MasterChef Canada title. Michael G., how many pressure tests have you cooked in?
Too many to count.
What about you, Andy?
I've managed to avoid quite a few of them. I've only been in the one omelet challenge.
Feel my wrath.
Absolutely am.
Well, let's not keep you in suspense any longer. The first sweet classic you must recreate is no ordinary Nanaimo bar. This deconstructed delight is made with coconut gelée, flourless chocolate cake, and a vanilla creme brulee smear.
Next up, it's a treat that is iconic and all Canadian. The butter tart. A perfectly baked pâte sucrée provides a pastry vessel for rum-soaked figs, buttery brown sugar custard, and a ginger meringue.
I'm very intimidated. These desserts are not easy, and they have a ton of working components.
The third and final dish is definitely not your grandmother's blueberry grunt. Our take on this East Coast classic is cornmeal cake, wild blueberry jam, salted chantilly cream, mascarpone lemon cream, and tarragon.
It's no secret that I'm not a baker in the slightest. They all terrify me equally.
There's no room for error. Perfection is required.
You have 1 hour and 15 minutes to replicate the taste and presentation of these classic desserts.
75 minutes is all I get. I'm crossing my fingers that I can pull this one out.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
This is the most difficult baking challenge we've done in MasterChef Canada so far.
This is intense. This is about as intense as it gets.
3 iconic Canadian desserts elevated in 75 minutes. I wouldn't want to be in this pressure test.
Come on.
To me, it is the amount of elements that they have to create. Each one has its own degree of difficulty, complexity, and they must perfect every single one of these.
Whew, this is a big cook. This is to make it into the finale, and I want this. This is seriously intense.
I've been in a lot of pressure tests. I've handled them all very well.
I want that chef's coat more than I ever wanted anything in my life.
I thrive off pressure, so I'm gonna harness that today and use it to my advantage.
I'm gonna prove to everyone that I'm not a floater, that just because I haven't been in a pressure test doesn't mean I don't deserve to be here.
With pressure tests, the dials are turned up a little bit, but I can do this. I'm a legitimate threat. I might not be a baker, but I can pull this off.
It's my turn to shine here.
First thing they have to do is to blind bake their tart shell.
I'm rolling out my pastry dough, and it's sticking to the table. It's breaking apart. Ugh. I flour the surface, I flour the top. It just sticks, tears, rips. I don't know what's happening with it.
This is just gonna be tough.
But I do not have time to make another pâte sucrée.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna take bits and pieces and fill in the holes and make it work.
With pie dough, everything's by touch, and it doesn't feel perfect to me, so I just cross my fingers.
Woo! Almost there.
Michael G., so far so good? Everything going as per the plan?
It is. Yeah, I'm on track.
I noticed you had some trouble with your pastry crust. What happened?
You know what? Could be the nerves.
How do you feel about going head-to-head right now with Andy?
He's got a very similar style to me, which is hard work. That's definitely someone that's going to be tough to battle with, but I'm here for the battle.
You think you have what it takes if you beat Andy to beat Becky?
Definitely.
All right, well, I'm going to let you focus. Can't wait to see what you do.
Thank you, Chef. I appreciate it.
You know, I came in en route to being a PhD mathematics guy, and then really finding out what I truly, truly love. This is me, and to be here at cooking is the greatest accomplishment of my life.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
1 hour, 3 elevated classics.
So with savory cooking, it's easy just to eyeball and taste. If something's off, you can kind of readjust. With baking, if you're off by a gram, it can change the whole dynamic of what you're baking.
So those cornmeal cakes for their blueberry grunt should be going into the oven right about now.
So in order to make the corn cake, essentially you fold everything together with whipped egg whites. Needs more. My egg whites are just not stiffening up. I don't know if I have some yolk in there that's causing some issue. I don't know why these things aren't stiffening up. So I pour it out and start over. I'm gonna push through it no matter what. Giving up is not an option.
Becky, how does it feel to be up here?
It feels great. I don't not want to be down there right now.
So you gotta tell me, which home cook would you rather face off in the finale?
I don't know. I think they would both be good competitors.
Tell me, which one do you think you can beat?
I think I can beat both of them.
Thanks, Becky.
Keep an eye on the competition. Everyone is a threat. Remember that.
Michael G has started his flourless chocolate cake for his Nanaimo bar. He's ahead right now.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Andy is compensating for his missteps with speed.
I'm just looking for what to do next, try to keep moving.
Okay, how's this looking?
Andy's pâte sacrée just came out of the oven and it doesn't look good.
I look at the tart that it almost looks just like a flat cookie. And frankly, I think I'm screwed. I don't think there's anything that I can do to come back from this. I just gave this competition to Mike G.
30 minutes! 30 minutes!
My only strategy for this challenge is just keep pushing no matter what.
Come on, come on, come on.
I have a little bit of the pastry dough left. I roll it out, put it back in the tart shell, and get it back in the oven.
He is really working double time to get this challenge done.
I got to admire him, though. When he knows it's not right, he takes a step back and fixes it.
This can completely change my life. I left a job I didn't really like, and I'm chasing my culinary dream. And I want to be able to show my daughter that, yes, you can make big changes in your life and chase big dreams.
Hi there, Andy.
Hi, Chef. How you doing?
I couldn't help but notice that you have had a rocky start. Do you think you've caught back up?
I haven't. I don't have time to turn around. I know Mike's going to be moving at light speed, too. Head down, work hard, hope for the best. That's all I can do.
Fingers crossed. So what are you working on now?
Working on the curd. Made this in the competition earlier today. It was yuzu instead of lemon juice. Comfortable with the curd. Feel like this is my moment to calm down and then kick it into high gear.
Stay focused. Good luck.
I will. Thank you, Chef.
I am the most driven I've ever been in this competition during this challenge.
Come on.
I'm thrilled to my task. I know it's gonna take a ton of work. Just gotta do it.
I'm gaining there, Mikey boy.
Huh?
I'm coming.
This Nanaimo bar is all about shapes and textures. If that coconut gelée is too firm, they're gonna have a real tough time getting it out of that mold.
These two are moving at lightning speed.
Come on.
I've never seen anything like it. So right now, both home cooks are making their blueberry cloud.
A blueberry cloud is a puree that has gelatin and then air incorporated. So it's light, fluffy, but it's just almost like a beautiful cloud.
Both of them are using all their strength to aerate that mixture.
I need to whisk like no tomorrow to make this happen.
I'm exhausted watching them.
They are feeling the heat right now.
God, my arm.
Nice, guys.
Oh, God, I'm tired.
10 minutes! You have 10 more minutes left! I don't want to see any missing element.
I get that second tart shell out of the oven, and it's actually looking pretty good.
That looks a lot better, Andy. Come on, get your custard in there and get it in the oven.
At this point, I have 10 minutes left to bake this tart out, get it plated, and get it up there.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Andy's gonna have to leave his tart in the oven to the very last second.
Come on.
Andy's getting through this with sheer brute determination.
You got this, Andy. You can do it.
I don't know.
There is not a second to spare. Not minutes, not a second. I am moving faster than I've ever moved in this kitchen and in my life.
Michael G is having a hard time removing his coconut milk jelly out of the mold.
I don't know how to get the jelly out in a perfect square other than try and pull it out from the actual form itself. And I'm able to fry this sucker out, keeping its shape.
Looks great, Michael.
There are so many elements that they need to cut, assemble, and dress on plates before they can present the 3 classic Canadian desserts.
I am plating the blueberry jam that goes on the bottom of the blueberry grunt. There's a lot of juice and liquid left in it, and I know it's not exact, but it's something, so I just get it on the plate in order to finish the rest of the plating.
It's all good.
I'm most worried about my tart. I think that my filling might not be entirely set. I'm worried that when the judges cut into it, my filling's gonna ooze out.
5 minutes, you have 5 more minutes.
Push, Mike, push.
One of these home cooks is going to find their way into the finale going head-to-head with Becky. If that doesn't motivate them, nothing will.
Serve it in the tin if you have to. Just get it on the plate.
A moment of truth right now. How is Andy going to get that hot tart out of that case?
Yes! Good job, Andy!
1 minute. Remember, all your desserts have to be on the blacktop. 1 minute. Come on, keep going. Push. Get your meringue on. Come on.
I can't.
I have no time, and I don't have meringue right now. I don't know what you would call this, but it's not meringue. But there's nothing I can do at this point. I just put it on top of the butter tart and just hope for the best.
Oh no, Andy.
It's not there.
Andy's struggling with his meringue. You know, I'm here to help him out. He's a very good friend of mine.
Here you go, dude. Here you go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Come on, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I'm proud of you. I don't even know what to say. I feel that was a complete blur. I don't know if I've ever worked that hard in my entire life. They're not the most beautiful things I've ever plated, but they're probably the dishes I'm most proud of.
I'm either going home or I'm going to the finale. Holy crap, I can't believe it.
Well, that was incredible to watch. Now let's taste your desserts. Michael G, that was quite the challenge.
I think the hardest one in this competition.
How do you feel about the Nanaimo bar?
I think I got pretty close to perfection of replication. I feel good.
I'm looking for a coconut jelly that really holds its integrity. When I cut into this, I want it to really stay on top of the flourless chocolate torte. And it does. Beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
How does it taste? If the fig tart and the blueberry grunt are anything like the Nanaimo bar, you're in very good shape. The texture in the coconut jelly is perfect. The flourless chocolate torte is very rich, very deep in flavor. You really nailed it.
Thank you very much.
Now I'm gonna try Andy's Nanaimo bar. All right, Andy.
Chef.
I couldn't help but notice that you redid every misstep.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever in my entire life worked as hard as I just did to produce these, so I hope you enjoy them.
Let's see if the coconut jelly is set perfectly. It looks amazing.
Good work.
That's the best Nanaimo bar I've ever had.
Amazing. Thank you, Chef.
This is next level. As close as you get to replicating the Nanaimo bar that we showed you. So guys, we have a real horse race here. You guys are neck and neck. You have a fight ahead of you, a very big fight.
Michael. Outside this tart, this looks fantastic. I mean, that's almost a perfect replication.
Thank you, Chef.
But this is the moment of truth, the cut. Well, the filling, it's a little wet. And I'm just gonna check what the bottom is like. It's a tad underdone. Wouldn't you say? Well, I must say, the flavor is there, okay? I I can taste the rum, I can taste the figs, okay? So sometimes that's not easy to do, to get that right balance. The meringue, the ginger's there. It's not overpowering, good replication.
Thank you, Chef.
It's not the perfect butter tart, but overall, you did a very nice job.
Thank you very much, Chef.
With a replication, it has to look identical, and I know that this one doesn't look perfect, maybe more of a distant cousin.
Andy! Ugh. Tell me what went wrong.
It was kind of the theme of the day. I had to do everything twice, so it was a sprint to the finish, but I'm just happy to have something up here.
But are we gonna get a runny filling?
Like mine.
Oh, perfect.
Interesting.
Wow, I am impressed.
Thank you. So am I.
Let's see the bottom. Well, it's actually not bad, okay? Maybe a little bit too thin. Let me taste it. You nailed it on the filling.
Thanks, Chef.
The flavor's all there. Nice caramelization on the sugar. It may not look good, but I must say, tastes very good.
Thank you, Chef.
I feel really confident about my blueberry grunt. I think it looks amazing.
At first glance, it looks like you've got all the elements there. Let's give it a taste. The ultimate test. The cloud, I find not quite as light and airy as I think it could be. Your corn cake is decent. A tad on the dry side, I would say. The creme chantilly has a good flavor to it. The blueberry jam, fresh flavor. Overall, it looks quite beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Michael.
Yep.
Andy, time to try your blueberry grunt. Look, the obvious element here that failed to meet the mark is the jam, the consistency of it. Just needed a few more minutes to reduce.
Yeah.
It's all down to time. Your corn cake, I think, is about as perfect as it gets.
Wow, thank you.
The moisture and the density and the lightness of it is delicious. The blueberry cloud is probably one of the toughest, uniquest elements on this plate.
Yes.
You nailed it. It's not an exact replication, and it wasn't the prettiest, but there were some elements within this dish that you truly delivered.
Thank you, Chef.
Becky, have you been taking it all in?
Oh, yeah.
No matter who wins, you are going to be up against one tough competitor. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Chef.
Chef, good work.
Well, that was a tight race to the finish. These were two of the most competitive home cooks we have ever seen.
In my mind, there's no hands-down one winner here. It is about the details.
I'm hoping that my flavors edge Mike out. I think I put the work in, I've tried my hardest, and I hope it's enough to get me to the finale.
It's gonna be real tough. I don't think anybody nailed every dessert. So our job is to decide who nailed the most elements.
I am one judgment away from making it to the finale, and I want this so, so badly.
It's not going to be easy, but we know what we have to do.
Let's tell them our decision.
Sadly, only one of you can advance to the MasterChef Canada finale.
I want to win this so badly, just to prove to myself, my family, that I deserve this.
We felt we had to give it to the home cook, whose flavor tempted us to come back for more.
I worked so hard to get here, pushing myself every second.
And that home cook is... Andy.
Oh my God.
Well done, Andy. Please come on up and get your chef's jacket.
I did it. I fought tooth and nail and pushed to get here. I put on the chef's jacket and it just fits perfectly. I'm just so proud to have finally pushed myself to the limit. I don't think I've ever done it before.
again.
It feels like a dream come true. I can't believe it.
Michael G., you came into this competition as a PhD math student with a big dream and brains to match. Your skill was unmistakable, and so was your confidence. But what emerged over time is your big heart. We saw it tonight when you took up the torch to lend a hand to a fierce competitor. You're a scholar, a gentleman, and one incredible cook. Now come on up and say goodbye.
I am so honored and humbled to have lived out this journey.
This is amazing. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you very much, Chef.
It was something I will never, ever forget.
There's no I in team here. There's an I in win, and that's what we're after.
I have met some incredible people along the way. People that are true at the heart. I've grown huge as a home cook, and I'm gonna go out and become a chef now. I can do it, and I'm good at it.
It's not the end of my cooking dream.
If I'm gonna lose, I wanna be beat, and I was beat. But I'm happy. I did a really good job.
Tonight, the top 2 home cooks in Canada will face off in the most spectacular culinary showdown this country has ever seen. You're watching the MasterChef Canada finale.
12 home cooks were chosen. Week after week, they battled to survive. One by one, they were eliminated. Now, only 2 remain. Tonight's first finalist is Andy, a proud East Coaster from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia.
It's all about being on the Bay of Fundy where that tide his way out.
The scallops are incredible.
Thank you, Chef.
Andy's diverse palate is informed by his world travels.
My wife and I spent 6 months in Southeast Asia.
After going there and tasting all the flavors and foods that I'd never tried before, it's changed my life.
His bold flavors placed him at the top again.
Wow. 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 Thank you, Chef.
And again.
Incredible flavor. You are one to watch.
Good job, Andy.
Andy's unfailing humility and kindness
You got this, Mike. Don't get rattled. I'm good, I'm good.
made him a valued team player.
Come on, guys. It's looking great. Keep it going. Keep it going. The red team. The red team.
The red team.
And his drive pushed him past every obstacle.
Andy's not a very good baker.
I'm going to take Becky down on this one. I'm going to make sure that she knows not to mess with me.
So have you shown us that you can do pastry?
I think I have.
I think you have too.
After always putting family first, Andy is finally daring to pursue his dream.
I can see it. I want a very cozy restaurant that really focuses on amazing, modern Nova Scotian cuisine. It's so close. I have one more obstacle to get through before this becomes a reality.
Now, the only person that stands in Andy's way is Becky, a teenage prodigy from Sherwood Park, Alberta.
She's only 19, the youngest home cook we've ever had in this kitchen.
She works for her dad in construction and, until now, has never ventured far from home.
Never eaten in a fancy restaurant before. Never been to a fancy restaurant.
But her natural instincts impressed right out of the gate.
This is your express pass to the top 12.
She continued to develop and grow.
Becky.
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 Really sophisticated. You have a lot of talent.
Thank you.
Are you sure you're 19?
Never one to waste words.
Have you ever cooked an oyster before?
No.
Are you not nervous at all?
No.
Cold as ice.
Becky found her voice in the kitchen.
Eugene, prep the jellyfish. Run to the fridge.
Along with an ability to lead.
Becky, do you want to take charge?
Eugene, I'm in charge now.
I'm gonna whip these boys into shape.
She also found her calling.
Seeing the way Becky is in the MasterChef kitchen, she seems at home here. She's found her people.
Now, Becky is ready to change her life.
I'm the first person in my family to graduate high school. Becoming the next MasterChef would be a great achievement for me and my family.
And she's not letting anyone stand in her way.
Andy should be worried about me because he doesn't even know what I can do.
You came here with a dream. Tonight, one of you will realize that dream and walk away with $100,000. The trophy and the life-changing title of Canada's next Master Chef.
There's a group of people who understand more than anyone how hard you've worked to get here. Andy, your wife Jessica, your baby girl Violet, your mom Cheryl, and your dad Stuart.
I've got an amazing support system, but so nice to see Violet.
Look how big you are.
It's so amazing to have Violet here in the MasterChef kitchen. When I talk to her when she's older about chasing her dreams, I can say, like, you were there when I was chasing mine.
Becky, you've got a ton of family support in your corner, too. Your mom, Lisa. Your dad, Chris. Your sister, Lucy, and your niece, Mila.
I haven't seen my niece in like months, so she's gone very big.
Wow.
He's not that scary.
So, Chris, are you at all surprised that she's made it this far?
I am surprised, yeah.
You are?
Just because she's so young, but based on the skills, she deserves to be here.
Stuart, when did you realize that Andy had such a wonderful gift?
Probably it was last year. We're down in Costa Rica, and I'm the typical guy. Open the fridge, oh, there's nothing in there. And then Andrew opens it up, and lo and behold, we end up with this wonderful meal. And okay, there's something there.
So he had his first mystery box challenge in Costa Rica.
That's right, yeah.
Families, thank you for helping us celebrate the end of this incredible journey. Please head up to the gallery.
I'm so happy to have my family's support today. Just having them here makes me feel more confident.
She looks even better from up here.
Yeah, she does.
Andy and Becky, you will have 3 hours to complete 3 courses. Your appetizers will be due at the 1st hour mark, entrees at the 2-hour mark, and your desserts at the very end of the challenge.
That clock will not stop. You will continue to work after your plates are served.
We will taste your first 2 courses in private while you continue cooking. And then we'll ask you to join us for the tasting of your dessert.
Just before this cook starts, this is the most nervous I've ever felt.
I just gotta stay focused and push these dishes out.
You will now have 10 minutes in the pantry to gather everything you need. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time in the pantry starts now!
I want to see Andy take this home.
These look really beautiful.
He really knows how to push himself with food and create things that are masterpieces.
Oh, get an angry Dungeness crab here.
I'm trying to look for the apples.
Apples are right here.
I'm on Team Becky 110%. Becky's a quiet storm. She's fierce, and when you see her dishes come out, you realize that Becky's in another league.
This is gonna be the craziest battle in MasterChef Canada history.
Andy, tell us what you have in store for us.
My goal today is to show you where I'm from. So I'm going very East Coast. I'm gonna start off with a Halifax donair. I'm gonna elevate it. It's gonna be a donair salad. For the main, going with a Nova Scotian hodgepodge, so a traditional chowder of sorts. Finally, as an ode to my mother here, Newfoundland Towton for dessert. I'm going to use some classical techniques to elevate some very, very humble dishes.
Yeah! Take this home.
Becky, tell us what you're making tonight.
I have a theme of apple orchard. So I'm gonna do a quail's egg Scotch egg in a bird's nest. For the second course, I'm gonna do rabbit two-way, so one of them braised in cider, the other one is the rabbit loins. And for the dessert, I'm gonna do an apple panna cotta, like a fallen apple.
No problem.
No big deal.
Easy peasy. Becky's like a little mad scientist, you know, when it comes to cooking. I can't wait to see it.
Becky, where did your apple inspiration come from?
I really liked the idea of doing like a fake real fruit for a dessert, so it just kind of evolved from there.
I know Becky's incredible, but I'm hoping that my experience and the dishes that I'm coming with and just work ethic will be enough to get past Becky today.
Andy has travel experience, 12 years on me, so I need to just work harder than Andy today. I've never wanted anything more than this.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
You now have 3 hours. But for the last time, your time starts now!
Andy versus Becky, it doesn't get more exciting than this.
My whole menu is apples and kind of naturey things. I'm using a lot of fall rustic flavors, and I want to demonstrate how versatile an apple actually is. I have a lot of components and techniques to do today, so I have to really push myself and work really fast today.
I cook with my family all the time, so this is just another day in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Keep it going, Andy.
I've been really fortunate to be able to travel a lot. Throughout this whole competition, I've been drawing on flavors from my travels. But what I'm doing today is bringing it back home. I want to show the judges not where I've been, but where I'm from.
Let's go Dartmouth.
Becky is doing a Scotched quail's egg, which is a British classic. Every pub, every little cafe, they will sell a Scotched egg.
Tricky business, though, because that quail egg can overcook by the time the crust on the outside is cooked.
Those are adorable. Look how small they are.
I make Scotch eggs at home all the time. My dad and my sister really enjoy them. Eggs live in nests, so I'm putting it back into nature.
Andy, my man, how are you?
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yes.
How many donaires have you eaten in your lifetime?
I've probably eaten more than I actually remember, because there tend to be a late-night snack after the bar, but...
So for people who've never had a donaire, can you describe one?
It's street meat. It is a ground lamb kofta, like a big, huge kofta of ground meat that they shave off. It goes onto a piece of pita bread, get some garlic, onions, and then this strange, wonderful sauce that goes on it made of evaporated milk, vinegar, and sugar. I'm elevating that, adding some champagne vinegar and some tahini.
Well, I'm gonna leave you to it. Elevated, right?
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Chef.
Let's go, Andy. Let's go. Yeah, Andy.
Becky, you're doing amazing. Those look great.
Becky's family is going to be absolutely shocked when they see how much she has grown as a cook.
Becky,
Hi.
what are you doing now?
Spiralizing.
No kidding. What's that, for the nest?
Yeah.
What's the cook on the quail's egg?
Find out when they come out the deep fryer.
I don't want to see a dry egg yolk.
Okay.
All done?
Yeah.
Have you cut into one?
No.
Are you going to do that?
Later.
Later.
When Becky cooks, she is laser focused, and anything around her is non-existent.
I got a feeling that you want me to go away.
Well, I got things to do.
You got things to do. All right, get the hint. 30 minutes!
Solid, Becky. Solid, like a rock.
Andy is incredibly intense. Whew. He moves fast.
He's very competitive, but he's not gonna undermine you. He's like a stealthy competitor that you respect, but he very much wants to win.
Look, Becky's about to fry her first bird's nest using parsnip, sweet potato, and potato.
Is she mixing all three starches together?
It looks like she's doing that.
That's not a good idea because sweet potato has a lot of sugar in it, which means that it will burn before the other potatoes are cooked.
Becky is like really sweating. I think it's starting to get to her a little bit.
Oh, Becky's bird's nest looks burnt.
I'm just feeling a lot of pressure because I have a lot to get done.
I've never seen her look so frazzled.
I've never taken on this much before. I'm feeling very overwhelmed right now.
Andy has his lamb loin in the oven roasting off nicely. His pita chip and roasted eggplants are well underway.
Everything he's doing is calculated and precise.
Nice, Andy. You're in a groove here.
This donair salad has a lot going on.
How's it taste, Andy?
Really good.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left for your appetizers!
Becky is already starting to plate her first course.
I've never taken on this much before. I'm just nervous about the time.
Ooh.
Yeah, there.
Andy's lamb loin needs to be medium rare. It's very tricky because of its small size.
It's perfect. I'm so happy, such a relief.
This is looking incredible.
Smells good in here.
Yes, gorgeous.
Andy's starting to plate now. And Becky, she's already finished her appetizers.
5 minutes, you only have 5 minutes left.
What's that, Becky?
Rabbit.
I see Becky's strategy right now. She has made her appetizer easier to prep because her main course is very intricate. Becky right now is breaking down her rabbit saddle. The bones on a rabbit are very small. You have to have the hands of a surgeon to be able to do that.
1 minute! Servers are coming!
I'm focused on me. Becky's gonna do her thing. I've gotta do what I gotta do to get these dishes out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Andy and Becky, please keep working. Your appetizers look fantastic.
The judges will now head into the banquet room to privately taste both appetizers, while the home cooks continue with the entree round.
I'm happy with the appetizer dish. It's like a thing in nature and I transformed it into food.
My appetizer looked great. These are massive flavors, and I hope the judges love them.
The first dish is Becky's Scotch quail egg with pork and apple coating on a nest of potatoes and parsnips.
I really enjoyed the presentation because it's so natural. But I don't think you two got the better deal out of this because there seems to be a color variation.
Some of the potatoes are burnt.
Let's not forget, Becky had extra time.
Yeah, she could have re-spiraled the potatoes, refried them, maybe a little bit less time in the fryer. Okay, let's try it. Yes, some of the potatoes are a little bit charred, but this dish is absolutely delicious. You've got the pickled pearl onions, you've got the charred leeks, the peeled cherry tomatoes. Those ingredients really help to counteract the fattiness of the other ingredients, and that's really intelligent cooking.
I think it showcases a great deal of technique. Seasoning on the sausage meat, I thought, was spot on.
The flavors are beautiful. The Scotch egg done to perfection. I'm very impressed.
Next is Andy's appetizer, a Halifax donair salad with spiced land koftas, seared lamb loin, pita chips, and evaporated milk tahini dressing.
I think he's done a wonderful job reimagining a classic handheld dish.
Let's taste. The loin of lamb is a delicious cut of meat. The kofta kebab is full of deep, long flavors, and that special sauce works very well with this dish.
If you take the mint and this powder that he has on the plate, put that together, the flavors are amazing.
Overall, this dish really conveys who Andy is and, more importantly, how far he's come in this competition.
I think we have a real race on our hands here.
Let's go see how they're doing.
I like not knowing how the tasting of the appetizer went, so I can just focus on what I'm doing.
The main course is a Nova Scotian hodgepodge. It's basically a pot with a bunch of cream in it and every fresh vegetable that's pulled from the garden that day. And I'm gonna elevate that with sweetbreads and Dungeness crab.
These things are amazing.
And then finish it with a crab bisque on top.
Keep it going, Andy.
Andy's menu is ambitious, but I know Andy can pull it off.
Gotta push, gotta push. And I feel like things are going really well right now. I just need to keep pushing.
Every element has to be perfect because there's not a lot of room to hide.
For the entree, I'm making rabbit two ways with Jerusalem artichoke puree. I have to braise the rabbit, which I already started.
Oh my goodness. What is that called again?
Call fat.
Call fat. You're putting your rabbit and your apple in there, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Call's fat is the fat around a cow's stomach. It's just a great way of keeping things together with meat.
And also add moisture and flavors.
At home, don't have the equipment, don't have the access to all these ingredients. Like 3 months ago, it was impossible to become a chef for me, and now it's super close.
Yes, yes, Becky, yes, Becky.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left.
Okay, Boo Bear, let's go. Oh, Andy, that looks delish.
A soubise is simply an onion sauce. You take lots of onions and slowly cook them without any color.
Oh, God, it's gonna be so good.
This dish is much more reserved and focused on classical French techniques.
Looks good, Andy. Looks good, bud.
I want to win because I really want to build a name for myself on the food scene in Halifax.
Looks great, bud. Looks good.
Andy.
Chef.
Tell me exactly what you're doing.
I'm doing a Nova Scotia hodgepodge.
You're putting crab in it?
And I'm gonna have some crispy sweetbreads for texture and just like a play on surf and turf, really.
What is the most difficult element for you in this dish?
A lot of the food from the East Coast is pretty basic in nature, so I'm trying to elevate.
Good luck with it.
Thank you.
I really hope that they like it.
Becky seems like she's calmed down now.
Nice dabbing. Great dabbing. Good dabbing, Becky.
There's a lot of pitfalls when you're cooking rabbit.
The meat is very lean, not a lot of fat to it, easy to overcook.
But if you do it right, I can tell you, a rabbit could be absolutely delicious.
Those look beautiful, Bex. Thanks.
20 minutes! In 20 minutes, the servers will be coming for your entrees.
There are elements in my main that take some time. And I'm all over the place.
Someone just keep an eye on this to make sure it doesn't go over. We got eyes on the cream for you, bud.
We got it for you, Andy.
This is incredibly intense, and I'm feeling that right now.
Andy needs to conserve his energy because he still has another course.
Come on, Andy. 18 minutes. I'm there, I'm there.
If Andy lets the stress get to him and makes a mistake, there's no turning back.
Here comes the flour.
It might look that I'm completely out of control, but I've learned in this competition that greatness happens on the edge of chaos.
Yeah, get the sous vide ready to go, so we're in good shape here. We're in very good shape.
10 minutes! Service in 10 minutes! Looks like 100 grand hodgepodge.
We're seeing a lot of intensity from Andy right now.
Part of the crab bisque, the way that I'm making it, is roasting the shells in the oven, putting it into a stock pot. I'll incorporate some cream, reduce it down further so it's really thick and dense, and hopefully have that really pungent crab flavor.
2 minutes! Servers are coming in 2 minutes!
Go, Andy, you're doing good, buddy.
Plating is absolutely key. Everything I put out has to be restaurant quality.
Incredible focus on these two home cooks.
There's a lot of pressure right now. I can feel my hands shaking as I put the puree on the plate.
Yes, Becky.
These last seconds are completely chaotic.
Let's go, Andy.
Come on, Andy!
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm trying to get the microgreens on there just to give it a refining touch.
Come on, Andy!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's up!
Come on, Andy, dessert time!
Andy and Becky, keep working on your desserts. Please excuse us while we taste your entrees.
Last one, guys, last one!
The clock is not stopping. I wish I had about 30 more seconds just to clean off the plates, but I'm still hoping the flavors are there and it's enough to impress the judge.
I'm really happy with the apple flavors in the entree. They're infused into the rabbit, so you can't really miss them.
The first entree the judges will taste is Becky's. Rabbit saddle, caramelized apple and fennel wrapped in caulifan, and cider braised rabbit legs on a Jerusalem artichoke puree.
The sauce could have been a little bit thicker. It lacks a bit of color, but it smells great.
Her composition is actually very chef-inspired. The cook on Becky's loin of rabbit is spot on perfect. And then the leg, moist, but fall off the bone flaky. This is a dish that embodies her thoughtfulness she's put into the dish. It's things that grow together, go together.
The artichoke puree is smooth, silky. It's not rich, but it's got flavor.
She cooks with so much instinct. She nailed it.
Next up is Andy's entree, a Dungeness crab and sweetbread hodgepodge on an onion soubise topped with a crab bisque.
It's colorful, but, you know, it doesn't look like a main course. Is it a soup? There's nothing to bind this dish together.
You know what I have on my plate? Dirt.
All bets are off. I just gotta push these last dishes out.
Good job, Andy. Just stay focused.
And in the dining room, Chef Claudio's got the dirt on Andy's entree.
That's from the hydroponics.
It does look tasty, though, and that could save everything.
Oh, look at the shine on the sweetbreads. I think Andy did a wonderful job at bringing the ocean and the land together. I mean, the crab is perfectly cooked. The sweetbreads are succulent.
His soubise onion sauce at the bottom, the creaminess is outstanding.
The crab bisque is really full of deep, rich flavor.
We come to expect bold flavors from Andy, and this dish delivers.
2 great appetizers, followed by 2 great entrees. So there's a lot riding on this dessert tonight.
Wow, look at the energy in this kitchen.
I really can't feel how exhausted I am right now. We haven't stopped.
What you making there, Becky?
Twigs. My dessert is gonna be a fallen apple, like one that's freshly fallen off a tree. It's an apple panna cotta.
The core is going to be an apple jelly with toasted pine nut seeds, and then a twig made out of this dough and a sugar leaf.
If any one of these steps goes wrong, it's gonna ruin the entire dessert.
It's a lot to do with just 1 hour.
What is that, Andy? It's gonna be a crumb.
I know Becky is gonna go very high concept with her dessert. So what I'm gonna do is go homey and gooey and delicious.
Hey, Mama.
Hi, Boo.
Since I was a kid, Mom would always make this thing that they call in Newfoundland a tout, basically dough, fried in a pan with a bunch of butter and served with baked beans. What I'm doing here is incorporating molasses and sugar and gonna turn it into a donut.
This is for my mom and my whole family in Newfoundland.
She's really pleased to see me do this.
The panna cotta, I would say, is probably the most difficult element of Becky's dish. The key is to make sure that you don't put too much gelatin into the mixture for your panna cotta, otherwise it'll make it way too stiff.
I have to get the malted pastry cream out of the way because it has to cool in the fridge.
What is happening? Just take it out and use a knife. This is ridiculous. Breathe, dude, breathe.
This should be incredibly easy to just put plastic wrap over this pastry cream, and I'm battling with it.
Lots of time. Don't lose it now.
Good job, Andy. Yes. Nice hustle.
I think I'm just exhausted.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes left.
I want to show the judges a completely different type of dessert. I can never afford culinary school, so the only food knowledge that I had was through cookbooks. And now this experience has opened up a whole new world for me.
Yeah, I don't think Becky's future is in construction anymore.
Hello, Becky. So what are you making for pudding? As you know, pudding, that's what we Brits call dessert. What are you making for dessert?
I'm gonna do a fallen apple. So it's a apple panna cotta with an apple jelly core with some toasted pine nuts in it.
Nice.
And then this is gonna be like the ground.
The soil?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Is there anything a little extra that you're going to do to this dessert?
And I'm gonna do a gel glaze.
And the glaze is going to be going onto the apple itself.
Yeah.
Sounds like the perfect ending to your apple-themed three-course menu. Smells good, Becky.
Thank you.
You got this, Becky. You got this, Becky.
I have to start working that dough and incorporating the molasses and brown sugar mixture I have. Fold it over as many times so you have those layers, and then just let the dough rest a little bit to get softer.
Andy,
Chef,
what's going on with dessert?
I'm gonna do a Newfoundland donut.
Newfoundland donuts. Oh, is that the one with just the hole? I've been to Newfoundland. I never had a Newfoundland donut. So tell me, what is a Newfoundland donut?
It's one of my favorite memories of having this fried piece of bread. They call it a tautin, and
Okay.
dipping it in baked beans.
Okay, I love baked beans.
This one is molasses kind of folded into a donut dough, fried with some bruleed rhubarb.
Okay.
There's gonna be a nice crumb. I'm gonna
Yes.
try to make this more homey, make it remind you guys of your childhood, and just make it feel ooey gooey.
Don't mess up.
I won't.
Keep it going, Andy. Keep it going.
I chose some pine nuts and put them in the jelly core, and they represent the seeds in an actual apple.
Brilliant.
How ingenious is that? The apple jelly is not set enough, so the pine nuts keep floating back up. It's like a whack-a-mole.
I have no idea if this dessert is gonna work until like the last minute.
5 minutes left. This will be your last 5 minutes in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
They're perfectly golden brown.
If you have extra donuts, throw a couple of them up here.
She's just taken a small piece of her panna cotta and doing a little test of her glaze.
This dessert has to be perfect. I'm gonna ditch the glaze. I don't really like it.
Look, Becky just threw away her apple glaze. She's just thrown it out. Wow.
No more apple syrup?
No.
2 minutes. You only have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I know my daughter, she's focused, she knows what she's doing, and she's gonna get it done.
So close. I can't believe this is real.
I'm just a bag of nerves right now.
1 minute. 1 minute left. Come on, guys.
Got this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
I'm so insanely proud of Andy, and I think he nailed it.
I can't believe I actually just did that.
Amazing, guys. You did it.
Andy, Becky, congratulations to you both. Really amazing.
It's time to taste your third and final course. Please follow us into the banquet room.
I just have to leave it in the hands of the judges and hope that everything's okay.
I did every single thing I could, and I'm happy with the result. I just hope that all the dishes tell the story of who I am and the direction I want to take food.
Andy and Becky, before we taste, we'd like to tell you how you've done so far.
Let's start with the appetizers. Becky, we love your playful presentation. It's like something that I would do, which means it's brilliant.
Unfortunately, the 3 nests that you served us were inconsistent. Mine was a little burnt.
Now, Andy, we loved how you took the donair, a late-night Halifax street food, and turned it into an elegant starter.
Big, bold flavors. And Andy, I think it really honored your Halifax roots.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's move on to the entrees, starting with Becky's. I found the plating very intuitive, and the cook on the rabbit was spot on. Frankly, it was one of the finest dishes I've had in this competition.
Thank you.
Andy, you took us back to Nova Scotia with your entree.
It was tasty, colorful, and inviting. But even though I knew it was a hodgepodge, I still wanted one main component to anchor the dish. But it was delicious.
The flavors you developed in your sauce were superb.
Thank you, Chef.
Hearing Becky's feedback and my feedback, I don't know who has the advantage. It's anyone's game right now.
So, as you can probably tell, we're very excited about the final leg of this journey.
I'm happy to present this dessert, but it's nerve-wracking getting the feedback.
Becky, please describe your dessert.
My dessert is a fallen apple. It's a apple panna cotta with an apple jelly, a soil, a sabla twig, and a sugar leaf.
Where's the glaze?
I just thought it would be too fake, that red color from food coloring, so I just wasn't comfortable serving it.
Nothing wrong with that. If it doesn't belong there, don't put it there.
Let's dig in.
The flavors are somewhat familiar, yet unique and different. Familiar as far as the panna cotta with the apple jelly within it. The soil has a deep, rich flavor to it that is such a strong anchor to this dish.
This is one of the most original desserts I've had anywhere.
There's a lot going on, but you can sense what is going on. So nothing is overpowering. And I like the journey you have taken us on with the apple. All right, Andy, tell us about your desserts.
It's a malt pastry cream with a molasses brown sugar rolled Newfoundland Towton, some bruleed rhubarb, and then wheat cereal and ginger snap crumb.
Looking at it, I would love to dig into that.
Let's try it out.
That rich, decadent malted milk pastry and that familiar taste of rhubarb, which is slightly acidic, but so complementary and beautiful. This is a titan of Towtons.
I didn't think that rhubarb would work with pork because one is very sweet and elegant and the other is very rustic. But that marriage does come together.
I think it's one of your finest moments. I do wish that there was maybe a sorbet that cut through the dense nature of the donut, but it really delivers.
Thank you, Chef.
However this turns out, you should both be very proud of what you've done tonight. We're gonna need some time.
Chef.
Thanks.
I'm exhausted, but I feel happy that I hopefully pulled it off.
I put my entire self into these dishes today, and I hope it's enough to win.
I tell you, they have not made it easy for us.
They were neck and neck.
Each with their own unique style, their own unique take on ingredients.
I pushed hard. The flavors were there. I think I had a good story around my dishes. I did everything that I could. I wanted so badly.
And they're both very, very passionate.
I might be 19, but age never matters when you're in the kitchen.
There's elements of brilliance. There were some flaws.
Winning MasterChef Canada would be the best thing that's ever happened to me.
You have to find elements of incredible strengths and weigh it up against some of the weaknesses.
I think one cook told a story that I want to hear over and over again.
I would agree. Andy and Becky, it takes courage to follow your dreams. A few months ago, you put your lives on hold to do just that, here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Week after week, your skill and creativity were put to the test. And you didn't just survive, you flourished.
Both of you have earned the privilege to come up here and change places with us.
I've fought hard to get where I am now. This is a life-changing experience.
Good luck.
I think I'm only now starting to truly believe that this isn't a fluke, that I belong here.
Tonight, you took us on two very personal culinary journeys.
We had to consider every component, every technique, and the overall impression that each of you left us with.
One of you showed slightly more innovation and craftsmanship.
That home cook will win $100,000, this trophy, and the life-changing title, Canada's new Master Chef is... Becky.
I'm the new MasterChef Canada.
You did it. It's real, you're not dreaming.
This trophy is gonna change like every aspect of my life. I can finally pursue my dream of becoming a chef.
Becky, congratulations.
Becky, she is a 19-year-old phenom, but I'm still really proud of how we responded today, to know that I will push in those difficult moments. So just get ready, it's gonna be a big ride.
I've realized that dreams are possible, they're not just dreams. I'm not going back to tile setting. I just want to cook in a restaurant.